Good morning from Northtown Center here in Buffalo for this presentation of the MIHA Hockey League. It's Sunday morning. We're in Northtown Center. The first game of the day is going to be the hometown Buffalo Sour Monkeys versus the Grove City Thunderbirds. As for these Thunderbirds, they come into the weekend. Oh boy. As for
one of the players coming over and talking to us there, Brent, that would be Matthew DePalma. The reason he was coming over and asking is he just absolutely shattered his stick in warm-ups. So he's playing his stick down, but nonetheless, we got a good matchup here.
And we'll have play begin shortly. The official skating to center on his way to drop the puck. We get one more player coming onto the rink for the Thunderbirds. As for these Thunderbirds yesterday, they lost their first game 9-1 and then lost their second game 9-1 for a -16 goal differential and a 1-10 record on the season. As for these Sour Monkeys, they lost their first game yesterday 8-5 and then won their second game 6-3. Which brings them to 8-4-1 on the season in this playoff push. And here's the Thunderbirds with an early possession taken away by the Sour Monkeys. Off the other way goes Tyler Arnold. It's going to be shot on goal and turned aside by Princeler calmly. And now here go the Thunderbirds back the other way. They have a guy breaking the net. They can't get the puck through to him. And now it's sent on back by Adam Silverman to Price McDonald in the neutral zone. And Price skates it back into his own zone. And backhands a pass across. The Thunderbirds keep the puck. Another little backhand chip play, stopping on a dime as they look to slow things down a little bit. And here goes Adam Silverman back the other way. He rips one on goal and it's held by Chapman. And he'll draw the whistle.
Yeah, that was a good heads-up save there, Britt. He's getting way out in front of his crease, and he just has no traffic. He's able to see that puck cleanly into the glove, and that's just a simple textbook save for him.
And we get the face-off here to the left of Chapman. And it's going to be one forward by Price McDonald. Price McDonald works on back to the point. It's Clay Williams shooting one. It goes off a body and off the end boards where Chapman will leave it for the defenseman, and off go the Sour Monkeys the other way. They're over center. Skating in, it's a saucer pass to the net. It didn't connect. And a good look there from Tyler Arnold. Now we have Clay Williams in the far side. He button hooks back and sends a pass around the boards, where it can be helped along further and eventually sent to where Sam Arena could play it, and it has it taken away by the Sour Monkeys. It's going to be sent around, and now here's Bolinski with it. Bolinski looks up and feeds to his right. Racing in for it is Tyler Arnold. And now it's going to be a loose puck poked at by Sam Arena and then won back by Clay Williams. They move it across the rink. Price McDonald, his saucer pass is on the far side. They work it back to the middle. Here goes Sam Arena. Arena stopping on a dime, feeding, and it's broken up by the Sour Monkeys. Comes to Clay Williams for a shot. Save.
Oh, what a save.
And a diving paddle save from Chapman. The rebound's cleared.
That was unreal there, Britt. Bolinski gets beat on the outside there, and there is just a wide open net and a huge save. He reaches all the way back behind himself with a stick, and sometimes that's not only acrobatic and athletic, but you have to be able to see the thing too. So head on a swivel, eyes are sharp. That was a great A save.
And here's a look for the Sour Monkeys coming in. There's a shot to the goal. They score. It's going to be Xander Casillas, and the Sour Monkeys are off and running.
Yeah, that's just too much space in front there, Britt. And whenever we see Princeler coming out strong on that puck, he's got to make a poke check or something. Don't let that walk all the way down in. Casillas just has a great shot, and that's a good look to make it 1-0.
And we'll get A line change for the Thunderbirds, stepping back in, Price McDonald. It's going to be won back by McDonald. Now the Thunderbirds control. And they'll move it cross rink on their half of the red line. And back over. Back across one more time. McDonald with it. Cuts to the outside. Protects the puck nicely. And he's going to work it back up to the point. And then back across. McDonald has it again. He looks up. Here's an opportunity for the Thunderbirds. Puck possession is at the point. They go cross rink again. Now it's turned over. Here go the Sour Monkeys the other way with a shot. It goes wide of the net from De Palma.
That's 3 big saves for Princeler down on one end there. A couple of looks on good rebound chances, but nothing goes into the back of the net.
And these boards here in Buffalo are very lively. The puck hits the end boards and it comes sometimes all the way back out to the slot on a fly. And here's McDonald with a spinorama move. He skates over the middle, shooting, and a good save there by Chapman with a glove. Thomas Chapman, the goaltender, hands the puck to Alan Chapman, the official, on the far side.
Yeah, a little bit of a coincidence in name there, Britt.
And stepping in for the faceoff, we have Jacob Plew. He's among the league leaders in scoring coming into the weekend. And Plew wins this faceoff and will look to add to his total of 28 points today, which ranks him 6th coming into the weekend. Now here's another look from Tyler Arnold, skating over the middle. He'll send it on back. And back across one more time. Good puck movement on this possession by the Sour Monkeys. Cutting to the outside now. It's going to be Arnold. And Arnold sends it on back up to the point where it can be played by Plew. Here goes Plew. And he takes on 3 Thunderbirds before he sends it on back. It's going to be Ryan Miller with it now. He'll bank it around the boards, and pressure coming from Adam Silverman is withstood by Antonio Zapara. And now it's Plew with it again. Plew works it on back. Arnold sends it over for Miller. And Miller's backhand pass behind his net is back for Arnold, and now it is Plew. Back up from Miller down the wing. Miller shoots and a save by Princeler. And now it's collected on the far side. Here goes Arnold again. He hustles around the outside and eventually has it taken away from him by Clay Williams. Clay protects nicely, leaves it for Price McDonald coming up through the zone, and a good pass for Silverman. Here he is to the goal, and a save made by Chapman.
Yeah, there was just a little bit of space there, Britt, but Chapman does a great job sealing the door down low and keeping that rebound nice and tight to his chest.
And a good look there off the stretch pass for the Thunderbirds. And a good shot from one of the upcoming players, and Adam Silverman. And this face-off is won by the Sour Monkeys. Here's Belinsky powering through. Belinsky walks over the middle, leaves it for Arnold. Arnold has it too far away from him before he regathers below the goal line. Now he'll skate it all the way around and up past the half wall, stopping on a dime. Here's Arnold. He sends a pass over for Belinsky, and Belinsky works it on back to the Sour Monkeys half of the red line. And the shot goes wide. Possession changes. And here go the Thunderbirds. Pass broken up by the Sour Monkeys is going to be backhanded up towards the boards by Sam Arena. And now it's going to be worked on back Taken there by Austin Junick for the Sour Monkeys. And now for Plu, a shot, and it goes wide. Recovered in the neutral zone now by Austin Junick, and he sends it cross rink, and it's going to be intercepted by the Thunderbirds. Here they go the other way. It's Silverman. Silverman with a head of steam, skating up, shooting, it goes off the glass. Now it's going to be Plu coming back the other way, 2v2 for the Sour Monkeys. Plu skates, curl and drag move, and it flutters to the net where it can be smothered by Prinzler.
Couple of good looks at both sides of the rink there, Britt. Silverman on one side just puts that right over the crossbar on Chapman. That was a good look for them. They need one goal here. They're down one, about 4 minutes left in the first period.
This face-off is going to be won by the Thunderbirds. It's Arena. He has a man open if he can get it to him, but he's going to have it stripped away from him by the Sour Monkeys, and a shot save made by Prinzler. And now it's going to be a loose puck, eventually won by the Thunderbirds.
I'm wondering if something's going on with Arena's stick. He's fluffed 2 shots. I'll let you call that one.
And that's going to be a goal short side for the Sour Monkeys. They make it 2-0.
Let's take a look at this play again here, Britt. That's just a good work on that puck. Forces the Thunderbirds off of the biscuit in the corner, and then he just walks right down Main Street, puts it blocker side. And that's a great goal there for the Sour Monkeys to extend their lead here 2-0. About 3:30 left to go in the first.
And that is Matthew DePalma. And here's a pass for the Thunderbirds. They're in their own zone, looking to rush up the rink. They move it cross rink. And here's an opportunity. They spin a pass back. It's broken up by DePalma. Here he goes the other way. He moves it ahead, and it's Casillas. And it's stripped away from him by the Thunderbirds. And Button hooking back with possession of the puck. The Thunderbirds move it up the wing. It's Silverman. Silverman on his forehand side, and he shoots it over the net. And now it's going to be sent on back. Silverman at the half wall has a man coming to the net, gets it to him, and he kicks it wide.
Yeah, that was just a little too late on that pass, Britt. A little bit too far behind him, too. You saw he had to use his skate to settle that down. Great give-and-go look by the Thunderbirds, just didn't connect.
And now here's the Sour Monkeys back the other way. It's DePalma. DePalma looking for the back door, and it's save made by Prinzler. The rebound is collected by Price McDonald. McDonald makes a move around 2 defenders and rushes up the rink. Here he goes. He'll move it across, and a shot on goal, and a good save there by Chapman down low.
Yeah, Chapman's going to be a hard goaltender to beat. They're doing a great job of getting multiple bodies in front of that net, and that's going to be the key, I think, to move forward successfully here. But the long shots have got to find a second or a third home there, whether that's a rebound attempt, whether that's a pass attempt. He's going to find them cleanly if you just shoot cleanly.
And we'll have play resume. It's going to be sent around by Zapara. And now up the rink they go. It's going to be Plu. He makes a move around a defender, and he runs out of racetrack. Now it's taken away by Silverman. Silverman plays the far side. And now it's Thunderbirds with it on their half of the red line. They'll move it up before it's taken away, and here's an opportunity for Jacob Plu. Plu's in and scores! Jacob Plu past Prinzler. Say that 5 times fast. And the Sour Monkeys are up 3-0.
Let's take another look at this here, Britt. Just a bad turnover again. That's been the story of the Thunderbirds. Using that board, you got to just continue to chip it to an open area. Don't get in tight against the defense there. And there's not much Prinzler could have done with that one.
And that's going to be won across by Zapara. And now battled for. Looking for a centering pass, the Thunderbirds. And eventually it's McDonald in the corner. He'll send it to the slot. Shot goes wide. And now it's recovered by Zapara and sent over for Ryan Miller. Here's Miller stepping out from behind his net. His pass is off a stick. recovered by the Sour Monkeys. It's Zapara sending it rink wide, and now it's Plu unable to come up with it, but Ryan Miller does, and he comes to the goal, and a good save by Prinzler. And now the battle for it, and eventually the Sour Monkeys come away with possession. The horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. So after one, the Sour Monkeys lead 3-0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. And welcome back to Northtown Center in Buffalo for this matchup with the Sour Monkeys and the Thunderbirds. The Sour Monkeys go forward off the opening faceoff, and the centering pass is broken up by Clay Williams. Now it's Price McDonald back the other way with a backhand pass looking for John Bentz, and it doesn't connect, but Bentz is able to pick it up on the rebound, and he shoots it from down low, and it goes off a stick and out of play.
A little bit of life for the Thunderbirds right out the gate here, Brett. Again, as you mentioned earlier, they're down 3-0 here. And a lot of those chances have been given away on 2-on-1s and 1-on-0s. Closing down defensively and getting your forwards on the rush, that's, I think, going to be the key to coming back into this one.
And we'll see if they can't come back as Clay Williams backhands a pass. And it's Bentz, he'll backhand one, same boards on the right side. Now it's Williams up top. Starts back skating with it. And a good pass for Bentz. Bentz plays McDonald in the middle. McDonald button hooks back to elude some pressure, and then is going to play a pass over to the near side. And eventually it's taken away by the Sour Monkeys. Here they go. It's Belinsky for Plu. And a good save there by Prinzler with a stick. And now it's Arena coming back the other way. He overskates. Bentz follows on. Bentz looks up. And they got McDonald in front of the net, but they can't get it to him. And now it's recovered by Bentz in the corner. They battle for it. And eventually the Sour Monkeys skate ahead with it. It's Tyler Arnold with a shot and a good save by Prinzler.
De Palma, who you were mentioning there, Brett, was posted up right on the doorstep. He had a good look as well. Big save by Prinzler to keep it out.
And here's Clay Williams with a shot pass for Price McDonald on the tip try, and it goes to the corner. It's recovered by the Sour Monkeys. They bring it up, and a shot pass through the slot from Casillas doesn't connect. He was looking for Plu, or he was looking for De Palma rather. And now it's Arena with it to the right of goaltender Prinzler. And it's taken away from him, but the centering pass is broken up by Williams. Now Belinsky follows on and picks it up right in front of the broadcast booth. They're working on back, and now they have De Palma with it. He shoots, and a good save by Prinzler. The rebound is fed to the middle from the corner, but broken up by the Thunderbirds. Here's Price McDonald the other way. He's got Silverman 2-on-1. McDonald shoots, and a good save by Chapman, and the rebound flutters over the mesh.
Yeah, the eyes have been sharp with Chapman there. He's just able to see this shot the whole way in. Great breakout pass there to get McDonald sprung free on the far wall, and he just picks his corner, but that's a better save by Chapman there.
And to add to Chapman's stat totals. He comes into the weekend at 6-2 with a 322 goals against and an 831 save percentage, ranking him third best in T3. And here's an opportunity as overskating was De Palma. Now it's sent to the far side where Anthony Nocera can take it. And Nocera has it taken away from him by Casillas. He's in there battling for it. And eventually he's able to poke it free to the middle, but following on is De Palma with a shot that catches the glass. And now it's going to be Nocera with it again.
You got to love that grip by Nocera in the far wall to get that puck loose. He's kind of left on his own island, but still, absolutely great effort on the wall.
And here's a shot from Arena into the body of Chapman. And now it's going to be a face-off to the right of Chapman. And to your point, Jake, a little bit more grip would be ideal for this Thunderbirds team. And here's Nocera up top. Shot past the net, kicked away by a Sour Monkey in front of the net. And now they have a guy open if they can get it to him, but they can't. So they find it coming across, and a shot save made by Princeler on the tic-tac-toe play.
That was a big one there, Britt. That was a stuff along the door side there by number 16, Tyler Arnold, and he just was not able to get it past Princeler. Princeler's a huge goaltender. He's towering in that crease, and that leg certainly was able to get across and kick that out.
And here's an opportunity on a takeaway, and they score. And it's going to be Tyler Arnold with his first of the day, and that'll make it 4-0 Sour Monkeys with just under 9 minutes here in period 2.
Fails seconds ago, and now all of a sudden gets a biscuit right through the middle there and blasts it past the glove of Princeler. It doesn't get much more easy than that, Britt.
And for the Thunderbirds defensively, they got to help him out here. They make it tough on their goaltender when they turn it over in between the hash marks in their own zone, and that is not the first one today. And now the Sour Monkeys have it in their own zone. They'll feed it cross rink. And now it's going to be Zapara. He feeds it into the middle with a shot and a good save by Princeler and no rebound.
A lot of movement there by the Sour Monkeys. You love to see how they can carve through the defense and get that puck going wing to wing really quickly. It makes it very difficult on a goaltender to be able to track that play.
And this face-off is one on back to the point and then to the flank, and it's going to be broken up by the Thunderbirds, going back Ryan Miller in his own zone. He has some time, so he'll stop behind the net and they'll reset the breakout. And now it's going to be one towards the middle by Plu. Here's an opportunity for the backhand and a good save by Princeler. Now the rebound is sitting behind the net. A couple Sour Monkeys run into one another, and off the other way go the Thunderbirds. And a shot to the net and a good save by Chapman with a blocker. And it's going to be controlled in the corner. They look for an opportunity in the middle. It doesn't go through. And now
another 2-on-1 here, Britt. You were just talking about it.
And an opportunity there squandered by the Sour Monkeys. The rebound is going to be picked up, and back the other way goes John Bentz. Now it's Nocera. Nocera stops up, plays Bentz. Eventually the Sour Monkeys come away with it. Now it's Casillas. He spids a pass across. Tyler Owen with a shot, the stick save by Princeler. Then it's going to be Bentz with it again. Bentz plays Silberman. And Silberman skates ahead. He's got some speed, stopping up. And a shot to the net and a good save there. The rebound cleared by the Sour Monkeys.
That's kind of back to your point there, Britt, about supporting defensively. You know, Chapman makes the initial save. The entire Sour Monkey squad collapses on that puck to get rid of it. They're all helping out defensively and making sure that puck stays out of his way.
And here's a look to the side of the net and a good save there again by Chapman. The rebound is fed back into the middle, and a shot by Williams and a blocker save by Chapman.
I'm not sure how Chapman was able to see that through all that traffic.
Here's an opportunity the other way. It's Casillas, and a good save there with a pad by Prinzler. Now it's going to be McDonald coming back the other way with a shot, goes off a stick. And now eventually it's going to be settled by the Sour Monkeys. They're going to get it going north. And now it's John Bentz coming away with it. He leaves it up for McDonald. And the Sour Monkeys take it away. Casillas leaving it for Bolinski. Bolinski sends it on back for Casillas. And now it's going to be the Sour Monkeys controlling and coming out of their zone. Broken up by Williams. Williams looks up. He'll play it to the far side to McDonald. And a shot goes off a stick and out of play.
About 4:45 left to go in the second period here, Britt. It's 4-0 Buffalo Sour Monkeys over top of the Grove City Thunderbirds right now.
And it's going to be McDonald poking it free. Eventually the Sour Monkeys hustle over to it and take it away. And a stutter step move there from Casillas. He has a shot, and it goes off a stick of Clay Williams and out of play. And here's an opportunity as the face-off is won, and now the Sour Monkeys see it stashed away from them. That was Austin Junick at the point, and now it's going to be Junick again here, racing down the wing. He'll feed it to the middle. Bolinski collects it off the boards. Bolinski looking for a pass in front, and nobody home. It's going to be sent across. There's Casillas shooting one, and it goes wide of the net. McDonald picks it back up. He spins it ahead. Now it's Williams reversing. He plays Arena across the rink, and Arena plays Silverman on the near side. Silverman walks in and shoots one. It's off the post, and it's out of play.
Sour Monkeys are going to get a change here, Brett. They've got a relatively full bench, at least two lines. Thunderbirds can't quite say the same thing. They're down a couple of guys. They only got two on the bench here today.
And honestly, this is a closer game than people realize. It's 4-0 here, Sour Monkeys, but the Thunderbirds are finally starting to make a push. And, you know, you look at the difference in this game, 2 own zone turnovers ending up in the back of their net didn't help. But overall, they're not out of this one yet. See if they can't get one here by the end of the period. And here goes Silverman. He races ahead, cuts to the outside with a backhand shot, shut down by Chapman. And now back the other way go the Sour Monkeys. And they'll leave it to the slot, and a good save by Prinzler with a glove.
Yeah, he was able to see that one the whole way in. And tends to do well whenever he can see that puck.
It's going to be McDonald and Plew in the face-off right in front of us here. And it's won by McDonald. Going back for it is Nocera. And Anthony Nocera leaves it for Price McDonald. And Price collecting speed going the other way. Here he is. Trying to make a move to the outside before he leaves one, and it's shot wide of the net. Now it's Arena just on the T-Birds half of the red line. He'll send it cross rink. And then they send it back down and around. It comes on goal where Chapman is able to freeze it.
Been a little chilly here in Buffalo, New York this morning, Britt. We had a pretty bad rainstorm yesterday. There is some water in the arena, and it hasn't been too much of a telling sign this morning so far, but we were seeing some slipping and sliding yesterday on Saturday's seeding games, so I'm interested to see if that's going to be a factor here today.
And Get another face off to the left of Chapman here. And now it's going to be shot on goal, wide. And now the Sour Monkeys have it on the far side. Here they go. They'll pass it ahead. There's a guy open and eludes everybody. And it's going to come to the corner. Sending it around now is Charlie Roskowski. Roskowski will pick it up on the Sour Monkey half of the red line. They'll play it ahead in a long stretch pass, and a good save there by Princeler on Plu.
Yeah, he also made a save on the rebound as well. That was 2 good looks by Plu. Neither connect.
Here's Silverman coming in and shooting one, and a good save there by Chapman. And stretch pass at the buzzer, and that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, the Sour Monkeys lead at 4-0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 1, congratulations.
And welcome back to the start of the third period for this MIHA matchup. It's T3, the opening game of the day, the Sour Monkeys and the Grove City Thunderbirds. And here they go. Here's John Bentz with it now. Bentz looks up, cuts to the outside, and he'll feed it back door, looking for Price McDonald, but he couldn't take the pass. And now Williams in the middle, and his shot goes wide. They battle for it, and eventually it's played cross-rink by the Sour Monkeys. They'll slow things down. It's Ryan Miller in his own zone. And now it feeds it for Antonio Zapara. Pass back for Zapara goes away from him, so it's going to have to be played by Chapman. And now it's going to be Casillas sending it across for Miller. Sour Monkeys keep control. And a pass too far ahead of the intended receiver. It's stolen away by John Bentz. He looks up. It's going to be played by Nocera. Nocera finds McDonald. And McDonald shoots one, a good stick save by Chapman. And the rebound, he's able to leave in the corner. Back the other way, it's Casillas, and the shot to the goal is going to be shut down by Princeler. Now here goes Nocera the other way. He plays McDonald back for Nocera. Nocera falls down on the near side and skated ahead by Casillas, and he scores. Casillas beats Princeler high on the short side, and that makes it 5-0 Sour Monkeys here in Northtown Center.
Yeah, a little bit of a slip up there by Nocera. Just springs free Casillas, and he just walks down on the short side, puts it right under the glove, and into the back of the net.
And to your point, in front of the benches there, it's one of those areas a little slick from the weather yesterday. And the puck comes to the goal, paddled aside carefully by Princeler. And now this is Clay Williams. Williams plays it ahead. It's Nocera. Nocera looks up, he stops on a dime, and he finds Bentz. Bentz leaves it back for Williams. Williams shooting, it's a good save. The rebound hits Chapman, and it's going to be batted for and eventually won by Williams and left there for Nocera. Nocera battles with a Sour Monkey. It's Austin Junik in the corner. And now it's going to be Clay Williams shooting one. It goes off a leg and into the mesh.
I want to take a look at this shot opportunity by the Thunderbirds early. Little give and go for Williams. But look at this rebound. Just hits Chapman in the back. Luckily for the Sour Monkeys, it bounces wide. But that could have been a dangerous opportunity.
That would have been unfortunate and created by the end boards here. And this pass flutters in. A centering pass from John Bentz. It hits Belinsky in front and it flutters through Chapman. And the Thunderbirds are on the board.
And Chapman is giving it to Belinsky right now. They have a comfortable lead, so it's not a big deal in the grand scheme of things. But just that man in front, and he is getting an earful. That is great.
Unfortunate play there, but you know, that happens. Now it's going to be sent on back by the Sour Monkeys for Belinsky. Belinsky backhands a pass for Junik. Junik plays it back for himself. Following on is going to be the Sour Monkeys. It's Arnold. And now back for Junik. Junik plays Belinsky. Belinsky shooting and a good save by Prinzler. And it's going to be battle. Eventually the Sour Monkeys maintain control until they get to the boards. And here's a look for Price McDonald, stopping up, shooting, and a good save there by Chapman. And now McDonald in on the forecheck. They got 3 Thunderbirds on the puck right now. The Thunderbirds steal, and eventually it's John Bentz backhanding it over for Nocera. Nocera trying to feed McDonald, and it is recovered by McDonald behind the net, back out in front. And an opportunity here. Bentz looks up, has McDonald, back for Bentz. They'll cycle with it. Now it's back up high for Williams. Williams plays Nocera, coming back to be a passing option.
You start to see the Thunderbirds waking up a little bit. Might be too late for them.
And now it's going to be cleared around by Chapman and then back in by Williams. And eventually recovered by Junik before he sends it ahead. And now it's collected behind the net. And the Sour Monkeys are going to bring it all the way back. And it's Mans. And now Plew. And now Arnold back for Plew in the middle. He shoots wide. And now Arnold again. Backhand pass across. It gets deflected partially, and a good save there by Prinzler. And it's Mans again into the slot, and a good save by Prinzler on Tyler Arnold.
Yeah, he looks a little rattled after that shot. He fell a little awkwardly. Seems to be okay, but you know, might have just stretched out a little bit uncomfortably.
And now it's Mans again. It's a Plew at the side of the net looking for the tic-tac-toe play. And eventually the opportunity goes wide, and the Thunderbirds pick it back up. It's passed too far ahead for San Marino. Spun on back. It's cross rink for Plew, a curl and drag variation and a shot. And he scores again. Jacob Plew again, and that makes it 6-1 in favor of the Sour Monkeys.
Great move to get around the defensive Clay Williams there, and just a good shot placement. That's kind of a dagger there for the Thunderbirds. They were having a good offensive pressure here down at our end of the rink, Britt, but that just is going to kill that momentum.
And it's going to be fed ahead here as the music's starting to play on these Thunderbirds. And looking into the middle, the Sour Monkeys have it. And eventually here's Bentz winning a puck battle. Here he goes. And Bentz feeds it to the middle, a shot, and a good save there by Chapman on Silverman.
He looks confident right now. A little bit of swagger to his game, and that was a great glove save to keep this thing well within the Sour Monkeys' control.
And now we'll get the face-off to the left of Chapman. It's going to be Bentz and Casillas for their respective clubs. And now the Sour Monkeys win possession. They'll rim it around. And now with an opportunity, here they go. It's Zapara. Zapara to the backhand, and he's bodied as far as the corner by Sam Arena. And now a pass intended for Silverman, taken away by De Palma. Silverman pressures him. And now De Palma walks on by, and here he goes. And De Palma charges ahead. It's going to be knocked off of his tape, and eventually it's going to be coming cross rink. The Sour Monkeys have it again, another opportunity, and it doesn't connect. And now here goes Silverman on another opportunity. Silverman cutting to the backhand, or the forehand, and he scores. Silverman roofs it on Chapman, and that'll make it 6-2.
Yeah, great setup play here by Benson. Look at him just slowly taking up real estate there. Uses the back defenseman to create some more space, and then they just go off to the races there. Silverman unattested down below, and that's going to be an easy one for him.
Just 5 minutes remaining now in this one. And now it's Casillas. Casillas sends it on back. And Ryan Miller plays Antonio Zapara. And Zapara back over for Casillas. Casillas cuts ahead in front of his own net and then plays a pass ahead looking for Zapara. Zapara races it down, and now it's going to be taken away by Price McDonald. And he plays Nocera. Nocera loses the puck, and now it's going to be battled for and eventually won by the Thunderbirds. A shot sticked away by Chapman from Price McDonald. And then it's going to be taken ahead. Here's Casillas. And Casillas shoots and scores. He curl and drags that puck and wires it past Prinzler, and that'll make it 7-2.
Yeah, a little bit of contact down on one end of the rink. And I was going to bring this up earlier, Britt. We have a couple of subs on the Thunderbirds team, and you've seen the team chemistry and just how they talk and how they skate and how they pass to each other being just a little bit off. Doesn't necessarily say anything about the players, just they're not that comfortable playing together.
That's a good point, too. And the longer I've been around this league, the more I see how important team chemistry is. And, you get 8 to 10 committed players, and then it's a lot different than if you get 6 and 2 or 3 subs. So yeah. And now here's McDonald with it. McDonald's pass is errant and collected by Chapman behind the net. Chapman is pressured by 2 Thunderbirds. They're trying to bring it out in front, and it's a look for McDonald. He has a player on him, so he spins, and then it's Casillas taking it away. He'll backhand a pass for De Palma, and he scores! Matthew De Palma again, and that'll make it 8-2 in favor of the Sour Monkeys.
Yeah, McDonald just gets muscled off of this puck, and the Sour Monkeys are off to the races at that point in time. All the forwards are down in the lower zone trying to get a Thunderbirds goal here, and it just leaves nobody back on defense there.
These Sour Monkeys are likely to go ahead and play the Toe Dragons, and then the winner of the next game, being D-Rev and the Sixers, will go on to play GCH Gold. And now here's Williams with it again. Williams leaves it for McDonald. McDonald walks out of the corner, and a good glove save there by Chapman. Now back out for Williams, and a shot doesn't get through. Back the other way go the Sour Monkeys. And overskating the puck is Tyler Arnold. And then it's going to be worked on back. And Mans plays it around the far side. And now it's Plew. Plew passes it across. It's knocked down by Price McDonald, but it comes back over for Arnold. And Arnold shoots one, and it's gobbled up by Prinzler, and he'll freeze it.
About 1:30 left to go in regulation here, Britt. 8-2 is the score. The Buffalo Sour Monkeys over the Grove City Thunderbirds. This one's just about over here.
And now it's going to be one forward. However, momentarily by the Thunderbirds. Back the other way, it's Arnold. Arnold looks up, fakes a shot, and plays Plou in front of the net back for Arnold, and they score again. And then that's 9-2 now, Sour Monkeys, with just under a minute remaining in regulation. And then,
They're going to take their time calling this in.
I mean, yeah, 7-goal game. No reason to get anybody running around at this point. Now it's Silverman. Silverman stops up. He's had a lot of chances today, and he got rewarded earlier with the goal. Here's a pass across from McDonald with a shot and a good save by Chapman. The rebound is going to be fanned on by Silverman and then rimmed around by the Sour Monkeys. Princeler goes behind his net to play it, and somebody yelled shoot it. So he's going to play it down the rink.
He gave it best effort there.
It's taken by Arena, and the horn's going to sound. And congratulations to the Buffalo Sour Monkeys, who are going to go ahead to play the Toe Dragons later today. That game at 11:20, so keep it right here. And up next, we have the Detroit Revolution and the Sixers. Some more T3 action. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back here in Buffalo, New York, here for the start of another T3 game between the Detroit Revolution. They're going to be in the black and red on the right side of your screen. And in the light baby blues is the Sixers. Sixers control possession right now. They're going to bring it up the near side. That's low with the puck now. He's going to go wing to wing. Shot, tip, and that's going to be saved and kicked to the near side corner. Wrapped around, back up to the top of the wing. Yeah. Puck's going to come on the near side. Have a little bit of a shot on goal there. Some communication in the broadcasting booth as we get set up here. Face-off's going to be down in the Revolution zone. That'll be tied up along the wall. One back by the Sour Monkeys. Serper controls along the red line. That'll be turned over now to the Revolution. Tie up there. Sixers take it right back over. They're going to play it up into the high slot. Bouncing puck can't be controlled and goes to the corner. Sixers control in the high slot. Narciso, he's going to send that back. Picked up now by Darby McKinnon. Wing to wing. Narciso is going to try to get back to that. He has to cut around the Revolution's D. That's going to go off the iron and wide. Picked up now by the Revolution. They're going to come on the near side, and we've got a man open coming down in. James, and that's going to go into the equipment of Serper of the Sixers. Face-off's going to be down into the Sixers zone. James is going to win that to the wall. Picked up now by Collins. Collins is going to use that board to create some space for himself. Back to James, and a shot's going to miss wide. Hangs up down below the goal there. Sixers have a bouncing puck to contend with. That's going to be dropped off here by Narciso. Narciso is going to use the boards. Another shot, that's going to go off the glass, come to the near side wall. Wing to wing, that's going to be controlled by the Sixers, right back onto the near side. Lining up, being very patient with the puck, and we've seen from the Sixers time and time again. Low with it now. He'll carry it deeper into his own zone. That'll be set up ahead to Narciso. Narciso going to use the wing. Give and go pass, looking for a shot. That's going to be broken up and sits behind the net there. Both teams converging in on it. James is going to try to knock it loose, but the Sixers come away with it. Starts coming up ahead is the Revolution. Out along the outside now, carrying that in. With speed, that shot's going to go wide. Good look there by Stosenfeld. He can't connect, though. Collins back with it now. Controlling here now is the Revolution still. James is going to go up the side wall. Collins with it. Stutter step to get around the defense there, and it's very slow as that comes right back to James. James tries to cut through the D there. Onto the shorthand shot. Good save there by Serper. Stosenfeld using the boards there. That's going to be one touched up along the wall and onto Lozen's stick. Roy Lozen with the puck on his stick now. Lozen up the far side wall. Comes near side for James. James back to Lozen, directed in front. Pandemonium breaks free, but coming away with it is the Sixers, and Lowe's going to use the far side boards. That gets away from Serpa there, collected now by the goaltender for the Revolution. In net, that would be Dadini. Little give and go play, controlling the space right now for the Revolution. Stosenfeld with the puck. That's going to come in. Serper able to get onto that puck. Darby now controlling it. Sent onto the near side now. That's going to be dropped back for Serper. Serper bides his time. Sauce pass up through the middle for McKinnon. Stutter step, comes back across the red line and drops it back to Serper. Serper up along the near side for McKinnon, who's got some space to work with. He'll send that into through the center, lining up a shot. That's going to hit the end wall and bounces back out towards the front. James collecting it now. James got a 2-on-1 with Stosenfeld. Great break up there by Serper. Serper leaving it for McKinnon. McKinnon onto the far side wall now. Right back to him in front. That shot's going to hit the end boards. Chess match developing between these two teams as James carries it in. He's got Stosenfeld as a trailer. Nice way to get around the defense there. Hits off the helmet of Serper. He can't find the loose puck, but the Sixers are able to pin it up against the boards. Sent right back in. Stosenfeld's going to be the first one to it. Tries to push that in towards center. He's going to have to get away from the defense there. Kicked out in front, and Serper is able to find the loose puck. Seven minutes and 12 seconds left to go in this 0-0 game.
Thank you.
Face off down in the dots. Tied up along the wall. Revolution there getting pressured heavy by the Sixers. That's going to be sent down in for Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld into the corner now. Both teams go to war. Battling away. Eventually the Sixers come away with it. Low on the far side wall. He's got numbers if he hurries with a 3-on-2. Another stutter step in the back door. Look, that goes through the crease and out the near side corner. Will actually bounce out of play as it comes into the corner. 6:30 left to go in the first period. Nobody to find the back of the net yet as it's still 0-0. Tied up at the dots. That's going to come to the near side wall. And a breakup here by the Revolution. Bouncing puck just could not find its way onto the stick of Stosenfeld. That was a great chance for the Revolution. Here's a look for the Sixers in their own rights, and that shot's going to be fought off by Dadini. Face off down in the Revolution zone. Tied up along the boards. Here comes Lowe with it now. Cutting in through center, and that was a good look on the back door. It just bounces over his stick at the last second, and the Revolution scoop it up. Revolution go near to far. James with it on the far side wall. Collins getting around the outside of the defense there. He's going to be forced to double back and tries to find a look. Up to James. James is going to touch it onto the near side for Lozen. Spencer's going to lose that puck in the process. Lowe sends it across, and Spencer's going to get it right back for the Revolution. He'll send it all the way deep. Lozen in the far side. Long stretch pass up to James. He overskates it. Collected now by the Sixers. Wilson's going to hold up behind his own net. 4:45 left to go. Up ahead to Lowe. Lowe across the red line there. He's got a man on the near side. That shot's going to hit a body and go wide. Turned into the corner now. Both teams still battling for it. Lozen of the Revolution to come away with it. Using the far side boards, up ahead to James. James got a man on his back door, and that shot's going to flutter in and covered up by Serper. Face off down in the Sixers zone. Both teams battling for it. James with a quick shot. That was a great look and a better save by Serper. Tied up along the boards. Collins is going to get rubbed off of it. Sixers are going to lose the puck, bouncing up for Collins, and eventually that'll be collapsed on by Narcisi. He's going to have a chance now. Drops that off for McKinnon. McKinnon's going to be forced wide. Great stick there by Lozen to keep the puck away from him. Collins comes in to support, but that's going to be dropped back for Serper. Serper above the red line. Long stretch pass down in. That's going to be a bouncing puck. Hard to control, but the Sixers do. Given back now. Once again, Serper will slow the play down. Take his time to set up the breakout. On the near side for McKinnon. McKinnon lines up a shot and a great save by Dadini. Just around the 3-minute mark. Both goalies still remain perfect in this contest. Tied up in the dots. That's going to go low. Lozen with it now. Drops that off to the far side wall. Spencer with it. He's going to get forced off that puck and sent back in for Lozen. Lozen up on the near side wall for Stosenfeld. Turned over now by the Sixers. Sixers are going to take it up the far side wall. Shot, and that's going to get caught up into the gear and eventually squirts wide. Erper pushing that right back in. That'll be collected now by Narciso. Drop back for Narciso again. Far side wall. Stepping in, Woolley with it. He's going to be stripped of the puck and knocked up ahead to James. James has got a 2-on-1 with Stosenfeld. James gets forced off the puck at the last second. Back to collect it is Narciso, who pushes it to Serper. He's going to get it right back. Coming to help is Woolley now, who's going to drop it off for Narciso. A 3-on-2 erupts. Shot, score! The Sixers get the first one here with 1:40 left to go, and that's a beautiful goal to bring them up 1-0 in this contest. Great setup here and a great shot, just blistering it by Dadini. And that breaks the equalizer of it currently. Face-off one back by the Revolution. That's going to be tipped up ahead. Spencer with it now, taking more and more real estate away. Tries to chip center. That shot's going to flutter wide and pushed up ahead by the Sixers. Serper on the wall. He's going to use the boards to help protect the puck for himself with just under a minute left to go. Knocked onto the near side for Wilson. Wilson slowing down, pulls it behind their net. Wilson moving that up ahead, low on the near side. Jaden Loeb brings it across the red line. Continues to look for a look. That one's going to just miss wide. Great chance there by the Sixers. Here comes Lozen now of the Revolution. 26 seconds left to go. Lozen with the puck on his stick, dropping that back. Give and go here up along the near side for Spencer. He's got 10, 15 seconds left to go. Up far side, Lowe now with it. They've still got time for one last rush. Lowe getting around the outside of the defense. He's got men posted up in front. That shot into the Dean's equipment. And that will take us into the intermission break here. When we come back, second period action is ahead. We have a score of 1-0. The Sixers over the Revolution. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in live from beautiful Buffalo, New York, as we got the second period about to begin between the Sixers and the Detroit Revolution. So far, just a one-goal game. Sixers, the first team to get on the score sheet. Both goaltenders have looked excellent so far. Carrying the puck into the offensive zone was Brent Wilson. He throws it in down low. On the near corner, trying to feed it to the slot. Had an opportunity. Just couldn't connect. Trying to throw it forward. They cannot connect on anything. Ocampo and Lowe were working on that scoring chance. And here they come again for the Sixers. Trying to feed it into the feet. Gets taken away. It's going to be Riley Collins carrying the puck for the Revolution. The natural defenseman who carries it in. Shot on goal and scores. The Revolution are able to tie this game up 1-0 from that goal by the Revolution with just about 13:04 left here in the first period. Get official scoring on that. That should be Matt Stolzenfeld, who tallied it, at least from what my score sheet says. We'll see what the official referee is. Carrying the puck now is Steven Serper, number 24, dropping it across for number 42, Himmel. Himmel loses it in his skates, and it's going to be dumped back. Stolzenfeld throws it all the way for Nolan Riley. Riley slowly carries it on the near wall. Long stretch pass off the boards. Revolution looking to slow the pace of play down just a little bit. Spencer with it. A little bit short bench this weekend. There's a shot just missing wide. 6 skaters compared to 10 for the Sixers. On net, great save by Lucas Serper. Got 3 of them on this roster. Lucas is the netminder. Himmel carries it in. They're giving him plenty of space. Puck is deflected by Collins. Came right out to the slot, and thankfully no one was there. Spencer reverses it back for Collins. He's going to set up behind his own netminder. Moon with the forecheck. Forces him out behind his own net. Able to make a nice cut and turn around to get some space. Left-handed shot defenseman. Carries it around one. Gets around Himmel, but Moon is able to square him up defensively. Pass comes to James. James with the shot. That goes into the netting and out of play. Faceoff will be to the right of Serper in the Sixers defensive zone. All the way far corner. Moon to take the draw. He's going to go against Spencer. One back, race for it. Moon with the poke check, and it's another foot race. He's able to cause some chaos here. Himmel was supporting, just couldn't get a stick on it. A couple of players dance around each other to avoid a collision. Thrown all the way back now to be played by Riley. Throws the cross for Lozon. Lozon connects with James at the top of the face-off dot. Tried for a saucer pass. That doesn't connect. Long distance shot is going to be blocked down. Now intercepted by Sixers. They're going to slow it down for numbers advantage. Creating some space for Steven Serper. He trades places with McKinnon. McKinnon eventually does come to the puck, and now quick up to Moon. Moon gives it across to Serper. Serper with the shot, but he misses high. Possession stays with the Sixers. Moon has it. Right-handed shot forward, drops it for Serper. Serper's going to walk and shoots, and I think he just got his blocker on it. That was Justin Dedeen starting the net for the Revolution. Got his blocker at the last second on it. Face-off will be to the left of the team. Looks like they're looking a little bit at the tile there. Face-off down. It's bouncing into the corner. Drop there. Collins is trying to settle it down. Leaves it there, but Lozon was not expecting it. One touch pass between the legs.
Ocampo forechecking. Now Woolley's on it. It's going to create a turnover. Woolley tries to get a shot through, and that's blocked by Lozon. James protecting the puck very well, then he loses it at the last second. It's going to be turned over. The Sixers gain possession. Shot on by Ocampo. He's going to get his own rebound. Narciso battling for it, trying to poke it free. Here comes Woolley. Woolley goes backhand, and it goes right into the chest. Almost was able to get it through that right arm. Great save by Dedeen as that puck was fluttering. 8 minutes left here in a second, 1-1 game. Narciso looking for it. Comes to Stolzenfeld. He's going to stop up behind the net. Bank pass off the boards. Going to connect with James. James is going to carry it all the way down in. Soft shot, and a couple of players go crashing into the goalpost. Thankfully, no one made contact with the netminder. It looks like both players just able to position themselves into at least the posts, but looks like both players are a little banged up, worse for wear. Great save by Serper with all the chaos moving around, able to stay in his position, stay tall. Face-off will be to the left of Serper. Good tie-up, one back by Ocampo. Lowe is protecting with his body. They eventually let him go, but he was trying to pass it, and he gets deflected. Now off the boards. Here comes Ocampo. He's trying to slow it down. Able to finally settle the puck. He shoots it off the post. He beat Dedeen, but he didn't beat Pure Steel. Collins now carries it up. He has the numbers advantage, but he may have slowed it down just a little too much. It was a 3-on-2 chance. His little stutter maneuver was able to create some space, but probably stopped too much momentum. Good battle for it. A couple of sticks tied up. That was Wilson with the stick lift. Rolson works it across the Lowe. Lowe's going to walk into the slot. Shot blocked by Collins. It's broken stick. Protecting his serpent bank pass. Shot. Trying to get it Steven. Steven in the slot. He's going to settle it down. Michael has it. Back to Steven. Steven shoots. That's blocked. It hits Lowe. His own man blocked the shot. Possession with the Revolution all the way down low. Serper falls down. I think he just blew an edge. Oh, careless turnover there. O'Reilly now has possession for the Revolution. Throws it back. Lows on to O'Reilly again. Game slowing down quite a bit here. 1-1 game, 5:12 remaining here in the second. Winner of this matchup will take on the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds later on today. That will be at the 12:10 marker. Saddle Monkeys did win their matchup against the Grove City Thunderbirds. James with a little stutter maneuver, but he loses the puck all the way into the corner. So going back to that, the Saddle Monkeys will take on the Toe Dragons for the semifinals. Winner of this, like I said, will take on the Gold Thunderbirds in the semis. Holding on to it was Moon. Moon cycles with Himmel. Himmel has it now. Looking to go back to Moon. It gets swung out of the air by Riley. McKinnon comes up with it. Looking to just get it all the way back to his D, but he couldn't. Good poke check by Serper. Serper's going to give it all the way up to Moon. Moon now, right-handed shot. He's got Himmel. They trade places. Himmel with a shot, and not sure if Dedeen did get a piece of it. Serper trying to slow the puck down. It was rolling on the edge. Works it across. to McKinnon. McKinnon now to Himmel. Great puck movement here. They're taking another shot. Big rebound. And then a one-time shot by Moon. He had the top shelf open onto Dean. And Dean was able just to get enough of a blocker on it after that big rebound. Face-off will be to the right of Dean here in the Detroit Revolution zone. 3:35 remaining. Moon works it back to McKinnon. Stolzenfeld now carrying it. Defended by McKinnon. He leaves it there for Lozon. Gets it to James. Couple of players collide just softly though. Nothing with intent. Just trying to get out of the way of each other. Oh, looking to connect with Moon was Himmel. McKinnon just dumps it all the way back. It's a foot race, and now working on it is Collins. Collins is going to pick it up. Backhand feed in front, and what an excellent save by Serper. Serper's looked very sharp, and he hasn't had many opportunities on him. Shot on net by Moon. Glove save. Not a full save. He was just able to nick it out of the way. But it reams around all the way to on the boards. Oh, a turnover here by Serper in front. Shot on net, and he scores. James with the goal on Serper. Went 5-hole. He was able to create the initial opportunity. Steven turns the puck over. Don't know what exactly happened there. Face-off will be back at center. It's now 2-1. Slowly carrying the puck. Shot on by Lowe. Settles behind his own net. Long up to Woolley. Woolley's going to carry it, and he's out. Has plenty of space. Great strides there. Sells it down, left-handed shot. Looking to get on his forehand, drops it up for Campo. Campo looking for someone high. He's able to find Lowe. He shoots, he scores! Number 85, Jaden Lowe from Nathan DeCampo and Woolley. And this game will be tied at 2. Excellent passing there. Very thin seam right into the slot. Lowe is able to settle the puck down and just rip it immediately. Ocampo now wins it back on the faceoff. We're back tied at 2 with 40 seconds left to go in the second period. Holding on to it. Now is Ocampo, or this is Narciso. Narciso drops it in for Woolley. Oh, he picked up his head just at the last second, couldn't find the puck. Woolley protects it now. Wilson holding on to it. He's feeding it in for Lowe. Gets cleared all the way down. After 2, we're tied at 2 between the Detroit Revolution and the Sixers. We are going to step aside. We'll be right back for the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back here for the third period. We're in for a good contest here. We've already had a good contest, I should say. We're in for a good finish. It's 2-2 between the Detroit Revolution and the Sixers. Goals were scored by Narciso and Jaden Lowe for the Sixers, and then Stolzenfeld and James for the Revolution. Holding on to it is Collins. He makes a nice little hesitation move. He's trying to cut to the middle. He can't settle the puck down. Serpa with a big save. Holding on to it is McKinnon. He drops it off there for number 20, Michael Serper. Able to hit Ocampo. Ocampo's got Steven with him. Ocampo shoots. Oh, it gets deflected at the last second. Spencer now trying to settle it down. He's got numbers. It's 3-on-2. He feeds it to the slot. A good back check by Serper. And Serper heads to the bench here. I think he got hit on the follow through on the shot. Ocampo holds on to it. Drops it in for Lowe. Lowe feeds it for Moon. That hits off his skate. It's going to be taken away. James has it for the Revolution. Shot on net. And Serper, it goes past him. He initially had the save. It's going to be 3-2 Revolution here. And he's a little upset with himself. He had the initial save. He slowed it down, but he did not fully get it. So 12-10 to go here in the third period. It's a one-goal game now. Collins has it. Short guys, they're making it work. They get it to James. James getting pressure there. Couple of good stick lifts. That was Wilson who was helping defend. Looking for the one-timer for Stolzenfeld. Couldn't connect. Moon now trying to stop up and get it. It's taken away by James. Himmel defending. Moon has it. Moon, little saucer feed to Dean with the save. Face-off will be to the left of the Dean in the Revolution zone. Moon to take the draw against Spencer. One back by Moon, very cleanly, gets it to Lowe. Lowe looking over his options. He's going to retreat back into his defensive zone. He's got Himmel and Wilson with him. Wilson has it now. A little give and go action. Now 3-on-2 the other way. Lowe looking to get a shot off, and he tries to toe drag and he couldn't complete it. Shot on, goes behind the net, puck bouncing everywhere. Lowe has it now. Defended away, Wilson supporting there. Stolzenfeld trying to dig it out freely. Collins also there. Wilson has it. Bank pass off the boards all the way down. It's not going to be carried in by Himmel, looking to get it to Moon. Himmel picks up his pass. Gets it to Steven Serper. Nice move there. He's going to walk into the slot, and that shot is blocked at the last second. Narciso to take the draw. He goes up against Spencer. It's one back. Himmel throws it all the way down to McKinnon. Slow movement here for the Sixers. Woolley has it now, waiting for the perfect opportunity. Serper with a nice little bank pass to Woolley. He's going to carry it in, trying to get into the slot, drops it off there for Narciso. Shot, and I think that hits a Revolution player. He's hurting down low. He's able to pop back up to get back into defensive play. Good battle for it as Serper works it all the way back to McKinnon. McKinnon leaves it there for Ocampo. Here comes Wilson. He has some space. Nice little move. He drops it off there, waiting for an opportunity and just couldn't shoot it. Was McKinnon. Narciso now defending Riley. Stepping up is Serper, able to intercept. Gets it to McKinnon. McKinnon's got a lane. He shoots, and it's on Dedeen, and Dedeen with the save on his chest, and there's going to be a timeout here. 8:16 left in the third. I don't know if this is an official timeout, goaltender timeout. We'll keep it here. The implications for the game is not much. The Sixers clinched their final spot in May. They'll be looking to play for, I believe, the T3A championship. How that tournament structure usually works, top 3 teams go into A, bottom 3 teams go into B. The middle 4 kind of fight it out for seeding. The Sixers right now are at number 4. So they actually would be playing that middle round game to see who drops into A or who goes into A and who goes into B. But their playoff slot is solidified. For the Detroit Revolution, though, they're pretty far out. I don't think mathematically they're able to make it. Right now, the team that's sitting in 10th place is the Squirrels with 29 points. The Revolution have 20. So they would have to essentially win the rest of the tournament here to get into the playoffs. It starts with this game, though. They do have a lead. They would take on, and this is just, they kind of bring it up to this point here, is Revolution have a chance to play 3 games. It's not always normal here in MIHA action. Usually they're 4-team brackets. Because it's 6 teams, it's all combined into 1. Collins carries it in, drops it for James. James couldn't get a shot off. Gets wrapped all the way around, and here comes Serper. Serper is busting through the neutral zone, carrying it, shooting on nets, looking for a rebound. Looking to get all the way back and couldn't. Collins intercepts. He's trying to slow it down. Good back check by Narciso. It gets shot, I do believe, directly out of play, so it should come all the way back out to center. No deflection there. If it was deflected, it would stay in the zone. Just a 1-goal game, too. If we get in 2 minutes and it's still within a 2-goal lead / deficit, it will be stopped clock, so that's something to keep in mind. So that theoretically, you could get a lot more stoppages and draw this one out. The Sixers are looking to be the next one on the board in this 1-goal game with 6:45 left in the third. Carrying it in is Wilson. He drops it in for Lowe. A cross-seam pass, and he couldn't hit the net. He hits the glass. It's going to get cleared all the way down. Lucas Serper to play it out of his net. Leaves it there for Wilson. Far side, through the neutral zone. The Revolution are just playing almost prevent defense. They're sitting all the way back and just letting the Sixers carry it into the zone and hoping to play good zone defense. Lowe has it now. James forechecking as far as the blue line. Left there for Wilson. Wilson now is going to carry it up. Left-handed shot. Gets it all the way down low. Goes to the backhand, protecting the puck very well. He shoots and scores! What a beautiful backhand beauty by number 91 Wilson to tie this game up at 3 with 5:50 remaining here in the third period. Almost from a ridiculous angle. And we have a brand new game here, so it's all tied at 3. Face-off down at center. Tie up 4. One briefly by the Sixers. That was Moon in the jot. Looking to get it back to Stolzenfeld. He does collect it. Left-handed shot. Is looking to get it all the way to Collins. Collins has to stop up. Still losing the puck there. He's getting pressure now by Serper. Works at the Riley. Had good support by Himmel on that defensive zone play. Stolzenfeld now through the neutral zone, looking to get numbers, but he overskates the puck. It's a race for it. It's still bouncing there. And here comes Ocampo. Ocampo drops it in low for Himmel, looking for a give and go. Getting a shot off, and it just squeaks through. Collins now protecting it. And Moon is able to pickpocket him. Cross-ring feed to McKinnon. They have numbers. It's a 2-on-1. Dropping it in down low. They shoot. He scores. Dan Moon, number 26, puts that towards the moon as it's 4-3 for the Sixers. 2 goals within a span of a minute 30 here. Face-off comes all the way back out. The Revolution still have plenty of time here, but now they're on the trailing end of things. A little bit of ref job mopping up behind the net, behind the Dean in the Revolution zone, far side. Had a small bit of rink issues here, nothing like too crazy, just some small little puddles from time to time. I think in that case, a couple of players, sweaty players fell down behind the net, and that's what led to maybe some traction issues. Feeds it across, and a big save by Dedeen, again left leg. And here comes Stolzenfeld. Stolzenfeld with the toe drag, looking to get a shot off. That misses wide. It's going to go all the way back around and be played by Lozon. Good stick battle there. Lozon's able to hold and retain possession. They're taking it all the way back down here with 3 minutes left to go. Still 1-goal game. Lowe maybe gets away with a slash there on Stolzenfeld. Nothing called. Wilson was able to prevent Lozon from getting it. Couple of players collide here as the physicality is going to start to pick up here. Overskating is Will. He tried to stop up. 2:20 remaining now. Dropping to a knee now. Pass between the legs of Lozon. A couple of big turnovers there. Some more turnovers. Spencer looking to drop it in low. Help from Lozon. Here comes Narciso. Narciso gets a shot off. It's blocked. Doesn't make its way towards the Dean. A minute 55 remaining. Riley slows it down for Lozon. Long distance shot is intercepted by Lowe, so he just gloves it out of the air. He's going to drift back in his defensive zone, throws it up to Narciso. More changes being made by the Sixers. Ocampo has it now. Looking to add on. Walks it in. Backdoor feed. Michael Serper with the close angle shot gets on. 1:25 left to go. Stop clock. James to take the draw against Ocampo. McKinnon holds on to it, drifting all the way back. Gets it to Steven Serper, looking to stop up behind his net. Back to McKinnon. Back to Serper. Just looking to get out of the zone. Ocampo now supporting. Dropping off for Serper, but too far. Ocampo able to come away with it. It's a 2-on-1. Good back check there by James. He's going to throw it all the way back, though McKinnon now has it. They're going to play keep away. 51 seconds remaining. McKinnon has plenty of space. Throws it across the Serper, cross-ring feed. Ocampo now picks it up. 33 seconds to go. Looking for one last push. It's a one-goal game. Collins looking for a drop pass, and it's intercepted by Michael Serper. Throwing around for Darby McKinnon. McKinnon gives it to Steven. They play catch off of his skate. It's open net. Throwing it all the way down. 5-on-4 action. James now with it. 11 seconds. Good poke check by Serper. And he's going to just softly throw it all the way down. Empty net. And that's going to do it. 4-3 is the final. The Sixers will move on. They'll take on the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds at 12:10 later today. A great battle back effort for them. The Revolution's season, theoretically, for all parts, does come to an end. It was a very close game. So coming up after the break, we'll see the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds taking on Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in for our first contest of the T4 division, T4B to be exact. between the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds and the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. The Gold Thunderbirds will be with the black jerseys, the Roller Dactyls with the white with the pink trim. Working from left to right on your screen, here will be the Roller Dactyls, right to left will be the Thunderbirds. Face off down, we are underway. Quick battle there, forward on the far wall. It's going to be taken away. It's now Tyler Morton with the puck. Looking to get an outlet pass to Bracker. Carrying it up now is Walters. He gives it across to Tracy Bracker. It's going to be defended away by Terry. Intercepted by Warner. Now reaching for it. It was a foot race on this near wall between Hetrick and Morton. Comes all the way around. It's going to get played by Walters. Morton in his own zone. Gives it all the way to Brett Morton. Two of them here. You got Tyler and Brett. Number 10, Brett has it now. Throws it across. Gets it on net. And it gets kicked to the side by starting netminder Brandon Britton. Hetrick looking to work it across. Morton throws it all the way back. It takes a funky bounce. Left there, Warner's able to pick it up. Throws it to the slot, but it's off Hetrick's stick. Fell picks it up. Fell's going to carry it in. He shoots in. A nice save there. That's going to be sturdy netminder Matthew Yokeman with it. Intercepted now by Hetrick. He tries to wrap around Chance and doesn't connect. Taken away now by Tyler Morton. He's going to sit up behind his net. A couple of quick early chances there for the Thunderbirds. They're playing with 6 guys. The Roller Dactyls are playing with 7, so both teams have some short benches here. Really shorter compared to maybe what you would typically see, like 8, 9, or 10. Terry works it across the Fell. Fell carries it all the way back into the defensive zone. This game here is really just for pride for both these teams here, both of them out of the playoff picture. This is obviously the final tournament of the regular season for all of MIHA, but theirs will definitely be the last tournament of this year. Gold Thunderbirds come in 3-9, Roller Dactyls come in 2-9. So now it's a battle for it. Warner forechecking. Gets a shot on net. That gets deflected into the corner. Morton's going to back skate it all the way into his own zone. Light forecheck there by Terry. Now carried up by Tyler Morton. Looking for a redirect in front. Good defensive play by Smith on Musachio. Fox now has it. He protects it on the far wall. Gets it all the way back to his defensive zone partner, Smith. Smith gives it back to Fox. Fox still protecting it. He's going to carry it in, looking for a feed. Terry gets it to the center to Warner. And Fox gets possession of the puck for the Roller Dactyls. Slowly drifting with Smith. Both teams taking their time, like I said. Shorter benches here. Shot on. That gets blocked by Smith. Then all the way back to Smith. There's 2 Smiths here. One for the Thunderbirds and one for the Roller Dactyls. Both of them playing defense, at least to start off this contest. Thunderbirds Smith with the block. Thunderbirds Smith, Roller Dactyls Smith with the possession. Bracker with the shot. That gets kicked into the corner by Britton. Possession stays with the Roller Dactyls, but now quickly taken away. Drewzinski with the puck now. Holds on to it, trying to make a move. He falls. It's a turnover. No, they're going to call a penalty. You can hear the protest here from the Roller Dactyls about not touching him. Don't think he's going to win that. It's going to be coming all the way back down into the Roller Dactyl zone. So it'll be a 4-on-3 advantage here for the Gold Thunderbirds. Face off down. Musachia wins it back. Fox now has it. Looking to just clear it all the way out. And racing back for it is Jasinski, stopped and slowed down by Britton. Should be out with about 6 minutes exactly. Fell now has the puck. Throws it across the Hetrick. One-timer! And he fans on it. And Fox just clears it all the way down. A good opportunity there by Fell and Hetrick. Jasinski picks it up. He's going to slowly carry it into the offensive zone. He's going to just throw it all the way down. Just gloved down by Fox, and now it's a 2-on-2 opportunity. Dropping to one knee was Jasinski, poke checking. A couple of players fall down. Now Fox able to pick it up. Gets thrown all the way back to Morton. 1 minute left on this penalty kill for the Roller Dactyls. Bank pass off the boards. Trying to force a turnover. Comes all the way back to Musachio. Musachio is going to slow it down. Jasinski was able to at least force him to lose the puck, and here comes Fell. Fell protecting. 3-on-2, gets it right to the slot, shoots it into Yokman for a cover with about 36 seconds remaining on this power play opportunity. 7:40 left to go in the period itself. Still scoreless. Face-off will be to the left of Yokman. Trying to win it back was Brett Morton. Harassed by Smith. Fox now carrying it. A battle for body position. Hetrick's able to get all the way up top to Jasinski. He's going to take a slap shot and right into the chest of Yokman. He had that squared away. So, be back to even strength here on the drop. Face off one to the right. It's at the feet there, Yokman. Oh, what a deflection. And another opportunity for Hetrick. A massive rebound. Here comes Walters looking for the counterattack. He gets it to Fox all by himself. Fox. Oh, and what a save by Britton. Oh, another save. Fed to Walters in front, and Britton with another excellent big save. Quick up now to Hetrick. He works it across to Smith. He's trying to find it in his feet. Still looking for it. Racker looking to clear it all the way down. Hetrick takes possession. Hetrick works around Morton. He's got a man in front, battle for it. Comes to the corner where Brett Morton picks it up. He throws it on the near wall boards looking for Walters. Protecting it with one hand. Right-handed shot. Throws it on net. No, and misses way wide. Bracker now back, skates in his defensive zone, throws it to Fox into the neutral zone. Fox now carries it up, 2-on-2 down in the defensive zone. A block there by Jasinski. I think he got enough on it to affect it to go wide. Jasinski getting possession, looking to feed it just softly off the backhand to Warner. Warner's going to reverse it back to Jasinski. Foot race for it, Hetrick and Morton. Here comes Bracker. Bracker now, he's going to carry it up. Right-handed shot. Defenseman looking to try and get around one. Shot on net. Britton with a big save. Warner reversing it now for Jasinski in his own zone. Jasinski gets it to Smith. Smith makes an excellent move around. He's carrying it. He's got a man going towards him. Oh, but it gets knocked down. He was trying to look for Terry. And here comes Fox. There for Walters. Walters top back to Fox. Shooting in another big save. And a second one by Britton. He's standing on his head. Both netminders are having a day here. Jasinski able to poke it forward to Smith. Fox, bank pass off the boards. Gets it to Walters. Walters was looking for Fox to cut, but good body position by Smith prevented that. Gets thrown back to Morton. He goes all the way back in his own zone using the whole rink. Throws it towards Fox. Long stretch pass. Gives it to Walters in front, and a great save by Britton. He read that perfectly. Jasinski trying to slow it up. He's got two people with him. Terry Oh, Terry turns it over, and that's going to be a shot that misses wide. It's a 3-on-2. Musachio at the top. A diving block by Drozinski, laying it out on the line. Warner carries it in, takes a shot, it hits Morton. Warner slowly getting up. Looks like incidental contact. Throws it across. There was Tyler Morton. Puck's going to come all the way around for Fell. Back and forth play. This shot on net. Saved by Britton. Musachio works it across to Smith. Smith now protecting it. Walters now to Morton. 2:48 remaining here in the first period. Intercepted by Fell. We're still scoreless. Carrying it in is Terry. Terry makes a move around one. Trying to go 5-hole. Yolkman with the cover. An excellent play there by Yolkman. Terry trying to sneak it 5-hole. Face off will be to the right. Both teams, you can see, are starting to get a little fatigued here. Total of 13 players playing in this game. Oh, and Fell tries to go between the legs of Fox. Fox all by himself. 1-on-0. He carries it in, goes back in, and that one will go in the back of the net. That's going to be the first goal of the game. Number 9, Chris Fox with the goal for the Roller Dactyls. It is now 1-0. Brandon Britton has stood on his head the entire game. How much he can do on a 1-on-0, and Chris Fox usually doesn't miss on opportunities like that. We've always seen him as a primary goal scorer for a couple of teams. Now Fox has it again. That hits off the post and rings in. That's his second. That's in the span of about 30 seconds with about 1:30 remaining in the first period. Face off at center. Roller Dactyls with a 2-goal advantage now. Should mention there is a goal cap in the T4 division. Couple of sticks tie up. Smith now has it. Defended by Terry. Thrown in on Britton, and Britton with another save. .45 seconds left to go here in the first. Both teams slowly making changes. Hetrick to take the draw. Able to win it back. Fell pokes it all the way forward. Now here's a chance for Smith. Smith gets around one. He's all by himself. Smith trying to tuck it. And that is in. Number 98, Nick Smith with the goal. An excellent feed there from Fell. It is now 2-1 for the Thunderbirds. Five seconds left to go. I don't think they're going to stop it. Or say drop it, I should say. After one period, it is 2-1. The Roller Dactyls over the Gold Thunderbirds. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for the second period between the Gold Thunderbirds and the Rollardactyls of the T4 division here playing for the T4B championship division, I should say. There's another T4 game after this between the regular Grove City Thunderbirds and the Detroit Revolution. Those are the 4 teams that make up this B bracket here, at least in Buffalo. There's an A bracket that includes the Bananas, Herd, Doberman, and Roller Jays. Morton with the puck, he protects it, stops at the face-off dot. He's looking across, he gets it to Tyler Morton. He loses the puck at the last second. Jozinski now picks it up. Quick saucer feed the Fell, and he's going to carry it through. Looking for a toe drag, he completes it, but couldn't get around Fox. Walters now stops up, and he gives it to Fox all the way on the back end, throws it up through neutral zone. 1-on-0 opportunity. Brett Morton with it all by himself. Able to toe drag one, and he shoots it into the chest of Britton. Morton shaking his head on that one. As you can see, number 98 Smith giving us a nice little smile in front of our camera. Just 1 minute has gone by. Had a couple of chances here. Jozinski now protects the puck, works it across the field. Both Thunderbirds defensemen are carrying it in. He takes a long distance shot. That hits high and wide off the glass. He picks up his own rebound, looking for a hat trick, and that gets poked through. Smith now stopping up, now trying to protect his Walters. It's a battle for it at neutral. Oh, turnover by Smith. That's going to be taken away here by the Rollardactyls. That misses high. That came awfully close to going out of play. Fell now picks it up. It's now turning into a barn burner as both teams going up and down the rink. Shot blocked by Morton. Opportunity by Fell. Works it up to Bracker, who drops it in for Fox. Fox with the toe drag move. Fox shoots, and what a nice save by Britton. Smith defending. Fell has it. Long stretch pass to Hetrick. Hetrick by himself. Hetrick carries it in. He goes 5-hole, and that's in. We're tied at 2. What an excellent full rink stretch pass by Fell to Hetrick. Hetrick all by himself gets it past Yokman. Yokman's had an excellent day so far. Not much to do on a 1-on-0. It's both teams have given up that kind of opportunity. Both teams have capitalized on said opportunity. Here comes Warner now. Warner going forehand backhand, trying to tuck it in. Yokman pinches it off. Now the Rollardactyls looking to go all the way around. A big slap shot by Bracker. Gets blocked out, and now here comes Hetrick. Hetrick has it, defended by Smith. Toe drag, he shoots, that hits the glass. He picks up his rebound. He's got 2 guys on him, able to stop up, throwing it on net. He has Terry in front. Terry now forechecking. Musachio takes possession for the Rollardactyls, looking to slow it down just a bit. Fox now is going to wind it up through the neutral zone. Long stretch pass to Bracker. Bracker has it. Looks to get around Jozinski. Gets poked away. Terry defending. Terry takes over. He's going to set up behind the net-minded Britton. Terry's going to carry it out. Winds it all the way up. Drops it in for Jozinski. Jozinski looking to go back to Terry and just over his stick. And now here comes Fox. He has both of the Rollardactyls goals. Maybe to look to make it 3. Comes in on Britton. Throws it all the way back. More little give and go action. Trying to find it. What a step up by Terry. As Bracker was looking to get it on. Now here's an opportunity. 1-on-1. Smith protects. What a toe drag. Goes forehand. Tucks it. And then it's put in by Warner. At least I thought so. Maybe Yokman may have came up with this. He did. It's going to be over. Face off down low. Looks like Yokman came up with it. What a massive save. That was a grade A opportunity. The Thunderbirds were lining up at center thinking that was a goal. Face-off won by the Roller Dactyls. Fox takes over behind his net. He throws it all the way around, able to connect with Musachio, trying for a give and go. If Musachio just played it, he might have had an opportunity there. Oh, deflected by Terry. Morton was looking for a centering feed. Musachio is able to take it. Going backhand, he misses wide. Fox throws it all the way around to Smith, and he's going to take it all the way back in his own zone. Stretch feed to Musachio. He's by himself. It's a 1-on-3. He takes a shot. It's blocked by Terry. Musachio picks up his own rebound. He's looking for some help. No one seems to be cutting yet. He throws it all the way back to Smith, who is going to look to regroup. Smith, long distance feed, gets it to Morton, number 24, Tyler, trying to protect it. He gets it one hand. Centering feed intercepted, or at least slowed down by Terry, taken away by Fell. Fell on the near wall. He's looking over his options. He feeds it to Warner. Warner going to carry it in. Takes a shot on. Easy save for Yolkman. Warner picks his own rebound up, and it's going to come all the way around. And now it's a foot race. Smith has it. He picks it up. Pressure there by Musachio. Now forced out by Fox. Takes it all the way around. Left there. Fox takes it. Long stretch feed looking for Musachio. And it's not going to get there as Fell picks it up. 7:37 remaining here in the second. We're tied at 2. Winner of this game will take on the winner of our next contest between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Detroit Revolution. Gets thrown all the way back down. Battle for it. Here comes Smith. Smith against Smith. As the whistle's blown dead. It's going to be coincidental penalties, I believe. Number 24, Tyler Morton, and number 17, Nathan Fell. There was a little bit of congestion down low before Yolkman. Looking to get an explanation here. Clock is still running. Let's see here, maybe an extra person serving for the Roller Dactyl, the Roller Dactyls. I believe that is number 18, Marina Walter. She'll be serving the penalty, or at least the extra. So we got coincidental penalties, this extra one going to the Roller Dactyl, so it's going to be a power play opportunity here for the Thunderbirds. Trying to clear it out was Fox, intercepted by Terry at the point, works it across to Drzinski. Drzinski with a big slap shot, a couple of players fall down in front. Smith to Terry. Terry back to Smith. Back to Terry. Heavy slap shot, and that hits Fox. Believe it goes out of play, but Fox sacrificing the body on that one. It looks like that stung. He's able to at least skate it off, so hopefully he's okay. The puck got deflected into the netting, so it stays into the Roller Dactyl zone. 45 seconds have gone by on this power play opportunity with about 5 minutes left here in the second. And Terry has it now, works it across to Drzinski, walks it in, looking to go back to Smith. Smith trying for a one-timer in front of Warner. Throws it all the way around. Drzinski to Terry on the far wall at the face-off dot. He's going to look to take a tough angle shot, and it's covered in by Yolkman. Warner was trying to stuff it home. Couldn't complete it. Now 45 seconds left to go on the power play opportunity. Drzinski with the puck. Goes it to Terry. There's going to be a penalty called in front. It's going to be Morton, number 10, Brett, serving this one. So as soon as the Roller Dactyls kill off one, they take another. So it's going to be still 4-on-3 for another 2 minutes here. Krasinski with a shot on, and it makes its way through. Be 4-3 power play goal here for the Gold Thunderbirds. Don't know if that got redirected in front. Face off down, 3-2 is the score here with about 3 minutes left in the second, 3-2. Rebound opportunity, and Walters, number 55, with the game-tying goal just seconds after the power play. And it's 3-3 here with about 2:45 remaining. Patrick now with it, looking to go across to Warner. Warner picks it up. Terry now on it. Drozinski at the top of the point, throws it back to Terry. Looking to get a shot off, that's blocked by Fox. Drozinski with an excellent move around one. He gets a shot off. Yokman with a big save. Comes out in front where Musachio plays it. Terry trying to stuff it home. He couldn't. Bracker looking to get up to Fox. Fox throws it across. Musachio drops it in down low. Walters protecting, one hand on the stick, throws into the slot, hits a couple of Thunderbird players, and now maybe a 2-on-1 if they hurry. 1:25 left to go. Drozinski with it. Long distance shot blocked by Tracy. Now Walter looking to drop it in just past the reach of Musachio. Fell. Coming back, Britain's going to come up with it, cover it up with about a minute left to go here in the second. Face-off will be to the right of Britain. Face-off one back by Hetrick. Drozinski wraps it around the boards. Musachio wins the foot race. Good battle for it on the near boards. Couple of players fall down. Patrick's going to carry it all the way in. Goes to the power move. It gets deflected. He tries to wrap it around. Fox now dumps it in low for Musachio. Musachio trying to protect it. He whiffs on the shot. Britton with the poke check. 10 seconds left to go. Fell all the way up to Smith. Hetrick's going to follow up on it. And that should do it for the second period. 3-3 is the score. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back here. Welcome back in for the third period here between the Roller Dactyls and the Gold Thunderbirds. Hetrick with the puck. It's a 3-3 game here. He takes a shot. Yokman with a big save. The winner of this game will take on the winner of the next contest between the regular Thunderbirds and the Detroit Revolution for the T4 bracket semifinals. Fell with it. He's going to walk it in now. He's pressured there by Walter. Dropped in for Jasinski. He takes a shot. Rebound in front. Hetrick fed it to the slot, but no one was there as Walter intercepts it now. He's going to cut through, go side to side through the neutral zone. Down low at the far dot. Right leg save there by Britton. Jasinski slows it down for Fell. Intercepted by Walter. Fell now pressuring him. Gets it to Jasinski. Quick up to Hetrick. He's trying to find it in his feet. Bank pass off the boards to Smith. Throws it across for Fell. Tries to dump it all the way down there and intercepted by Tyler Morton, number 24. Walter stops up. Hits a stick of Fell. Comes all the way down to the Thunderbird zone where Britton's going to lunge forward and cover it up. Face off to the right. One back by the Roller Dactyls, comes all the way back. Brecker picks it up. Right-handed shot, throws it to Fox. Fox, puck was rolling on him, so now he has to retreat back in his own zone. Long stretch pass off the boards. Musiciano picks it up. And then Bracker play catch. They slow it down through the neutral zone, looking for someone to open up. Fox finally does, but he has to throw it all the way back again. 11:27 remaining in this contest. Fox has 2 goals, and Walter for the Roller Dactyls. We have 3 different goal scorers: Hetrick, Terry, and Smith for the Thunderbirds. Smith with it now, long distance, on to Britton. Britton covers it up. Jonathan Smith with that opportunity for the Roller Dactyls. Smith to take the draw against Warner. Warner wins it cleanly all the way over to the far near side. Terry gets it to Fell. Fell's going to carry it up. Quick man advantage here. 3-on-2. Gets it to Smith. Smith throws it in front. Yerkman with a big save. Came out to the slot where it's picked up by Fox. Fox now trades places with Smith. Smith slows it down, trying to corral the puck. Long distance shot. Gloved down by Britton. Face-off will be to the left of Britton. Fell sets up behind his net. Just going to slowly kill some time off the clock and wait for an opportunity here. Warner picks it up. He's going to hustle through the neutral zone, drops it down low for Terry. Terry looking for someone in front, backhand on! And Yokman with the save. Don't know how he saw it. Warner just got it the last second. Face off down one, back by Hetrick. He gets it to Smith. Smith now protecting the puck. Hetrick finds it, trying to go in, and he scores. Going through the 5-hole. Terry and Hetrick were battling down low, and Hetrick was able to just kind of pickpocket it and throws it in between the legs of Yachman for a goal, and it's 4-3 for the Gold Thunderbirds with about 8:27 remaining here in the third. Face off at center. Drzezinski now picks it up. Long distance shot that gets blocked down by Fox. Shot on Britton with a cover. Morton throws it across for Walter. And a one-touch pass to Morton, and Morton ties it up. Number 10, Brett Morton with the goal. It is now 4-4 with 7:36 remaining here in the third period. Just a quick 1-2 touch pass in front. No one picked up the back door. Morton was all by himself. One back, Walter with the shot that misses wide. Fox able to pick up the rebound, now intercepted. He's trying to reverse it for Brett Morton. Puck's bouncing at center. A foot race between Hetrick and Walters now. Here comes Tyler Morton. He's slowly carrying it. Hetrick forces him around. Carries it in. Poke check there by Smith. Walter trying to pick it up. He does behind the nets. Now feeds it between the legs. And he comes all the way back out the center where Fox picks it up. .6:32 remaining here in the third. 4-4 game. Walter winds up with a slap shot that's blocked by Terry. Thrown all the way back. Hetrick's going to pick it up. Hetrick's got Terry with him. Fox is able to pick it all the way up and go down. It's an odd man rush, 3-on-2. Fox in the slot drops it down low for Walter. Feeds it across, and sprawling around was Britton. And the Thunderbirds able, only for a quick second. Drzezinski's zone exit pass is intercepted. Fox throws it all the way back to Bracker. He's going to carry it up, fakes the shot, protecting it, goes to the backhand, curls around at the dot. Now he takes another shot, saved by Britton. He's going to lunge forward for it, and it goes for a cover. We're going to get a timeout here, and believe that is the Thunderbirds who are calling a timeout. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back. Welcome back in. It is 4-4 between the Gold Thunderbirds and the Rollerbactyls. Face off down underway. Shot gets blocked, taken away by Warner. Warner's going to set up behind his netminder there, lightly forechecking as Walter. Fell's able to pick it up and now leaves it for Warner. Just throws him off pace for just a brief moment. Gonna fake it now, give it to Fell. One touch pass to from Terry. Fell carries it in. He's gonna take a shot. That hits the glass hard and wide. Coming around here, Hattrick is holding him up, and that's going to be a penalty. Bracker holding on to it as Yachman heads to the bench so they can get a fifth skater out there with about 4:22 remaining here in the third. Morton now holding on to it. Forecheck by Terry. Looking to get heavy into the forecheck now. They're playing keep away. Here comes Warner. Walter holding on to it. No one touching it, so still keeps in motion there. Bounded for it to end a scrum. And Britton covers it up, so we'll get a power play opportunity here. The first for the Roller Dactyls. Best time coming with about 3:41 here in the third. They'll eat up the majority of the remaining time here on the clock if they don't score. Just a reminder, there will be a stopped clock too, so they'll get a good minute, 20 seconds here on the power play. So it's finally down with 3:16 left in the third. Be back to even strength with 1:16, but it won't matter as the Roller Dactyls get the power play goal, and it's going to be 5-4. Excellent cross feed through the slot, and the Roller Dactyls are able to beat Britton. Face off one, down by Smith. Walter with the goal, that's his second of the game. Terry has it. Feeds it to Smith. Smith looking to find someone. He gets the Fell. Fell gets the backhand, and a glove save by Yachman. 2:20 left to go. Trying to get our clock synchronized with the game clock here in the arena here in Northtown Amherst Center. Fox is going to carry it up. Gives it up from Musachio, 2-on-2. Power move, Britton goes for a cover, and that will have a stop here with 1:54. 1 goal game. Face-off will be to the right of Britton in the Thunderbirds' defensive zone. Fox wins the draw. Gets possession for the Roller Dactyls. Morton holding on to it, back skates. Bang pass off the boards to Musachio, taken away by Terry. Terry's going to carry it in. Terry makes one move, looking to feed it in front. He had Warner. He's looking to get off the boards here. He's intercepted by Fell. Fell drops it down for Terry. All the way back up top for Fell. 1:22 to Smith. Smith takes the shot that's blocked. He picks up his own rebound. He's getting pressure there from Brendan Smith. Fell through the neutral zone. We'll get an extra attacker out there. Five on four, empty net opportunity. 58 seconds to go. Fell to Smith, and that just passed his reach. Trying to clear it out. Warner hustling for it. It gets dumped all the way back down low. 42 seconds to go. Fell retrieves it. Gives it to Smith off his blade. It gets chopped into the corner by Fox. Him and Hetchick race for it. Fox holding on to it. Gets cleared. Mortno has it. Down low, throws to the Musachio. 21 seconds left to go. Long distance cleared towards the net. Off the post. Fox and Warner battling for it. And Fox gets it in, and it should be stopped. It's at 8:03. Exactly, and it is 6-4 for the Rolodactyls. Barring everything aside, they'll go into the T4B Championship. It looks like both teams are going to line up here, and that should do it. So the Rolodactyls win the game 6-4. They'll move on. They'll take the winner of the next contest between the Thunderbirds and the Revolution. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back in for our next T4B contest between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Detroit Revolution. The Thunderbirds will be in the black with the yellow trim, the gold trim, while the Revolution will be in the red with the black trim. Thunderbirds will be working from left to right, and then right to left will be the Revolution. Gillian with an opportunity, he shoots it, that gets blocked down. Revolution having a little bit of a tough weekend. They started out with 6 guys, now they're down to 5 skaters. Into the slot for Gillian, he shoots, and that's saved into the corner. Thunderbirds have 8, they typically have 10. Short benches almost for the majority of the teams here in Buffalo, except for the Buffalo teams, of course. An opportunity there by Amick, and an excellent save. Starting netminder will be Jeff Buckley with the stop. Grade A opportunity there by Amick. Maddox was looking to get it up top. He couldn't get it to Varelli. Now it's intercepted again. Maddox carries it in, defended by Ruick. Drop pass to the slot. On net. New with the save. Alex New, the starting netminder for the Thunderbirds. Ruick over to Amick. Amick protecting the puck. He was being forechecked there by Semick. Gets it to Ruick. Throws it over to Izako. Izako stick handling. He gets it around one. Great save by Buckley again. Now it's a loose puck in for of Buckley. It's on this near wall here. It's a foot race. Ruick banks it off the boards. Gets it to Izako again. Izako with a shot. That's a left leg save by Buckley. Comes all the way back to Ruick. Ruick trying to slow it down. Some changes being made. Taking it up is Joe Spencer. Spencer into the slot. His shot is blocked. Into the corner now. Coming away with it is the Revolution. One touch pass. Corey, now here's an opportunity. Going through multiple players. He stops up trying to work it around the net. Couldn't connect. That was Lawrence with that opportunity. Izaka now stick handling, trying to get around Varelli. Comes all the way back. Maddox with the shot. Gets wrapped all the way around to be picked up by Kozin. Kozin carries it in. Defended by Corey. It's blocked by Corey. He picks it up. He's going to slow it down. Leaves it for Lawrence. To Maddox. Maddox looking to toe drag. Cannot complete it. Followed up by Lawrence trying to feed into the slot. Varelli with a shot that's blocked and hits the netting and goes out of play. It'll stay down here in the Thunderbirds' defensive zone. He's going to go pick up the puck. Here's the referee. Lawrence to take the draw against Kozin. Good battle for it. Lawrence does come up with it. Defended by Dash. Now Spencer. All the way up top. Semick has it. Gives it to Corey. He's pressured. He's going to retreat all the way back into zone. Zone looking for some space. A little give and go as Semick has it. Now works it across to Lawrence. He's trying to find it in his feet. He can't. Lawrence goes back to Corey, fakes a slap shot. Nice little spinorama move. He gets into the slot. Lawrence now has it. He shoots it. Saved by New. Cleared into the corner by Zacco. Bank pass off the boards. Looking for Spencer. Intercepted there. Now Kozin picks it up. He's going to carry it on through. Good poke check there by Lawrence, and it's going to come back the other way. Lawrence 2-on-2 action. Defended by Dash, and Dash clears that in. Follow wall for Kozin. Backhand pass, looking for Dash. He stops up. Dash trying to stick handle, but Semick takes it away. D D-Rev went 1-1 yesterday, lost 5-0, and then won 8-5. And then the Thunderbirds lost both their games, lost 6-7, and then 3-7. Looking to bounce back here in both those games. Revolution looking to continue. They won the second game. Gillian now with it. He's looking to drop it in for Izaka. Izaka with the shot right into the chest of Buckley for a save. It's going to be a battle of attrition here as the Thunderbirds have 8 players, and as mentioned, the Revolution only have 5. One player had to go home early. Face off, one into the corner. Semek's going to throw it around for Corey. Now it's back to Semek. Semek holding on to it. Forecheck there by Copley. Corey holding on to it. Pass, I'm not sure who that was intended for. Went right through the slot. Lawrence now pickpockets Amick. Trying to hold on, he drops it in for Semek. Semek with a shot, a block there by Rierick as he read that the entire way. Rierick throws it all the way up top, looking for Gillian. It's in the feet there, a good body. Varelli now carrying it in. Throws it to Lawrence. Lawrence stick handling. Gets around 1, gets around 2, he shoots, he scores! He goes top shelf, and it's going to be 1-0 for the Revolution to start this game with about 7:15 left in the first. Beautiful play there by Lawrence. Opens up the scoring in this contest. He's going to receive the pass again, defended by Rierick. Trying to use his speed, he stops up. Trying to get some space there, protecting the puck now. Throws it all the way back to Maddox. Top of the point, throws it down low in for Varelli. Varelli looking to get a shot off. I think I hit a couple of players. Semek picks it up. Defended away by Gillian. Back to Maddox. Distance shot. That was deflected by Varelli into the corner. Rierick looking to get it to Gillian. Hits off his blade and comes to Lawrence. Semek with a bank pass off the boards. Gets it to Lawrence. Defended away by Amick. Good battle for it. He still comes away with it. And a couple of other players come in on Varelli. Defended away by Rierick. Lawrence still on one skate. Varelli picks it off. Goes all the way back up top to Maddox. Maddox in down low, but that's past the reach of Semek. Amick trying to wrap it around. Varelli protecting the puck, and New using a stick trying to get it cleared out. Lawrence throws it all the way back to Corey. 5:35 remaining here in the first period. 1-0 is the score. Revolution with a goal by number 47, Lawrence. All the way back in their own defensive zone. Little soft patch intended for Maddox, taken away by Rierick. He's got plenty of time. Oh, he was trying to go down low, but it gets picked off. Varelli around the boards for Corey. Corey's going to go all the way to Maddox. Maddox has a person going towards the net, but Semek stops around. Here comes Gillian. Gillian stick handling. He's got an opportunity. He's got a 2-on-1 here. Gillian with a shot that's blocked into the netting and out of play by Varelli. Change is being made by the Thunderbirds. Again, both these teams not having the best of seasons coming into play. Gold Thunderbirds are 3-9 coming into this contest. And then the D-Rev was 5-7-2. Again, a very long chance to make the playoffs. Maybe they can win this one and another one to get 7-7-2. Corey protecting the puck. It gets stopped up. Reaching forward is Dash. One touch to Izaka through his legs. Him and Dash go off on a 2-on-1. Shot on net. Dash was on the back door. Gets taken away by Corey. Corey to Maddox. Chopping at it is Maddox. Can't settle it down. Comes to Cozen as it was defended by Spencer. Spencer with the shot. And that gets deflected by Buckley and out of play. Coming up after this game, we'll resume some T3 action. It'll be our semifinals beginning with the Toe Dragons of Buffalo and Sour Monkeys of Buffalo as well. So it's an all Buffalo matchup. The T4 Revolution's counterparts in the T3 division lost to the Sixers earlier today. Sixers will take on the Gold Thunderbirds in the T3 semifinals. Cozen with an excellent backhand pass to Isacco now carrying up. Does not have the numbers advantage. Falling down was Corey looking to go to Cozen in the slot, and that gets slowed down enough by Lawrence to allow Corey to play it. Cozen now with an excellent forecheck picks up. Isacco looking to go backhand, and that's in. Cozen forces the turnover. It comes to Isacco. He has a nice little hop skip. And Buckley just completely goes out of position, unlike him. One of the better goaltenders in the T4 division, and he just kind of got left out to dry in that play, and he tried to make a move. So it'll be 1-1 with about 2:15 remaining here in the first. Long pass fed through. Lawrence is racing after it with Rurik defending. He's going to look over his options. Drops it off for Varelli. Varelli gets around to the slot. Gets a shot off. Hits Amick in his skates, and now it's covered up by New. Maddox had her stick on it. .138 to go here in the first period. Yeah, mathematically, the Revolution aren't eliminated just yet here. Wisconsin Kill Squad in T4 division right now has 30 points. They went 7-5-2. The Revolution, they would have to win out both games to get into that final spot. So quite a bit riding on the line here for them. And so just unfortunate they just have a very short bench here this weekend. So they're battling attrition and going to look to hold on. And for the Thunderbirds, they're playing for pride here, not the season. They went to the playoffs last year, had playoff aspirations again this season, and just things have not fell their way. Corey stick handling, he's protecting the puck. He's been a veteran of this Revolution squad for many years. Along with Nicole Maddox, just been part of this core. Lawrence just jumping into the floor. Intercepted by Copley. Copley looking to get around Corey. He did, but Buckley lays out. He goes flat on his tummy for the poke check into the corner to prevent that 1-on-0 opportunity. Gilliand off the boards, gets it all the way down to Copley. Copley takes a clapper, and that hits the netting and out of play. There's about 12 seconds left to go. I assume that's probably going to do it for the period. And they're going to line up for one more drop. It's going to do it. There's only 2 seconds left. So after one, it's all tied at 1. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in for the start of the second period. 1-1 is the score. A goal by Zacco for the Thunderbirds and a goal by Lawrence for the Revolution is how we got to this tied game. Dash with the shot, missing just wide. Lawrence to play it. He's stick handling. Looking for a call. I don't know if they say he fell. Semic now has it. A couple of players are now colliding here in the second period. Puck's at center. It hits the skate of Gillian. He's going to carry it in. Takes a long distance shot. Saved by Buckley. Picked up by Copley. Copley feeds it into the slot for Gillian. He was looking for Spencer. Gives it to Gillian. Gillian stick handles. He was looking for Copley. And it's going to be touched up for a penalty. Gillian's going to go to the box here. So power play opportunity here for the Revolution. Face-off will be all the way back down in the Thunderbird zone. Both teams taking their time for changes here. Puck is down with about 12:14, so should be out at 10:14. Varelli has the puck now. He's going to carry it into the slot. He floats one in the air. He's looking for Semic. Defended away by Rick. Lawrence had the puck. He's going to work all the way back to Corey. Corey's still holding on to it. He drops down low for Lawrence. Lawrence going to look over his options. Defended by Rick. Drops all the way back to Corey as they've been playing catch. Couple of battles forward. Puck's coming all the way down now to the zone. Lawrence crashes into the boards, retrieving the puck. Kozin was forechecking. Lawrence drops it back for Corey. Now they're going to reset. Only about 40 seconds left here in this power play opportunity. Taking their time with it is the Revolution. Lawrence has it now. He has the lone goal. He did get capped out of game yesterday. He's looking to go to Maddox. It hits a stick in front. Maddox now has it, about 15 seconds left. Glove saved by New, but he couldn't corral it. He left a rebound, so possession stays with the Revolution. Lawrence looking to get some space, and now Maddox takes over. So we're back to even strength here. Long distance shot by New. Another big save. 2 in a row to keep this game, this score where it's at. Change is now being made here. That was our first power play opportunity. Unsuccessful was the Revolution. Carrying the puck now is Dash. Dash defended by Semic in the slot. Long distance, saved by Buckley. He left the big rebound there. Dash now has it. Throws to the cross for Zacco. Zacco trying to control it. He does. Looking to get a shot off. Comes out. Oh, and it goes between the legs of Amick. Lawrence falling down to a knee. Defended by Amick. He's trying to blow past him. Kozin now defending. Feeds it in front, and that gets deflected into the corner. Kozin now with some momentum through the neutral zone. He had a 3-on-2 if you heard. He's trying to drop it off to Isaac on the wall. Long distance shot. Save made by Buckley. Kicked out by that right leg. Maddox picks it up, wraps it around. Varelli intercepts. Gives it on the wall to Semic. Semic now is going to drop it all the way back. Maddox retreating into her own zone again. Trying to get up the wall to Varelli. Struggling just a little bit to get it out of their own zone. Intercepted. That pass was for Maddox. Gives it across to Kozin and trying to fight through it. Good body position by Maddox. Gives it across to Dash. Dash looking for a one-touch feed to Kozin in front. Isako goes all the way back to Amick. He's going to slow it down. The Revolution players suckered into their own zone. Kozin's open in front by himself. He touches it in, and what a goal by Tyler Kozin. What a great feed by Sam Isako. Two to 1 is the score. $7:54 remaining. Rick now with the puck, tries to get around Maddox. Maddox now has a chance. 2-on-1. Lawrence is going to the net. One-touch feed and an excellent save by New. Lawrence has been one of their best goal scorers throughout the entirety of the season. Like I mentioned, he has a goal in this contest. He was denied there. That was a grade A opportunity. Corey now with it. He's through the neutral zone. Defending it away. He tries to cut back into the slots. He just couldn't. Take it away now. Only for a brief moment. The puck is just bouncing around. Both teams struggling to get possession. Centering feed on to New. New makes 2 consecutive saves. Picked up there by Semic, but now he just overskates. Dumped it all the way back up top looking for Lawrence. Saucer feed for Copley. He was looking for Gilliand. Varelli walks and shoots. He gets blocked into the corner. It's on the back of the net. Rick was trying to get it off. Spencer's going to pick it up. Good battle for it along the boards here, but it doesn't seem like either team is ready to take it out. Varelli drops it in down low. Centering feed and trying to get it through and can't. It's going to come all the way out to Gilliand. Gilliand's going to have an opportunity with Copley. Copley into the slot. It's going to take a shot that hits off the top of Buckley. Was able to get it with a shoulder save. And just going to throw it all the way around. Semic and Varelli playing catch. 5:28 remaining. Set up Lawrence here. Lawrence is going to carry it through. They finally exit their zone. On the far wall at the faceoff dot takes a shot. Save made by New. Rierick. Long stretch feed to Gilliand. Izako screaming on the back door. Feeds it to him, man. Poke checked it. He lost it the last second. Rierick with another opportunity here. Couple of great opportunities for the Thunderbirds. I think you can start to see the Revolution skaters start to get a little fatigued here with only 5 players. It's something I brought up at the beginning of the broadcast here. I think it's starting to make a mention of it. Kozin drops it off for Dash through the neutral zone. Looking to set it up. Feeds it over for Izako. He picks it up. Looking to create some space. Lawrence takes it away. Varelli now picks it up. Lawrence supporting. Varelli bank pass off the boards. And Maddox has an opportunity. Maddox carries it in, pushes it a little too far. Looking to go back to the front of the nets, and no one was there to help out. Again, just some tired legs there. Maddox had the right idea. 3:56 left to go. Amick looking to get it out. It's touched up by Izako. Izako going to carry it. Gives it off to Kozin. Kozin looking to give it back. Corey defending, still there. Izako's going to pick it up. Here's one on, but couldn't get it. Kozin picks up the rebound. Dash at the top of the point. Long distance shot comes to Buckley. It was deflected, heading towards his way. .320 left to go. 1 goal game. It's only 2-1. Winner of this game will take on the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. That game will be at 3:30 later today. Looking to go in front off the stick of Izako. Comes all the way back to Spencer. Spencer's going to wind it up. It's deflected. One touch there. It's still there. Lawrence is able to body Izako out and carry it out. Kozin clears it back in. Izako picks it up. 2-on-2 opportunity. Cuts. Throws it across to Kozin. One touch feed looking for Amick. Amick still holds on to possession. Throws it all the way back up to Spencer. Spencer just throws one all the way towards the net. Corey picks it up. Throws it around for Lawrence. Lawrence has Varelli with him. He goes to Varelli through the neutral zone. One-on-one against Spencer. Throws it on. Right leg saved by New. Backhand saucer by Corey. Connects with Varelli. Varelli left-handed shot. Stick handling. Throws it to the left-handed Lawrence. Lawrence hits the top of the glass. That goes way wide. Rebound picked up by Kozin. He was looking to take it around the net. He's met there by Semick. Gives it up top to Amick. Amick looking to get it to Izako. Izako trying to give it back to Kozin. Kozin has it. One touch feed. And Buckley couldn't, or got it, I should say. Kozin couldn't get it through. Buckley stood on his head. Face-off will be to the left of Buckley. He's been excellent so far. He usually is. Lawrence takes it in, defended by Spencer. Centering feed there. Maddox trying to win the race, but it goes to Rurik. Rurik's got an opportunity, 3-on-2 if he hurries. Drops it in for Gillian. Gillian with the shot, big rebound. Trying to tuck it in, couldn't complete it. Copley now fighting for it against Semick. Trying to see what happened there. There's a couple players falling down. Maddox gets a shot off and New with an easy glove save. Face-off will be to the left of New. About 30 seconds remaining here in the second period. 2-1 is the score. Thunderbirds with the lead. Both teams have had plenty of opportunities, maybe leaning a little bit more towards the Thunderbirds here. Copley has it, drops it off for Gillian. Gillian with the shot. Oh, I think Buckley got it. Varelli was also in the vicinity. And that will do it for the second period. After 2-1 is the score. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. welcome back in for the third and perhaps final period of this contest between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Detroit Revolution. 2-1 is the score. Thunderbirds with the advantage. Amick holds on possession of the puck down low. Bank pass off the boards intended for Gilliand. Copley now trying to protect the puck. It's going to get taken away by the Revolution. Rierick defending Maddox. Throws it all the way back to Corey. Trying to play smart here with the man advantage. Corey's going to hold on to it. They're going to just wait. Semick all the way back in his own zone. Throws it to Maddox. Trying to exit out, but it's taken away by Gilliand. Gilliand holding on to it. Throws it all the way across to Rierick. Right-handed shot defenseman. Gets it to Gilliand. Gilliand's going to walk in. Takes a shot, but misses the net. Another good opportunity there. Amick picks it off. Bank pass off the boards to Rierick. Throws it in for Copley. Copley trying to get around one. He does, but a good poke check there by Corey. Now intercepted into the slot. Maddox to Varelli. Here's an opportunity. Maybe a 2-on-1. Throws it back to Maddox, but couldn't get there. She does now. And Bryce has possession of it. Rierick carries it up. He's got Gilliand with him. Drops it off for Gilliand. Gilliand long distance shot gets blocked. Comes right back to him. Tough angle shot. Comes to Isacco. He shoots and he scores. Sam Isacco, number 13, with the goal. And it is now 3-1. That play set up from Rierick to Gilliand to Isacco's. There was a big rebound as Buckley was able to come up with the initial save. The rebound came right out to the slot, and just unfortunately there was no Revolution player home to clear the danger. 11:44 remaining here in the third. Isacco has possession now with Cozen. Cozen was looking for someone cutting. He's able to get his rebound as it was deflected. Feeds it in front for Isacco. Isacco battling against Semick. Cozen threw it towards the net, but no one was there. An easy save for Buckley. Here comes the Revolution. Varelli now has it. Varelli stopping up, gives it to Lawrence, defended by Spencer into the corner. Lawrence throws it all the way up top to Semick. Comes up, slowed down by Dash. Goes all the way back out. Varelli's going to get possession of this, slowly holding on to. It was slowed down by Corey. Lawrence now grabs it, looking to get some speed out of the defensive zone, throws it all the way up top to Maddox. Maddox cuts to the slot. Maddox has an opportunity. Maddox shoots and it hits Spencer down front. It's on the back of the net. And a very smart play by Spencer. Not too many players know this rule, but if you just pin it up on the back of the net, it goes for an immediate face-off. Most players tend to chop at the back of the net to try and get it free, but if you just put your stick on there, you're going to get a face-off and a whistle. Lawrence now stick handling. Defended by Dash. Lawrence still holds on to it, throws it all the way back to Semick. Semick carries it in, defended by Isacco. Looking for a centering feed, but no one was there. Lawrence has it. He's the last one back. Cozen forechecking. Semick able to support. Gets there at the last second. Gets it to Maddox on this near wall. Maddox looking back. Drops it for Lawrence. Lawrence is able to cut to the slot, and he makes it move around a couple of players. Shot in, and an excellent save by New. New just pinching that off the post. Lawrence has it now, looking to get it on net. Another save there by New. Slowly throws it towards Izaka, and Izaka has an opportunity. One-on-one, defended by Semic in the slot. Tries to go around and takes a shot, and that's deflected into the netting and out of play. More changes being made. 3-1 score, 8:50 remaining in the third. Winner of this game will take on the Roller Dactyls for the T4B Championship here in Buffalo. That game slated to start at 3:30. If you're familiar with most hockey events, hopefully we start that on time, but typically whether it's ice, inline, youth, or adult, it tends to, the day drifts away from you. Oh, here comes Lawrence. He burns past Amick, but an excellent stick there by Rick to prevent that. Now Gillian forgets the puck. He was trying to slow down and stop, and he just couldn't. Able to throw it towards the far side of the rink where Amick plays it. He's defended now. There's it. Gillian, one-time shot, and Gillian scores. Gillian gets on the board, assisted there by number 9, Jarrett Amick. Number 91, Gillian. 7:48 left to go here. The referee is instructing both teams where to line up on the dot here. Seems like a little premature play. Lawrence trying to protect the puck. An excellent poke check there by New to prevent that opportunity. Amick stops up. Kicked away. Still in the feet of Amick. Throws across, I should say it was in the feet of Rick. It comes to Amick. Lawrence trying to get it away there. Amick helping out. And there's going to be a penalty here on the Thunderbirds. Maddox has it. It's a 3-on-2. Maddox cuts the slot, one-touch poke. And there's a timeout from the Revolution as they're going to head to the power play here. See what the official call is. Could have been a hook and a hold. I think probably could have been a little bit on both plays there as it seemed to get entangled with each other. .6:43 left to go here in the third. First power play opportunity of the day. We'll keep it right here. If you're looking to tune in here for the next contest, the 11:20 game between the Buffalo Sour Monkeys and Toe Dragons, that'll follow up here in just about 6 minutes and 43 seconds. That's the semifinal in the T3 division. Two Buffalo teams going to go at it. Face-off will be to the right of New. It's in the Thunderbirds defensive zone. So power play opportunity here for the Revolution. Looking to cut into this. Pirelli right here on the near wall. It gets deflected into the netting and out of play. Face-off will be just redone here at the same point. One back by Kozin. Rick was faking like he was going to clear it immediately, hesitated and just tried to draw them in. The Revolution players on the forecheck just a little bit longer. Killed off about 40 seconds of this. The Revolution, Lawrence, he has the lone goal here. It's thrown in front and Maddox able to get the rebound. Lawrence picks it up. Defended away by Kozin, works it across to Varelli. Oh, and it comes through, it gets knocked down, but able to pick it up with Semic. Semic throws one on net, it was loose. Oh, it's still there. It was poked out by Maddox. Shot on, and New covers it up again. Couple of big stops there as the Revolution were able to pry it free, get a good opportunity off from the top of the point there as it seemed like everybody was looking for it. To the left. Pirelli has it, defended by Rarick. Throws it all the way around the boards. Semic is going to go retrieve it. Right-handed shot, throws it back top point of Maddox. 22 seconds left on this power play. Looks to throw it across. 15 left to go. Maddox retrieves it in her own zone. Long distance feed to Lawrence. Lawrence gets around Spencer. Lawrence trying to protect the puck. Poked away again by New. 2 seconds left. We're back to even strength. Looking for Varelli past his blade. Only a couple inches off. Varelli creating some space. Throws it across the Max. Takes a shot that hits Spencer in the back. Still there. Trying to battle it out for it. And here comes Isacco. Isacco's going to clear it up. No one's there. All the Revolution players are down in the offensive zone. Kozin all by himself. Kozin skates in, goes backhand, and no good. Another big save by Buckley. Isacco picks it up, looking to give it across. The Revolution finally get back in their defensive zone. Throws a shot on net. Buckley again clears it to the corner. Dash picks it up, throws it all the way back top to Rick, and Rick is just going to slowly glide back in his own zone and force Lawrence as Lawrence comes busting through. And here's a 3-on-2 opportunity here. Dash has it. Drops it off for Kozin. Kozin takes a slapper and a glove save by Buckley. 3:40 left to go. Face-off will be to the right in the Revolution zone. Trying to poke it in was Dash. It was one forward by Lawrence. And there's going to be a penalty called against the Revolution here. It's number 11, Semic. .256 left to go. It's a 4-1 game. Revolution take the first penalty. Lawrence forechecking hard. Rear just puts it back into Copley. Copley works it across to Isacco. Isacco's got Spencer in front. Spencer trying to jam it home. And it's still there. It's called still loose. Almost deflected in. That's on the far side of the rink. That's very hard for us to see. Camera can only do so much work zooming in. Referee was right on the line, though. He saw it cleanly. Face off, one back by Copley. Gets it to Rierick. Lawrence is forechecking hard. They need the puck. They need at least one goal here to get it within a 2-goal game. But they have the disadvantage since one man is in the box here. So the Thunderbirds almost playing a game of keep away. Slap shot in. Copley with the goal. Screened by Joe Spencer, and that's going to be a power play goal. 5-1. The Thunderbirds now lead with 1:48 left to go. It's been a very great game. Just given the circumstances for the Revolution, it's only 5-1. And, I mean, to do this with only 5 players is pretty impressive still. They've kept it close all the way until about, a couple minutes ago. Maddox hits off her blade. She's looking to go across ring feed to Semic. Semic holding on, looking for someone to open up. It goes past the reach of Maddox, but she's able to collect herself, drops it in for Varelli. Right leg save by New. In the corner, Semic and Copley collide. It gets cleared all the way down. 56 seconds left to go. Buckley plays it out. Picking it up is Corey. Corey drops it in for Semick. Far wall, back to Corey. Copley forcing the issue on Corey. And it's going to get intercepted here by Gillian. Oh, and a pass to Copley, and Copley just misses on it. 25 seconds left. See if they just play keep away. And that should do it. They finally blow the whistle dead. That's going to be the final. 5-1 is the score. Thunderbirds will move on. They'll take on the Roller Dactyls in the T4B Championship. So stay tuned for our next contest between the Toe Dragons and Sour Monkeys. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in. We have some T3 action here. We got two Buffalo teams going at it here, the Sour Monkeys and the Toe Dragons. My name is Sean DeCacci. Joined with me in the broadcast booth is Jake Drzezinski. And Jake, maybe some friendly fire here. What are you expecting to see from these two teams?
Yeah, Sean, I think the pedigree that comes out of Buffalo in general. We have our first goal of the contest, Jose Casillas. I was just going to talk about the speed and the speed of getting after this quickly and attacking that net right off the get. We might be able to see the tail end of it here. Just a really good look from afar. That rebound's just sitting nice and juicy for Casillas in front, Sean. But speed's the name of the game for these two teams. They're going to be moving the puck fast, and they're going to be okay with skating it fast themselves.
The Toe Dragons, they're going to be in the white jerseys here. The Sour Monkeys are in the purple with the green trim. Kind of set this up here is the Sour Monkeys had to play at 8 a.m. this morning. They beat the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds. They did it in a pretty convincing fashion, but still having to wake up and get to the rink at that point. The Toe Dragons came in as the number 1 seed. They had a bye, so they got to sleep in a little bit. They went 2-0. They won 6-2 and then 9-1. And again, they're on the board here first.
And Sean, we've seen time and time again in this league, the hometown crowd. I don't know what the difference is. If it's just a shorter commute to the rink, if it's sleeping in your own bed, something about that hometown feel does make a difference for these teams. Unfortunately for this game here, they both have that hometown advantage.
Yeah, so we'll see here. Again, an early 1-0 goal. Starting net minors, you have Chad Turner in for the Toe Dragons, and for the Sour Monkeys, you have Thomas Chapman. Casillas, who's been a part of the rural community here for a good amount of time here in Buffalo, gets on the board first. He's actually taking on his brother, Xander, on the other side here. So we'll see how that kind of plays out here, some brotherly action. We saw that with the Patnaws earlier in the season. So.
And Sean, we've seen this across the league in all different divisions, not just in this T3 division, but, you know, other rinks. The Casillas brothers that you mentioned, Henny Boys, Sour Monkeys, Toe Dragons, the Herd. I mean, they've played all different teams and they share resources here well in Buffalo. And that's something that I think these guys know each other. They played together in some circumstances. So we might see the temperature start to rise up a little bit as this game progresses. I know both of these teams are afraid to walk the line and they're not afraid to get physical. So we'll see how that makes a difference. The other notable thing, Sean, and I'm sure you brought this up in earlier games, we are having some tile trouble in that far corner there. We just saw the official fixing it right there. It hasn't been a huge issue so far in sense of determining games, but it does play a little bit odd. It is hard to skate on. It pops out. We'll just keep an eye on that today.
Yeah, a quick shot opportunity by Xander. Easy save there by Turner. Referee instructing them where the face-off's going to be. And this probably won't be the last time they see each other. This is the final regular season tournament of the year for MIHA. We have playoffs in May. Both of these teams are qualifying, and both of them are in that 5 through like the 6-7 points. I didn't mean to say it like a pun like that, but I explained it in an earlier broadcast. The top 3 seeds go automatically into A, the bottom 3 automatically go into B, and then there's this weird 4. There comes Matt De Palma with the goal. He knocks it back up at 1 with 10:20 left to go here.
And we talked about getting to that gritty area, Sean. This first shot just pops right back out into no man's land. De Palma pounces on it and buries it low. This is an equalizer, and this is a big statement.
Yeah, and I mean, just going back to that, so that middle bracket there, right? Those 4 teams are going to play. Top 3 going to 6. The bottom one goes into B. So, I mean, this won't be the last time they see each other. They'll probably see each other in playoffs here, and it's probably going to be just as excited and heated.
And reminder, Sean, we're going to have a couple of weeks off here, kind of collect ourselves, get the seating, get the invites out. There was a lot of questions yesterday from teams, and I'm sure some of the fans at home have questions too. So at the end of the regular season, we invite the teams that clinched playoffs. They have an opportunity to accept or deny their bid. So you're seeing a couple of these teams in that 10th, 11th spot getting excited and geared up for playoffs as well.
Yeah, we'll see how that plays out. Quick opportunity shot denied there. That was Haworka with the opportunity. Mans had a great opportunity on the other end here. Xander Casillas now has it. He's going to be defended away by Dempsey. He takes a shot on net, and an easy save there. Chad Turner was able to swallow that right into his chest.
And he's got great vision. He can see through traffic well. And I made a comment the other day, Sean, sometimes playing with those black jerseys, it's really hard to see that puck coming through. These white toe dragon unis, they make it easy to see that puck through traffic, and he's had no problem controlling it from there.
Rustin to take the draw against Plu. Plu wins it forward. Jose Casillas now has it. He's going to carry it up. Drops it back down for Dempsey, who works the cross. Broad with it now. He's going to carry it into the slot, drops it across. Dempsey back up top. Playing pitch and catch down low on the very far wall. Rusin now with it. Broad to Dempsey. He plays it off his skate. Defended by Arnold. Arnold's chasing him down.
One thing you can notice here, Sean, just in this line alone, the size differential between the Toe Dragons and the Sour Monkeys. The Sour Monkeys a little bit on the smaller side. Again, Matthew Mann's one of those bigger bodies that they do have access to. But all the players on the Toe Dragon, tall, lanky, they've got great stride and a good reach too. It's going to help a lot.
Yeah, and one of the other ones that they have out there, number 72, Miller, he's playing defense for them, and he's defending pretty well back there. One of the bigger bodies to box out, like you mentioned. Casillas now walks in, he lets it fly, and that's a glove save.
Yeah, Chapman had nothing impeding his vision on that one. He was able to see that puck the entire way into that glove, and he makes no mistake, Sean. Whenever he gets that glove on it, it tends to stay there.
Face-off would be to the right of Chapman in the Sour Monkeys defensive zone. One forward by Rusin. It's going to get cleared out. That's Spara. And now an interception. Here's an opportunity for the Sour Monkeys. Gets it up. Arnold by himself, but he misses wide to the right.
Yeah, I think that was open there too, Sean. He missed by a matter of inches. And it's great to get that step right off of the turnover too.
Miller holding on. He's looking for a regroup. He gets pressured there by Rusin. Carrying it is Spara. Spara slows it down. He feeds it down low. Tough angle shot for Plu. Cleared out by Dempsey. Now it's a foot race. Gets it back in. Opportunity redirected in front by Spara.
Yeah, that was a great look, and that's the one that he's kind of kicking himself for. When you have that puck all alone in front, you know, Turner, that's where he's most vulnerable. He doesn't let in very many shots from afar. Getting on that net front presence big.
And here comes another opportunity. 2-on-1 to Arnold. Defended by Broad. He shoots, and they say no.
Hit the iron on that one.
That's what I saw. It was just so close there. It was a very powerful shot. You never know if that just cleanly just bounces out.
You mentioned, Sean, about the seeding and the Toe Dragons being the number 1 seed. The Sour Monkeys are starting to sting them a little bit. Have had a couple of great looks there. Nothing converting. This is going to be a good contest here.
And here's an opportunity there, and Rusin scores number 11 for the Toe Dragons. As it was just an unfortunate. Walk us through that play there, Jake.
Yeah, Sean, again, great body play on the middle there. Rusin comes in to support on that puck movement, and then he just plays it up into no man's land for himself. Again, we talk about being lanky. He gets right around the defense there, and there's not much that Chapman can do to save that one.
Face-off down 2-1 with about 5:30 remaining here in the first period. Quickly plays it up. Holding on to it now is the Sour Monkeys. We get to finally see Austin Unick out there. Belinsky also out there as well. There comes De Palma. He's striding. Some quick movement there. Gets knocked down by Dempsey. Gets it to Casillas. Throws it across. Carrying it in. Dropping it off. Now an opportunity shooting. Blocked out by Chapman. Battle for it. Couple of players collide. De Palma trying to protect it. He throws it around for Unick. One touch all the way. It goes around Rusin. And here comes De Palma. He's trying to throw it up to Xander. Xander has it now. Trying to slow it down. He's getting harassed by a couple of Toe Dragon players. Here comes De Palma supporting G's. Jose throws it. Puck in the air. Settled down by Jose.
This is part of that temperature spike that we were talking about, Sean. This is just really hard physical hockey, and that's when you get your most vulnerable with emotions. You start to take a couple of cheap smacks, You trip somebody up, this could be a power play here any minute now.
Yeah, let's see, slow it down here. It looks like some good competition here. Now trying to stop up with Xander. Xander falls. Here comes Broad now. Broad's going to carry it up. He's got a man heading towards the net. Gets blocked in front. Man's trying to clear it out. Xander, one-touch pass to Arnold. Here's Arnold, defended by Jose. Arnold drops in front for Mans, and there's going to be a penalty right there. It's going to be a hook.
Yeah, and that's an easy one there. Clean eyesight there from Alan Chapman, the referee, with the call. You just got to be a little bit more sneaky if you're going to get him up in the hands, right? Get a leg out in front so it looks like you're playing through the body rather right into those hands. And he had a great look in front there, just wasn't able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, I think it came mostly on that left shoulder too, so just unfortunate there. Toe Dragons are going to have to head to the penalty kill. They hold the advantage. Down with about 3:06, so about 1:06 left here in the first is when they'll get back to even strength. First power play opportunity, here comes Xander. Far wall, works it up top, gets it to Plu, Plu to Mans. Mans back to Plu, he takes a shot off the post, another opportunity.
I love that heads-up play there by Mans to be able to see that rebound and get it right back into the danger zone. Unfortunately, misses a little bit wide, but it's a great look.
Oh, a one-touch play, and now Arnold throws it around.
I think he blasted that right into the chest of Dempsey. Dempsey was looking for that loose puck. He's a little bit shooken up there.
Hopefully he can power through it. He's skating through it. Haworka just clears it down in.
Couple of really good looks here early in this power play, Sean.
One touch feed, Ruskowski to Xander, and Xander scores. Power play goal for the Sour Monkeys. It is 2-2 with about 2:05 remaining here in the first.
So this is the turning point that we've seen time and time again, Sean. You just let in a power play goal. It was a little bit of a cheap shot at that hands movement to draw the penalty. We're going to see if temperatures start to calm down a little bit, they lock back into their game, or if they try to get a little bit vindictive here on the play.
Carrying the puck in is Bliss. There's an opportunity here for Plu. He has the numbers. He throws it to Arnold. One touch.
Great save by Turner. Aggressive with the poke check there.
Arnold had a good redirect, and now Plu throws one on net. Another big save by Turner. Couple of great opportunities. Haworka now with it. He is able to toe drag around one. Gives it across to Rodems. Rodems throws it towards the net. That gets deflected. One touch pass to Arnold. He just give and go here with Spara. Plu throws it on. Another save by Turner. It stays in. Spara comes away with it. Overseeing his options. Finds up top. Oh, Plu lets it fly.
Turner, great eyes on that one. That play started down below the red line, Sean, and just to be able to see that puck come out to the top slot, it's hard to track and it's hard to set up for.
30 seconds left. Looking for Miller, couldn't connect. And here's an opportunity for Rusin. Rusin gets it down low. Plu defending, gets wrapped all the way around. Rodems now has it. Rusin give and go, maybe too much passing there.
Yeah, Brock turned away from that one. He was in a good position too. He gets a shot off anyways though, Sean.
And two excellent saves by Chapman, a third one. Side to side as the period ends, and it's gonna stay deadlocked at 2.
Little bit of extracurriculars after those couple of big saves there, Sean. Looks like both teams are going to skate to the bench, though.
So after one, it'll be 2-2. We'll be right back. Step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back here for the second period, 2-2. Shot on net, and that's in. Rusin right off the draw. It's going to be 3-2 as the Toe Dragons recapture the lead. Tough angle shot.
Sean, we started the first period with a really quick early goal by Casillas, and now we have a second really early goal right off the hop, and that's one that Chapman has to have.
Face off, one back. Unic has it. Belinsky gets thrown to Xander, and back to Belinsky. Belinsky protecting the puck against Jose. Looking to get a shot off. Oh, and that's a shoulder save that goes into the corner. Maybe an opportunity here for the Toe Dragons, trying to one-touch to himself. Had one hand on the stick.
Great stick check there by Unic to get that puck free. That could have been a breakaway there for Casillas. And he's a fast skater there too, Sean. He can get around the best of defensemen.
Looking to set it up as Broad. Pass wide, picked up by De Palma.
Uh-oh.
And that's going to be a penalty. No.
No penalty on that one. Man, see, it feels like it should be, Sean. That was a bad hit there, but
I think he was trying to stop.
In fairness, I agree with you. I do not think that there was malicious intent behind that hit. It was just a bad place at a bad time. And De Palma being an undersized guy to begin with, it looks a little worse than it might have been.
Unic's going to carry it in. Drops it across for Plu, and Plu with another opportunity. He's had two great shots right there.
I do not know how Turner was able to get across on that one. What a big save.
Yeah, I just going almost off the reaction of the crowd and the players here. You thought something like that was going to get called, but from my initial thought, I would say it was just, stopping and just a bigger body against a smaller guy.
Yeah.
As it gets worked all the way back down in the Sour Monkeys zone, Xander is going to pick it up. Drops it off for Plu. They give and go. A nice poke check there by Dempsey. Throws it across. Ruskowski now with it. Oh, but it's taken away. Here come the Toe Dragons. Takes a shot on. Ruskowski, that centering feed was intercepted by him. He's going to hold on. Throws it back over to Xander. And throws it all the way down.
That was a smart play there, Sean. Just control possession right now if you're the Buffalo Sour Monkeys. You have a good offensive power. You got that sting. Just keep possession rolling right now.
Good battle for it. Rusin. Oh, he pokes it through. Chapman's going to play it out. Backhands it all the way back out to neutral.
Look out here.
Xander picks it off. He's going to carry it in. Trying to go to the side. He drops it off for Plu, but he overskates. Swings his stick down to get it to his center, but couldn't connect.
Little miscommunication gave away a great opportunity there.
Rusin throws the cross and they score. Broad 0-0 with the goal.
That's just a great way to buy the defense and buy the goalie here, Sean. Just look at how much space he takes up through the middle. Both defensemen commit on him and just leaves that wide back open look.
Excellent setup pass there by Rusin to get it to Broad, and it's now 4-2.
Yeah, about 10-15 left to go here in the second period, Sean. It's been a little bit of a back and forth game between these two teams. I wouldn't be surprised if the Sour Monkeys cook something up here real quick.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as one scores, the other one answers. Mentioned both teams very familiar with each other. Arnold now has it, drops it off from Miller. Miller stick handling, lost it at the last second, able to keep possession of it, just puck rolling on an edge. Is slowly trying to work it around, but possession will be taken away by the Toe Dragons. Looking to get it in down low deep. Here comes Arnold. Arnold's going to just wheel it up. Looking for some support. He gets it to Plu. Plu drops it back to Arnold. Hits off his stick.
I don't think Arnold was ready for that pass back. He was in a great position, and it was a good look by Plu to get it over to him, but his head was facing forward, had no idea that puck was coming towards him.
Arnold, nice little stutter step maneuver. Drops it around there, but it's going to get picked off by Dempsey. He clears it all the way up top. Rodham's excellent stretch pass. Haworka now with the shot opportunity, kicked away by Chapman. Collision there. Defended away, Miller trying to pick up a stick. Sparta gets it to Plu. Plu now has an opportunity. 2-on-1. Throws a pass off, but off the pads.
Oh, he got caught up high. Ref's hands stayed down. They didn't see it.
I think it caught him in the midsection to be exact.
Yeah, they're going to keep their arms down on this one. He's going to skate off and get a little bit of a breather there, Sean. He looked like he was laboring pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's probably because they thought it was a follow-through on a shot. That's like the only opportunity where, you know, if something gets caught up high and it's that shot.
The only other thing that I could think of is it could have been the puck, too. That puck was right in that area whenever he went down.
Well, we saw an opportunity down here with Rusin. The puck hit him in the face, and he looked for a call, but it was the puck, and you saw the referee wave it off and explained it to him afterwards, too, so. Cleared all the way down. Jose Casillas picks it up. Looking for some help, defended by Unic, taken away by Belinsky. Belinsky slows it down. Intercepted. Possession will stay with the Toe Dragons.
Yeah, and they're doing a good job here, Sean, being patient. They have absolutely nothing to risk. They've got a 2-goal or a 1-goal advantage right now. It should be a 2-goal. I think the score inside the arena is incorrect.
It is a 2-goal advantage. It's looking online. It is 4-2. So I think it's just as simple of the fact is that it wasn't put up on the board.
But anyway, they're doing exactly what they need to right now. Calm, cool, collected hockey, playing good possession games, still trying to get their offense going when they can, but not willing to make as many risks.
Trying to carry it up is Unic. He's getting back checked there by Rusin. Here comes Jose Casillas. One touch. Oh! He dropped down to a knee to get that shot off. Dempsey trying to protect the puck. Xander now with the shot. Blocker save. Into the corner. Another opportunity. Trying to get it around.
That was a good one-touch by Casillas to get around the outside.
Casillas now with an opportunity. Chapman with the glove save. 6:22 remaining in here in the second.
Final goal has been put up, Sean. It's now 4-2 in the arena as well as on the game sheet, so we're all correct in here now.
If you're always wondering, the way the refs are instructed, it's put in the hockey shift first. It's written down on a piece of paper, so you have that double communication. What's put up here in the score arena is kind of that third step in the process, and sometimes it can just be forgotten about depending on what the circumstances are in the game flow, right?
Sure.
As Ruskowski now has it. He's going to throw it up. Mans lets it be played by Plu. Plu's going to take a tough angle shot. A couple of easy saves there. Mans gets a retrieval of the rebound. Thrown all the way back to Arnold. Arnold's going to hesitate. He whiffs on the shot.
He gets his stick knocked out of his hand, so he can't get back on defense. Second stick out of the hand, but a great save by Arnold there, Sean.
Lewison now has a tough angle shot. Can't complete it. Ruskowski now has it.
This game's starting to heat up, Sean. About 5 minutes left to go in the second period.
Yeah, and I think it's just more of even misplayed stuff and maybe some things that, again, they're very familiar with each other, and it's just simple things as sticks just being knocked out. Arnold has it. Two Mans. Mans settles it down. He takes a shot. Easy save there for Turner. Well positioned. Comes all the way back out to the defensive zone of Sour Monkeys. Ruskowski gets the Plu. Now looking for Arnold. That hits a stick. Zaworka now trying to get it around. Miller works it to Ruskowski. Supporting Plu on the far wall. Gets it to Arnold past his reach. Toe Dragons now have possession. Broad has it. Broad protecting the puck. Still has it. Ruskowski now works the cross looking for Plu. Haworka dumps it all the way back down low. Miller retrieves it. Looking over his options. He has plenty of time and space, but he throws a turnover. Haworka now takes a shot off the post.
Yeah, that's a bad one to give up there, Sean. He had nothing but time. Nobody was pressuring him. Nobody was even around to come in on him. And just gave it right away.
Xander looking to get it towards the net. Shot goes into net and out of play. 3:40 left here in the second. 4-2 is the score. Coming up after this game, we'll see the other semifinal in the T3 division between the Sixers and the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds. And then we head back to some T4 action. Spara at center. Trades places with Miller. Right-handed shot defenseman. Curls. Now finally a forecheck on him, looking to get it to Xander. Xander harassed by Dempsey. Xander works across. He takes a shot right. Blocker save.
Great way to cut through the defense there, Sean. He did have, it looked like maybe Plu on the back door available for a pass, but he made it all the way around the defense there. There was no reason to give it up. He walked it right down Main Street, just sent it a little bit wide.
Miller. Near wall is Spara. Miller has it again at the point. Nice toe drag maneuver. He shoots. A great save by Turner. Grade A opportunity denied.
It's going to be another 2-on-1 here going the other way, Sean.
Broad. Intercepted by Xander. Bank pass off the boards. Gets it to Belinsky. Belinsky all by himself. He shoots. He scores.
Great heads-up play there, Sean, just to get that puck moving north. And Belinsky, I think he did a great job boxing out the defender there. Just lets it play right off the boards. Great catch there by Casillas. Just using that boards, heads-up play, and a beautiful goal. You have that much space. That's not much a goaltender can do. Puts it right over the blocker, and a beautiful one to get it within one.
Yeah, 4-3 now. It's been a close contest so far. Two very familiar teams with each other, like we mentioned. Both teams heading to the playoffs, so, I mean, playoff preview here. But they're both in their hometown of Buffalo, so, I mean, obviously this is bragging rights until they head to Fraser. Pass the reach, and Xander Casales will pick it up. He's going to carry it. Defended by Jose. Now taken away. Rusin now has it. Stick handle drops it for Jose. Jose goes to the backhand, gets a redirection on. Dempsey trying to get it. Munich will play it. Off the boards to Belinsky. Belinsky goes right back to him. Heavy forecheck here by Rusin. And it's going to be wrapped around for Belinsky. Long distance feed. It hits the skate of Xander Casales. It's defended by Dempsey. Dempsey was trying to pin him up on the board. Xander gets free. Far wall. Belinsky at center. 42 seconds left to go here in the second. Saved by Turner. Goes into the corner. Looking for someone in the slot. No one was there.
I think Belinsky just overskated that a little bit. He was wide open too. It was a great idea, just a little bit poorly executed.
Jose gets a shot off, chipped into the corner. Rusin picks it up. Rusin works it all the way back to the point. Settled down.
Time for about one more rush here, Sean, as we're down to our last 10.
Dempsey, Rusin, on net, and Chapman gets it out, but Dempsey's in the slot. He shoots high and wide. It's off the top of the net. De Palma picks it up. 1 second, and that'll be it. So after 2 periods, it is 4-3. We're going to step aside. We'll be right back for the conclusion. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in for the third period, 4-3. Toe Dragons with the advantage over the Sour Monkeys, but here's a turnover. Mans with it. Shot on. Turner covers it up. It's in his chest. He's laying on his belly.
Yeah, Sean, the first 2 periods of this game, we've seen goals right off the rip. That was almost a bad one there, too, but Turner standing up huge. I don't know that he knew where that rebound was, but he just laid right on top of it and froze it.
Yeah, he wanted to make sure himself. Good help there, and another opportunity there by Plu. Dempsey takes control. Throws it off the near boards. Ruskowski trying to chip it down low. He loses an edge. Jose, Mans, battle. It gets dumped all the way back down where Bliss goes to retrieve. Holding on to it. Bank pass off the boards. Dempsey in front of his own net. Now forecheck there by Plu. Plu gets it. Works it across. Ruskowski. It's a possible 3-on-2 if they hurry. Arnold back to Ruskowski. He shoots and misses the net. Rusin now trying to get it. Gets all the way back up to Jose. Nope. It is intercepted. Ruskowski to Plu. Plu back to Ruskowski. Trying for a little give and go.
That was a good look there, Sean. Just rolls off his stick at the last second.
Arnold tried to pinch in. Jose takes control. Dempsey on the far wall. Rusin trying to give it back. It's slowed down for a second, and Chapman with the save. It's coming all the way back down where Jose is going to poke at it. Arnold racing for it. Jose will walk away with victorious. Now he's going to wheel it through the neutral zone. Left-handed shot goes to Rusin, who's on the right side. Trying to clear it out is Ruskowski. Mans helping, and now here comes Arnold. Tie up at center. Gets it to Mans. Mans is going to walk in. He takes a shot that's blocked. Fed in front, no one's there. Here comes Broad. Gets deflected. Now, again, Rusin through his knees to Broad. Broad's going to carry it in. He takes a shot that is off the boards and around the net. Jose holds on to it. He protects it well. Here comes Broad. Leaves it for Rusin in the slot. Deflected by Ruskowski's skate. Chapman goes for a cover. Just a couple minutes have gone by with 11:15.
Sean, I want to look at this play that we just developed earlier. Look at the passing creativity for the Buffalo Toe Dragons, using every player on the rink, and just a great save by Chapman to keep that look out. That was probably some of the best passing we've seen from these 2 teams today so far, and they've done an excellent job of moving that puck.
Past the reach of Dempsey. He retrieves it, slows it down. Now he's going to take it through, going from all the way back in his own net. De Palma defending around the net, looking over his options, then eventually just loses it. And here comes Xander. Xander takes a shot, takes the stick out of one, trying to get in front as De Palma was there. Gets cleared out by Rodems. Left there, a whiff on the shot.
Sometimes those are the most dangerous, though, Sean, because, I know you're a baseball fan. We'll put it into baseball terms of that changeup, just slowing it down. The goalie's expecting one thing, and a completely different thing arrives.
What an excellent play there. Defended well. Bliss on one knee. Rusin has it now. He's protecting it against De Palma. Looking for a centering feed there. Couldn't connect. Haworka with it. Looking to get all the way back. It's intercepted. Here comes Plu, one-on-one. Plu goes to the backhand. Left leg save there by Turner. Shot on, missing wide.
You're hearing the Buffalo Toe Dragons talk about controlling the puck, Sean, and getting back to that second period where they were slowing everything down.
Plu gets in. That's a good observation there. Unic now backhand feed to Belinsky. He is the last goal. Xander, now it's all the way through. Now it's a foot race. Unic looks like he's going to grab it. Up the far wall to Xander. Stick handles. Nice hesitation move. Looking to get it up. Dempsey defending. Rodhams couldn't get it out. Here comes Unic. Unic with a shot. Right leg save there by Turner. Off the skates of Unic, and now it's a battle for it. Two players fall down. Pretty incidental there. Both get up gracefully with ease. Rusin holding on to it. Doesn't have the numbers advantage, so he throws it all the way back. Bliss holding it.
8 minutes, Sean. They don't need one here right now. Controlling the pace of this game and controlling possession is going to be a long ways towards a victory.
Dempsey now looking for some help. Leaves it there for Jose. Jose with a shot. Easy save by Chapman, but he has to cover it, so it'll be a face-off down in the Sour Monkey zone. Face-off to the right of Chapman. Holding on to it is Bliss. He's protecting it. One hand on the stick. Spins around. Goes all the way back up top to Jose. Again, back down to Bliss. One-timer! It's blocked away.
I'm not sure if that made it all the way through to Chapman there, but that was a great effort in front to get that puck out of trouble.
Carrying it in is Arnold. Leaves it there for Belinsky. Unic in front. Belinsky looking to get towards the slot. One hand whack of it by Unic. You can see Unic and Bliss kind of chatting up a little bit there as Turner has another excellent save there with less than 7 to go.
Yeah, those two got tied up in the opposite end of the rink there, Sean. I actually thought a penalty might have been called, but clearly they're in a good mood and they're having fun out there, and both teams oblige.
Turnover here, one-timer. He's able to get that snapshot off very quickly. Belinsky whacks it in the neutral zone. Looking to get it back towards them. Puck's at center, floating there. Jose picks it up. Defended by Plur, walks in, shoots. Hits a man down low, and Chapman covers it.
I think Chapman's knowing what they need to do here about keeping this game moving, but he's not willing to play it if there's toe dragging trouble in front.
4-3 is the score. It's been back and forth action. Both teams have been able to answer each other. It's only been a 1-goal lead. I mean, for the majority of this game, it's been tied for a good portion. I think we saw the most. The Toe Dragons get a 2-goal advantage. But it's been back and forth, and the goalies have been playing well. There's been a lot of great opportunities. As it's down low in the corner, centering feed, intercepted. It's going to come back to the neutral zone, but Plu has it. He's got Arnold with him, 2-on-1. Sour Monkeys gives it back to Arnold. He shoots it, and a great save by Turner. Trying to get it out is Arnold. Picks up his stick. You could see him asking for maybe a penalty called on like a slash is the only thing I could think of. Here comes Jose. Jose stops up, and what a great play there by Ruskowski. Sliding down to one knee and just kind of waves the stick and gets it to the corner. Possession does stay with the Toe Dragons. They retreat all the way back into their defensive zone. Bliss sets up behind Turner. Plu forechecking. Bliss to Rusin. Arnold.
That was definitely a high stick, but both referees had their head down towards the offensive zone of the Toe Dragons.
Shot on, goes into the corner to be played by Arnold. Goes up top to Mans. Mans with a shot block. Rusin has it now. Rusin shoots it, missing high. Another stick lost.
I think his stick shattered, Sean.
Oh.
He's going to the bench empty-handed.
Here comes Mans. Mans drops it for Plu. Had one hand on his stick. Broad now picks it up. Rusin leaves it there. Deflected into the netting and out of play with 4 minutes exactly to go.
This is when the risks start coming out for the Sour Monkeys. Though, Sean, I don't know if you remember from earlier games this season, the Sour Monkeys always have that late surge energy in them. They're ready to make a final push, and that's where they've scored a lot of their goals this season, too.
Both teams have their timeouts remaining.
So much for that. Not anymore, Sean.
Toe Dragons decide to call a timeout. So we'll keep it right here. It's been a great game so far here, Jake, and we have another one on tap here. Grove City Gold Thunderbirds will take on the Sixers for the next contest, and again, the winner of this game and the winner of that game will go on to win, face each other for a T3 championship. And I mean, what have you seen from both teams so far?
Yeah, so for this game, Sean, I think the speed game has still been a big contender for both the Buffalo clubs. And the game coming up, I think, is a little bit more about physicality and being able to use that body to create some chances for themselves. We're going to see a really good matchup here later today between the winner of this game and the winner of the next. Unfortunately, we don't know who that is quite yet, so it's hard to break down exactly what we're going to see later today. What we do know is this is some high-caliber T3 action that has been throughout the day.
Now, if everything stays put, the Toe Dragons would move on. If they had their choice, they'd probably want to take on the Sixers. The Gold Thunderbirds are one of the only teams. They actually gave 2 of the 3 losses to the Toe Dragons. Them and the Sixers had one previous matchup, and that was yesterday, and we saw a pretty easy 6-2 win. And again, we'll see who moves on for the next game here. And the Sour Monkeys, again, they've played every team that's here, and they've won and lost against whoever if they come back in this game, they have a great chance of winning that championship because they have the experience against these teams.
It's been a tight matchup so far today, Sean, and I don't expect that to change much as this game is just about to die out here.
Yeah, if the score holds, it's only 3-2. We're in that stop clock territory. Possession's going with the Sour Monkeys, so they're going to look to get into the offensive zone here, maybe get this game tied. Long distance shot by De Palma. Miller throws it towards the slot. That's intercepted.
Yeah, he was looking for De Palma to come back through the crease there, and De Palma was headed there. Just too many Toe Dragons to come out and play defense. Speaking of playing defense, Turner getting involved on the defensive effort there.
Rusin now has it. He works it all the way back to Bliss, who gave him the pass. So they're going to look to kind of play keep away now. They understand the situation too hardly. They don't want to give a chance for the Sour Monkeys to tie it. As Bliss still holds on to it. He's got 2 different Sour Monkeys on him, but now there's an on-man rush if they hurry up. Here comes Broad. Eunuch was pinching in down low, looking to get out of the air, but that misses a bunch of sticks.
That's going to spring the Sour Monkeys forward too for their own rush, Sean.
Plu takes a shot. Bliss blocks it off the post. It was floating in the air for a second. It got gloved down. And here comes Jose Casales. He's going to hold on to it. He's looking for some help. He dumps it all the way back to Bliss. Bliss to Rusin, back to Bliss. They're going to play catch now. Here comes Plu forechecking. And a whiff there by Eunuch. Broad now is a 2-on-1. Gets it to Jose, back to Broad. And what a save. I think that also hit post.
Yeah, that was looking like it got behind him the way that he reacted, Sean. Nonetheless, stays a 1-goal game.
And here he comes, Jose, all the way back down. He's going to throw it back to Rusin. Back to Bliss. Connects with Jose. He's got another 2-on-1. Rusin defending the puck there, and another big play by Chapman.
He's feeling confident. He has a little bit of swagger after that save, Sean. Look out here for the Michigan attempt.
Rusin directing it back. It is minute 16. Sour Monkeys got to hurry. They're going to have to be super aggressive now.
Chapman's still in his cage right now. We'll see when that changes. I'll keep you posted here, Sean.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they get possession. I think that's a critical factor here. Racing for it is Belinsky. Broad has it now. Still there. Eunuch picks it up. He's going to look to at least get it to neutral so they can get out Chapman.
Here he comes. Empty net situation now, Sean. 5-on-4 hockey.
Xander Casales now has it. Floats it back to Unick. 5-on-4 action. Unick to Plu. Plu throws one. It's going to stay in. It hits the top of the glass. Swatting at is Unick. Trying to get it out. Belinsky looking for a centering pass. No one was there. Arnold keeps it in. Throws it across. 22 seconds left. Xander picks it up. He's going to have to hurry. There's only 15 seconds. He's going to walk in. He takes a long distance shot, and it's just wide. And covering it up with 9.9 left is Turner.
That was a huge opportunity there for the Sour Monkeys. That first shot that came from the high slot by Casillas, it just seemed like it had a chance. Belinsky tries to fire it right back in. He just doesn't get enough on it. Turner's able to reach back and put a glove on it.
Both teams trying to get an early advantage on the faceoff. It goes through a bunch of people taking control of it as Bliss. He dumps it all the way back down. And that should do it. The Toe Dragons will head to the championship game here for the T3 division. Stay tuned with us as we got the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds taking on the Sixers. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in for our next contest in the T3 division. The winner of this game will meet the Buffalo Toe Dragons for the championship here. My name is Sean DeConchi, brought to you with Brandon Britton here. We have the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds and the Sixers, usually from Toronto if you're not familiar here. Britt, I mean, we have a great one-on contest here. What are you expecting to see from both of these teams?
Well, from the Thunderbirds, they are fast. They move the puck well. They find ways to score goals. The Sixers a little bit more defensive and a little bit more physical. I expect the Sixers to try to suffocate the T-Birds today, and we'll see in this MIHA matchup. We'll see how it goes.
As we're just underway here to start the game, early possession is going to stay with the Sixers here, and you mentioned it, setting up behind their netminder. Their starting goaltender is Lucas Serper. In for the Thunderbirds is Jesse Kowacic. Thunderbirds will be in the white jerseys with the black trim. The Sixers will be with the blue and the autumn gold. And here's an opportunity here for the Thunderbirds. Shot missing high and wide. That is Beck McLean with that opportunity. And here come the Sixers. That's Jaden Lowe holding on to possession. Right-handed defenseman sets up behind his netminder. Strobel heading to the bench for a quick change here. We'll see how both teams manage benches. They both have full benches here. Thunderbirds have 8, Sixers have 10. So Sixers, they did play a game earlier. They won that contest over the Detroit Revolution 4-3 to get into this spot. That was all the way at 8:50. We're a little bit farther in the day now. The winner of this game will go on to play at 2:40, so a pretty quick turnaround from a 12-10 game.
And to add to it, that allows fatigue to pile up a little bit quicker and a little less recovery time. And after a while, that may wear on teams as well.
Serper throws it in down low. He connects with Moon. There was a good forward check there by Weekly. Carrying it back is Wilson. He drops it in down low for Himmel. Himmel's going to walk in. He takes a shot. Rebound into the slot. That gets cleared away. Possession now. Weekly holds on to it for the Thunderbirds. Gives it to Bird across. He's going to slow it down. Little saucer feed to Palumbo. Right-handed shot defenseman drops off for Weekly. They both played at RMU together. Good collegiate program that's made it all the way to the semis at the NCRHA tournament just about a week ago. Moon with the shot. Another save by Kowacic. Moon picks up his rebound. He's looking for some supports. He's going to dump it all the way back down for Serper. One-touch pass across. Trying to slow it down. Heavy forward check there by DeBicaro. He's forcing him to skate out with it. Serper now carrying it. Drops it in for Narciso. At top of the point is Wilson. Works it down low back to Narciso. Defended now by Weekly. He's at the red line. Gives it across. Wilson, left-handed shot. Gets it on. Kowacic with another save. Couple of people sprawling out trying to get it out of there, and Palumbo now carries it out. Works it across to Weekly. Palumbo trying to get free. Couple of sticks coming up high. It looks like they're going to let him play. Players are trying to drive into the slot. Palumbo to Weekly. Weekly stops up, defended by Wilson. Wilson goes back up to Beck McLean, goes past his reach. Kowacic's going to play it out. Saucer feed caught. An opportunity there, and he shoots it way high and wide. That was Woolley. Oh, it hits off a funky bounce.
My goodness.
Palumbo kicks it to himself. Couple of odd opportunities here. We're just about 4 minutes into this first period, still scoreless.
And a smart play here by Brian Bird to settle things down for the T-Birds.
We talked about Weekly and Palumbo. There's a man that coaches them, and that is Brian Bird. He is one of the main coaches for RMU. Turnover is going to lead to an opportunity here. Dushek defending on a 2-on-1. Shot missing wide. I think Kowacic got his glove on it just for a little bit. McLean trying to get it. That's Liam. There's 2 of them on this Thunderbird squad, at least for this weekend. Puck cleared all the way back down to be played by McKinnon. He's going to slowly carry it out. He's looking for his team to make some changes. Shot gets blocked by Strobel into the corner. Dushek plays it past the reach of Strobel. He's going to throw it centering feed, having to drop down to one knee to get it out of there. Clearing it all the way back down. There's number 9, Tyler White. Carrying in another shot block. That's going to be a blocker saved by Kowacic. It had so much power. It went out to the netting and out of play.
Yeah, good save there by Kowacic and a good rebound into the mesh to give his team a chance to reset here.
And Britt, you play the netminder position, the goalie position. I mean, what do you expect from both of these goaltenders here?
I expect a lot of detail orientation, a lot of knowing where they put rebounds and putting rebounds in intelligent areas that help their team be defensively sound. That's one of the big differences. The more I've tried to play at high levels is rebound control. You know, catching pucks cleanly and everything like that to allow you to make it easier on yourself.
Another shot save. Sorry to interrupt you. That was just a great opportunity.
It was, and another good save there by Jesse.
Yeah, two of the better netminders. I mean, all the goaltenders at T3 are pretty solid goaltenders, but I think these two are some of the best here. Serper Steven looking to get it on net. He gets it and then scores. Number 20, Michael Serper with the goal on the rebound. His brother will get the assist as he had the initial shot opportunity. It's going to be an early 1-0 advantage here for the Sixers.
That's a tough rebound there for Kowacic. Off his leg pad, it goes into a bad area. He knows whether or not he could have gotten a stick on that better than I do. Yeah, we'll see how the Thunderbirds bounce back.
Sixers now have possession again. Lowe has it. He's going to retreat back in his own zone. Looking to get it across. Almost intercepted by Palumbo. Back checking is Weekly. Protecting the puck is Ocampo. Ocampo going to the backhand, and that's in. Michael Serper, number 20, gets his second already, set up by Nathan Ocampo, and it's 2-0 with about 6:46 left to go here in the first.
Yeah, we'll have a look at that. It's another odd man rush opportunity, and then the pass gets across and they bury it for an opportunistic 2-0 lead.
Nothing that Kowacic can do there, and great camera work was able to capture that one. His faceoff will be back at center. Palumbo works it back to Bird. Bird will set up. Bird fakes the hesitation move. It gets it to Palumbo in stride so he can carry it through. Leaves it there for Beck McLean. Hesitates, then shoots. I think that hits a person in front, and it's going to be taken away by the Sixers. Both these teams met earlier in the year in Columbus. It was an overtime game where the Thunderbirds beat the Sixers. And that was also on a championship Sunday, too. That actually was an OT winner and not a shootout. And that's something to note here, that how close that contest was coming into this one. It's 2-0 here, and the Sixers have the early control. Carrying it down is Wilson, defended by Liam McLean. Wilson loses it, but gets it back. Looking to feed it to Moon. Moon was trying to find where to go. Moon now curling in. Title drag mover, and Kowacic with a great save.
To add to the point of rebound control, that rebound came towards the corner, and his teammates are able to collect it, and there they get one.
What an excellent goal there. Should be Gio Palumbo, number 16, with the goal. He buries it in the back of the net here as you got the replay.
And a good shot to the net there by McLean, and again a rebound right there at the crease. Where if you want to keep it towards the corner if you can.
Strobel now holds on to possession. 4:45 to go here in the first. Holding on to it is Liam McLean. Fakes the pass to Strobel. They're going to look for a reset. Woolley's the one forechecking. Looking for a long stretch pass to Beck. Beck gets it. He stops up, looks for some help. He's got Strobel with him, past his reach. McLean's going to get it, and he carries it all the way back and stops up. You can hear everybody kind of talk and communicate. It's going to be a big factor in this contest. Looking to just get in the right position here.
They're not sure how to, or they're patient against the man-to-man approach by the Sixers.
Stopped up by Beck's skate. Gets it back to Liam. Now an opportunity here. Liam carries it in. He takes a tough angle shot, and that goes into the netting and out of play.
That stings.
Yeah, you can see Serper checking his helmet there. And Britt, I mean, you've taken a couple shots off the head. I mean, how does that really affect you and your mentality as a netminder?
There's a second that goes by, depending on around the head collarbone area, where sometimes you're almost stunned. And then around the collarbone, it's also tough as well, because that whole time you don't really want to, you're almost like dropping your left shoulder after you get hit.
Shot on by Palumbo. Great analysis there, Britt. Looking to get it out is the Sixers. They had an opportunity maybe for a 3-on-2 if they hurried. They couldn't connect. 2:47 left to go here in the first. 2-1 is the score. Sixers have an early advantage. 2 goals really quick and answered there by Gio Palumbo. Lowe gets it down low, protects it. He's looking for a man in front, deflected by Weekly, and looking to counterattack. Palumbo holding on to it. He's been the lone goal scorer for the Thunderbirds. He's going to curl back. Throws it all the way back to Bird. Back to Palumbo. They play catch, and that's going to be a tripping call. They get possession. Kovacic to the bench. It's going to be 5-on-4 delayed penalty. Duszek waited to make sure that Jesse was off before he touched it. Duszek, Palumbo. Back to Duszek, and that hits, I think, Weekly in front as he's kind of grimacing in pain. Finally touched up, and we'll get our first power play opportunity of the day here. This one will go to the Thunderbirds. A tripping call. We'll see who the guilty party is here. That looks like that's number 85, Jaden Lowe with it. 1:32 in the period. So once this puck drops, pretty much unless they score the duration of the period, they'll have the power play and maybe extending it. Well, it will extend into the second. Trying to clear it out, they do. It comes all the way back out. It's a one-on-one opportunity here. McLean defending well, able to push his man off of it. White wraps it all the way around. Strobel touches it to Beck. Beck carries it in. Backhand opportunity, and that's going to hit the netting and out of play. Both goals scored by Michael Serper for the Sixers as well. Wanted to make a note of that. Face-off comes back to center. Face-off down. About 40 seconds have gone by. Liam McLean holds on to it. Typically plays forward. He's been playing back, at least in this particular contest here. Long distance shot gets on. He had Strobel in front of the net. Comes back to Palumbo as he doesn't let it get cleared. Palumbo takes another one. Strobel got a stick on it. Beck has it. 20 seconds left in the period. Palumbo to Liam. He shoots and he doesn't hit the net. Beck trying to one-touch it over to Palumbo. He's got 12 seconds. He's going to carry it in. Gets it to Beck. Beck gets it across to Liam. Liam shoots and he hits the glass, and that'll do it for the first period. 2-1 is the score. Sixers with the advantage. We'll step aside. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in for the second period. 30 seconds left on this power play opportunity here for the Thunderbirds. Looking to get it across. Liam DeBeck gets it to Palumbo. Oh, he pushes it just too far. He's got 15 seconds left before it comes back to even strength. Gets it to Liam. Him and Liam trade places. Throws it down to Beck. Works it across. A great stick there by Ocampo. Palumbo now to Beck. He's got Strobel in front, and that's in the back of the net. I don't think it's deflected as Beck McLean with the goal. It's a power play goal tied up here in the second.
Yeah, we see on the power play.
We see on the power play here they got puck movement to the half wall. They get a shot, and then off the breakdown they collect it on the other half wall, back through, and eventually it finds the back of the net there. And a good play, a well-executed power play, and the game is tied.
Yeah, and I don't know if you caught this, Britt, but they kind of left Strobel all by himself, and it made for an easy screen. That's something I noticed at least, and it could have been a factor. Who knows? I don't know if you're, with you being a goalie, I would assume that could be an issue.
Most likely. Strobel's a big guy, big bodies in front of the net are hard to see around.
As DeBiccaro takes possession of the puck, he's going to drop it back for Strobel. One of the captains here for this gold team. Throws it in down low. He's looking for Weekly, and Weekly just couldn't get it. DeBiccaro finding it in his skates, trying to drop it in down low. Feeds it across, and Weekly, but there's a man down in front. Getting back into it was Wilson. Could have been dangerous for the Sixers there.
Strobel back in front of the net here too.
DeBiccaro holding on to it. Oh, he can't find it in his feet. Oh, he gets around one. Trying to feed it in front, but drop it to a knee was McKinnon. McKinnon and DeBiccaro battle for it. Wilson clears it all the way out. Dushek banks it off the boards. He's going to create an opportunity here. Takes a shot, comes all the way over into the corner. Trying to slow it down was DeBiccaro. Trying to get it out there. Comes back to McKinnon. McKinnon works it across to Wilson. Centering feed gets dumped all the way down where Strobel picks it up. Light forecheck by Narciso. Very little movement here. We're going to wait for the perfect play. Looks like the Sixers are manning up here. Change is being made by the Thunderbirds. They finally start to come out of the net here. Strobel leaves it there for McLean, or at least tries to. Here comes McLean now. He's got an opportunity here, 2-on-1. A great back check by Wilson, hits off his skate. Going to slow it down here where Narciso goes in front of his own net. Off the stick, down low behind the net. Going to dump it all the way around the boards to be played by Woolley. Woolley back skates into his own zone. Looking for some help, he drops it for low. He works it across. Forward checking is McLean. That's Beck. Both McLean brothers are out there right now. Possible turnover there is a late change there. White was coming back to help out. Off the stick of Beck. Now helping out is White. Gets it to Narciso. Liam. Narciso's just going to sit back there and wait for some help here. They always like to go up in numbers. They get it to low, defended by McLean. Low takes a shot on, and Kowacic with the easy save, and we'll get a cover and a whistle.
It's a good rebound.
Well, it's a good rebound because there was no rebound. I think Jesse played that pretty well.
Got an easy cover out of it.
Resetting down, face-off will be to the left in the Thunderbirds' defensive zone. White has it all the way back, gets it up to low. White now controlling it. Defended by McLean. Left-handed shot, leaves it there for Lowe. Lowe takes a shot, that gets blocked, hits a glass. It's going to stay in the zone. Bird takes possession of it, looking for Liam. Hits it off his skate, gets it to himself. One excellent play, gets it to Beck. Beck is looking for Palumbo. Oh, it's deflected. Tough angle shot, it's still down low. Bad change there possibly, as it's now 2-on-1. Good back check. Trying to get it on. Jesse's trying to cover it, and he does.
Huge play there by Kovacic.
Narciso was able to create some havoc there. As again, that change kind of mentioned, DeBickero hopped out really quickly. Could have been a bad collision, but what really happened was a 2-on-1 opportunity.
Yeah, and the odd mans will be magnified as this game draws on here. We're about halfway through the second period. Tied at 2.
A matchup with the Toe Dragons later today is on the line. Here comes Weekly. It's sitting at center. Ocampo has it, defended by Strobel. He's looking for a power move in front. Swatted away. Jesse makes a save and help from Strobel. Serper now has it. He glides all the way back. He's going to set up behind his brother. DeBickero harassing him. Ocampo carrying it, Weekly with him. He stops up.
Somebody got hit in front, I think.
It looks like that was Strobel, who's down low. Dushek helping out, trying to get the puck loose. Broken stick there. They're going to blow the play dead as neither one can really move the puck.
And a stoppage there off the scrum.
6:45 left to go. We're tied at 2. Sixers started out with 2 goals. Quickly answered by the Thunderbirds, tied at 2. Stick thrown out of play. Grabbed a new one. Face-off will be to the right of Kovacic. One back to Steven. Left leg save. Kicked into the corner. Dushek with a chance. He shoots it. Blocker save there by Serper. DeBickero harassing Ocampo. Nice little in and out move. He's got an opportunity. He shoots, but he hits the glass high and wide.
Watch out for that bouncing puck, as it almost ends up in the front.
Trying to dig it out. In the slot, Serper with an opportunity. And it's in. It hits the back of the net. Jesse Kovacic was on his back, was looking for some support. It was taking a couple of bad bounces.
Yeah, and you know, you get the puck from the opportunity, then it goes out in front, and he gets a piece there, but unfortunately not enough as it trickles through.
3-2 now. Sixers with the advantage. I believe Steven Serper will be credited with that goal. Lowe now with it. Leaves it there for Ocampo. Ocampo shoots, blocker save into the netting and out of play.
And a good rebound there from Kovacic.
Face-off will be to the left of Kovacic in the Thunderbirds' defensive zone. Face-off down. Worked all the way back to Lowe. Works it all the way around. Bird to McLean. McLean settles it up there. He leaves it for Palumbo. Palumbo's got an opportunity one-on-one. Puts it between his legs. He makes an awesome move. He shoots. He scores. What a dangle of a goal by Gio Palumbo for his second.
See if we can take a look at that replay. No, that's the previous one. I messed that up.
No worries there. I mean, we'll have to go back and rewatch that because that was just a beautiful toe drag goal.
One of the great moves and an individual effort that was something to behold. What a play, and we're tied here at 3.
3:47 left to go. Lowe leaves it there. It comes right out in front.
Here you go.
An opportunity for Liam McLean. He can't tuck it. Serper covers it.
Serper bails himself out on that one.
A little bit of confusion with his defenseman. Puck came right out into the slot. Serper had to quickly adjust. That's that's difficult to me at least. What a heck of a play.
Yeah, they owe him one for that save. That was incredible stuff.
Face off to the left here. Is there any type of reading that, as a netminder, that can help you out in a play like that?
I don't know, just desperation mode, whether or not you can dive back and get something there. Yeah, sometimes you get lucky, most times you don't.
Puck covered down in as Bird gets a shot off. Serper with the save.
He leaves a rebound there, but he's able to cover it very nicely.
2:35 remaining here in the second period. 3-3 is the score. Face off down in the Sixers defensive zone. One to the side. Narciso has it. He's going to set it behind his netminder. He gets it to Serper. Stevens going to carry it up now. Shot missing just wide. Works it all the way around. Serper takes a shot. That hits off a post. Goes into the corner. Dushek drops it down low. Strobel looking to get it back to Dushek. He does. Protecting the puck. He gets it back and he scores!
There you go.
Dushek with a blistering shot.
Yeah, they stretch pass it here to him as we wait for the replay. And then he's able to take that puck. Nice power move. Dips the shoulder, gets through to the net, makes no mistake. And the Grove City Thunderbirds have their first lead of this one. It's late in the second.
A long stretch pass looking for DeBickero. It was Palumbo. A minute left, essentially, minute 7 to be exact. DeBickero spins off one. Power move, he's looking to get it across to Weekly. Weekly takes a shot. Blocker save by Serper. Pick out by Narciso. He's getting harassed by 2 Thunderbirds players. It gets cleared out to neutral. Now picked up by White. White takes a shot into the chest of Kovacic for a cover.
Great save there by Jesse. At a huge time as well.
Changes being made here. Bird hops out. Waiting to drop it. It'll be with about 30 seconds left here in the second. Gets dumped all the way back where Lucas Serper has to play it. He gets it to White. White carries it, now throws it across. Able to connect. An opportunity here played off by Palumbo. Throwing, centering feed that comes out. Wilson now. Shot blocked, and here's an opportunity with 5 seconds. Palumbo has got to shoot it. He drops it. Shot off, and as time expired, DeBickero got a shot off.
Hit him right in the mask, too.
So after 2, it is 4-3. The Thunderbirds lead. The Sixers will step aside. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. And the winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Welcome back in for the third period. 4-3 is the score. The Thunderbirds have the advantage in this contest. We saw 2 quick goals from the Sixers in the first, 2 quick goals from the Thunderbirds to answer back, and it's been neck and neck since then. The difference right now has been a beautiful goal from Tate Dushek, number 3, one of the captains of this Thunderbirds team. As plays down low, trying to carry it up is Lowe. Lowe gets a shot off, but that hits Palumbo in the shins. Lowe picks it up, looking for a centering feed. Again, it hits Palumbo. Picked up by White. White looking to go around. He does. He gets a shot off in Kowacic. And a cross check in front. I think it was incidental, as you can hear White and them talking, and
That's,
it's not a good goal there, but he got a shot off. There's a collision down low.
and
We'll be here at center, tied at 4. Good battle for it. Gets worked all the way back to Serper. Lowe holding on to it now, examining his options. Finally, he's going to carry it, now drops it. Ocampo now for Narciso. Man open in front, and that's in. Broken down coverage in front, and it's going to be 5-4 as the Sixers get 2 quick goals here to start the third with about 12:05 remaining.
yeah, they get the pass across there, and unable to get across that time was Kowacic. Couple of tough breaks here for the Thunderbirds as the Sixers have taken a 5-4 lead.
Weekly at center, going against Moon. Moon able to find it, works it up. Here comes Himmel. Himmel throwing it in front. Good back check by Strobel, now trying to carry it up. Oh, it gets left there, and Himmel collects it. Drops it across for Wilson, defended by Weekly in the near wall. He's going to just dump it all the way back down to be played by McKinnon.
We'll see how the physicality of this game picks up as things go on here. Important for both teams. Nobody wants to take one that ends up costing you, especially as you draw later in the third period.
Excellent observation. As McKinnon now has the shots blocked, it's caught by Kowacic, and it's going to go for a cover.
Attaboy.
Face-off will be to the right. Down low here, and it's going to be important to see how the Thunderbirds respond, having that early lead. We mentioned here that these 2 teams met here once earlier in Columbus, and it was a 6-5 shootout victory for the Thunderbirds. So we're going to be in for a tight finish here. Holding on to it is Narciso. He works it all the way back to Wilson. Wilson's just going to glide back into his own zone. Little pinch off there. Trying to get in the way of the Bickrow Strobel. Trying to push it up forward. Wilson holding on to it now. Sets up behind his netminder. Left it there for just a brief second, trying to get Strobel to chase. Wilson now drops it back down low for McKinnon. McKinnon stops up. Gets it to Wilson. Looking for a give and go. They connect. Pinching up is Weekly. Weekly with the stick on. Narciso trying to stop up. It's going to get taken the other way. Here comes the Bickrow, but it gets cleared all the way back down to be played by White. Off a skate. Trying to settle it down is Woolley. Woolley spins around. It's going to be dumped all the way back, going off for a change now. 9:08 remaining here in the third. Trying to push him off was Palumbo. Off to McLean. McLean looking over his options, feeds it to Beck. Beck walks in, shoots, it's blocked. Holding on to it, saved by Soper. Just threw it towards the net. Get a face-off down low in the Sixers zone. Physicality is starting to pick up, like you said there, Britt.
And another careful rebound there by Soper.
Face-off down. Trying to throw a hit on was Soper on McLean. It's down low. Trying to clear it out. It gets knocked down for just a brief moment. Again hits another stick. It's a race for it. McLean trying to win it back. Dropping it off. Gives it to Ocampo. He can't find it in his skates. Works it down low. Reaching for his Palumbo. Now he's going to step up in the shot, missing just wide. And here comes Beck McLean. Beck's going to walk in. Toe drag maneuver. Gets around him. Goes forward. Back in. He scores.
Ooh. And a great play that was. Let's see if we got the replay.
What an excellent goal there by Beck McLean. We're tied at 5. Was able to work around 2 different Sixers defenders, and just unbelievable. Makes it a 1-on-0, and Soper just left out to dry a little bit. Face off back at center, one back, 7:11 left in the third. A date with the Toe Dragons later today. On the line, and here's an opportunity, 1-on-0. Himmel with the shot, he scores! He answers right back as Himmel, number 42, gets a goal, and just a beautiful play there set up by the Sixers.
Yeah, and kind of a fortuitous bounce. Good passing through the neutral zone. They create a breakaway, and they capitalize as well. And that'll make it 6-5. Sixers back on top.
Face off one back as Soper is going to throw it over to Wilson. Soper sets up behind his own netminder. Looking to get it in. Dushek trying to keep it in. He does, but just too forward as he falls on the wet spot. Weekly now has it. Gives it over to DeBicro, but DeBicro couldn't handle it. Now a one-on-one opportunity there. Good back check there by DeBicro.
Nice play indeed.
DeBicro gets it to Dushek. Dushek carrying it in. Takes a shot. Rebound kicked into the corner. Holding on to it is Weekly. Was trying to get it to Dushek. Intercepted by White. Pinned up on the boards. Oh, sorry there, Britt.
Another board battle ensues. And they skate away with it. Here go the Sixers.
Thrown all the way up top to Woolley. Woolley tries to cut to center, but he leaves it there for White. White walking in. Goes back in, hits the back of the net. Strobel has it now. He's trying to pin it up on the boards, looking for some help. Carried it in front. And trying to help out his Woolley. It's in the skate of Strobel. Strobel has it now. Drops it off for Weekly. Changes being made. Weekly protecting the puck, sets up behind his net. Gets it to McLean. That's Beck. Throws a pass to his brother Liam. Liam holding on to it, cuts to the center. Throws the back to Beck. Beck holding on, looking for a man in front. Couple of players collide and nothing called.
Yeah, the officials are going to let him play through the rest of this. You can't have a call deciding this one way or the other.
What a stick by Bird and an excellent pass all the way up top. He's looking for Palumbo going to the net. And again, another play that isn't called down. Looked like an interference possibly. And it's now coming back the other way. White on it now. Shot. Big rebound, but it comes all the way back. Here's a 3-on-1 opportunity here. William McLean with it now. Takes a shot. Gets knocked down. Trying to find it in his feet was Palumbo. Less than 4 to go. Gets it out, looking for a little give and go action. Serper holding on to it, faking the half slap shot, and then deciding to carry that long stretch pass. Ocampo now with it. Ocampo walks in, blocked shot there by Bird into the netting and out of play.
Great stick there by Bird. He always seems to be in defensive position. He thinks the game very well, and that's why he's able to be as involved in the game as he is.
Yeah, just that defensive awareness is off the charts, and a timeout is called here by the Thunderbirds. Down by 1, 6-5. Coming up after this game, we have T4A action. We have the Buffalo Herd taking on the Buffalo Bananas. Then we'll see Toronto Doberman take on the Roller Jays of Ontario. So the T4A bracket is all familiar faces and familiar matchups. So granted, we'll see one Buffalo team and one Toronto team move on. It just is a matter of who is what going forward. But stay with us here. We have the final 3:20 left in the third. A 6-5 game coming down to the wire here. Beautiful goals. This might be one of the best games I've seen all weekend. It's been punch for punch, great goal after great goal, and I think we're in for an exciting finish here, Brett.
Yeah, we are going to see. It's a very tightly contested game, even high scoring as Roller is to ice. 6-5 is basically like 2-1, 3-2, and it's one of those things. It's a tightly checking game. Teams got playoffs on the line here in a couple weeks, and they're all going to leave it all on the line here on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, and we'll see both of these teams in the playoffs. Right now, the Sixers are sitting in the 4 seed. The Gold Thunderbirds are at number 2. The Sixers win this game. They can propel themselves up to the number 2 spot. Thunderbirds would move down to 3. And depending on how the final game finishes, the Toe Dragons might have an opportunity to also move up. So a lot on the line in terms of seeding moving forward. Face-off will be to the left of Kowachich with 3 minutes exactly now. Instructions from the referee on the face-off dot. Battle for trying to get it out. It finally pops free as McLean now has it. Gets all the way up to Beck. Beck's going to walk and he shoots in. A left leg save by Serper. Gets cleared back out to Strobel. Strobel to Liam. Looking to just float it, but it gets knocked down by Woolley. Woolley has an opportunity now. He's trying to carry it back. Hits a couple of skates. Still at center now. 2 minutes remaining here. We're in stopped clock territory. It's within 1 goal. Trying to stop up behind his net. He does. Miscommunication is going to lead to a breakout here. Looking for White. Poking at it with Strobel. He takes it away. Strobel with possession of it. Drops it off for Liam. Liam looking to give it back to him. Gets taken away by Lowe. Now Beck and Strobel looking to get it. And there's going to be a penalty call. And stopped at 1:35. As Beck McLean will be tossed from the game for the remainder. Trying to see what the exact calls are, and it looks like Liam's gone too.
They're probably chirping the Canada guy for diving.
Face off down here in the Thunderbird zone with 1:35 left to go.
It's an unfortunate call there for the Thunderbirds for sure.
Face off down 1 forward. Racing forward is Dushek, trying to kill a penalty, but also get the next goal, as the Sixers are essentially going to try and play keep away. Thunderbirds are going to hope for a turnover here. They're going to have to be super aggressive. And the Sixers are just looking, as Serper is losing a stick.
That's absurd.
And there's another slash down there. As Moon is tangled up with Dushek.
About 110 left here.
Trying to settle it down here. .110 to go. Clock is stopped.
We'll get the penalties here shortly.
Yeah, it looks like Dushek is now gone from the game. Someone's going to have to serve. Referee's still trying to sort this one out here. So it's still 4-on-3.
Ooh.
Both teams get called for coincidental penalties. Dushek is the only one that gets thrown out. Thunderbirds are going to have to look to pull their goalie with the face-off all the way down low, trying to get possession. Works it back to Palumbo. Deflected in! Palumbo shoots and he scores! I think that was DeBicaro with the tip.
Yeah, let's have a look here. We get the possession off the point, the wind, the blast, and it hits something. The way Serper reacted, it hit something, and it found its way in. Tony DeBicaro in front of the net.
Just an excellent play now. It's 6-6.
Any chance you can flag my wife that Tate is not kicked out of this game and getting the fuck back out here? Sorry.
We're hearing something here.
Still 103 remaining.
103 remaining here, and it's a penalty kill still opportunity for the Thunderbirds. I should say penalty kill here for the Thunderbirds. Opportunity for the Sixers. They're trying to get a shot on as DeBicaro is shorthanded, and he's looking to get all the way back. 55 left to go. The Sixers now get possession on the power play. They got, trying to see this who's who here. Shot hits the back of the net. Ocampo picks it up. White holds onto it. Goes up top to Serper. Serper to White. White looking across to Lowe, looking for a touch in, but couldn't connect. White picks it up again. Serper's going to walk in, drops it in low for White. Trying to go to Lowe. It hits the end of the net. Trying to stick there was Jesse Kowacic. Gets to Serper. Looking to go back to Ocampo. Up top to Lowe. Shoots. Hits off the post.
Good save.
Trying to get it out there. 10 seconds remaining. Feeding it down low. White has it. 4, 3, 2, 1. It's in. They score as the time expired. It was a mad scramble for the last 55 seconds. And the Sixers are going to walk away victorious from this one. What an excellent game here by both teams, and that's got to go down as one of the best games played, I think, in MIHA history. Just back and forth action, and we still aren't done yet today. We got T4 action here. We'll get to the T4A section. We'll see the Buffalo Bananas take on the Buffalo Herd. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in live here from beautiful Northtown Amherst Center in Buffalo, New York. We have an all-Buffalo matchup here between the Bananas and the Herd. First semifinal in the T4A division here. Puck is down underway. Join with me in the broadcast booth. My name is Sean DeCacci, Jake Drzinski. Jake, listen, it's going to be a funny two games here, familiar teams. We talked about this maybe a little bit earlier. You have any thoughts or opinions here? Are you just going out there to have fun, or are you trying to win still?
Oh, you're still trying to win, Sean. I mean, it's bragging rights. I'll let you break down this goal before I finish the rest of that call.
Yeah, I mean, just an excellent play there by number 44, Jared Henry. He just tucks it in, going 5-hole, and we haven't even got into the goalie introductions yet. But, you know, right off the bat, not even just one goal in. Bananas taking early 1-0 advantage.
And Sean, to finish my thought from earlier, I don't want to rub salt in the wound for you, but Pittsburgh's your example of this, right? Even though these guys know each other, they played against each other, it's serious. They take this about as seriously as anybody can. Their heart's in it. They're willing to pour blood for this game, and I don't expect to see anything different out of this Buffalo guys.
As we're just about a minute gone by, and that's in the back of the net. What a blistering shot there for the Bananas. You know, see here, get a good close-up. I believe that was Nowak with the shot, and it's a 2-0 advantage here. Just about a minute 30 essentially into the game.
I'm rather surprised here, Sean. I expected this thing to be dead nuts, just kind of like that last game was, you know, a blow on one side, a blow on the other, but we might be seeing something develop.
Well, the starting netminders for both teams here, you have Wesley Schneider in for the Buffalo Bananas, and starting in net for the Herd is Chris Powers, and Chris Powers has been one of the staples here in the T4 division, goaltending-wise, one of the best to do it. Nothing to take anything from Schneider, but obviously he's beloved here. I don't know if you saw earlier yesterday, Powers had some face for some fat head signs from fans. It was a cool spectacle to see.
And Sean, I think that's what kind of the mission of what we do here is to celebrate the fun side of inline hockey. It's great to see the fans getting involved and engaged like that. And I would encourage anybody else to do the same.
Here's a 1-on-0 opportunity. He shoots, he scores! Number 16, Jordan Cifarelli with the goal. And he was left all by himself, and it's 2-1 as we have 3 goals here within the first 2.5 minutes of the game.
Yeah, Sean, the replay is almost not able to be keeping up because of how many goals we've been having.
Yeah, I mean, we try to do our best here to bring you the broadcast.
Sometimes the game does what the game does, though.
Yeah, I mean, the game is dictated so far well. We could be in for a high-scoring affair, and nothing unexpected. Both of these teams are in essentially the playoff race here. The Bananas have pretty much clinched. The Herd would go a long way in succeeding that. They are number 9, so both teams are actually going to be heading to playoffs in May.
Yeah, and Sean, this being a championship game, they already got their points they needed from earlier today. Now it's just about accepting their bid and getting the boys ready to go.
As taking possession is the Bananas. Carrying it up through is Young. He takes a shot, and that's in!
That's sat on the doorstep for a second.
3-1 for the Bananas. They're going Nanas here in Buffalo. It's been a great game so far. It's 4 goals in 10, not even 4 minutes yet.
Your puns make me giggle every time, Sean.
And we try to do the best we can here. It's been a fun day so far. We're getting close towards the end. This is one of the last 2 semifinals. Coming up after this is Toronto taking on Ontario. We all know that Ontario is from Toronto with the Roller Jays here. There's going to be a Toronto team and a Buffalo team that are going to go to the championship. It's just which one from both of these semifinals. And all 4 teams are, you know, looking to just gear up, like you said, for playoffs. Is holding on to possession. Oh, it quickly gets turned over. That pass just did not stay flat. So the Herd will take possession. At the top of the red line, intercepted by Young. Young is going to make his way through, drops it off. Shot opportunities blocked. It actually hits the top of the poling here, like, you know, where the ceiling is. There's that foundation, and it's going to be out of play.
Yeah, that has a lot to do with the velocity too, Sean. They're letting them fly today here. You know, a slight wrister or something that you're trying to get tipped in front, it doesn't make it all the way out of the arena.
So we'll see this face-off down low in the herd zone. It's quickly right there on the corner. Battling for it was Brunka. It's going to get taken away by Gracie. He falls down. May looking for a stretch pass. It hits the stick of Kutzbach, and now it comes all the way back down to be played by Singer. Bank pass off the boards to Brunka. He throws it back to Singer. Looking to get it back, but it's going to be a turnover here. Jumping up, shot missing wide. That was number 21, Waits, with the opportunity. Goes across to Brunka. Brunka gets a shot off. Fighting for it now. Smith comes back to Kutzbach. Kutzbach with a shot. That kisses the glass. Is going to get chopped into the corner. Throwing it all the way back where Singer will retrieve it. Brunka now to Singer. Less than 8 to go, 7:45 to be exact. Game's starting to slow down. We saw 4 goals in the first 4 minutes. We've now gone at least 2.5 minutes without a goal. It's been kind of strange and quiet here in the arena.
Yeah, it's starting to set in, Sean. They expended their energy early on the goal rush, and it's been a little bit more feeling out from there.
Pass comes all the way down to be played by Gracie. He holds on, looking for a feed. That's going to get slowed down here. Looking for a one-touch, and that's in. Wait with the goal. And it's going to be 3-2 now as the Herd have starting to crawl back in. Not that they were out of it, but just, again, going back, just a nice one-touch play. Face-off will be at center. One back to Henry. Henry's going to settle it down. Waite, who has both the goals, trying to get a grasp of it and couldn't. Now with possession, but falling was Walnut. He gets possession back. He works it all the way back to Swimkinski. Now Militello clears it out. Building up speed. Now one-on-one opportunity. Tried to put it between his legs. He fell over his own skits. And there's another one. What an excellent shot and goal by Jordan Cifarelli, and that's his second of the game. We are tied at 3. As we go to the replay here, you can see just an odd, bad turnover there. Not even a turnover, but Brock was trying to put it between his legs, and what really happened, it hits off his skate, comes right to Cifarelli, and Cifarelli just buries it.
Yeah, Sean, the thing that I've been liking down on the Bananas offensive zone is that rush man in. On the opposite end, what the Herd have been doing great is just letting the thing fly. Shoot early and often, get those rushes, get another 2-on-1 opportunity, make the defense be a little bit confused following that guy across. Great look there.
Puck in the corner, gets played all the way back out, but it's intercepted. Cifarelli, who has both those goals now, he's going to get harassed. Forward checking there was Nowak. And now here's a counterattack. Shot on, hits the top of glass. Came right back out in front, gets worked back to Militello. Trying to carry it back in. Militello, left-hand shot on the forward. And trying to swat it out of the air. Feeds it in front, shot on, and Schneider with the big save.
That was good reaction there. He's checking his helmet out, Sean. I wonder if that hit a buckle. That came in with some velocity. He just knocks it right down into his gear.
As he does take the mask off. Though it's a quick replay. It looks like it may have just been like a little buckle, like you said. Nowak takes the draw in his defensive zone. Gracie throws it on in. Easy save by Schneider. At least maybe a little bit of an advantage here. We've seen some teams with the rink of how it's put in here. There's like a inch and a half gap in between the boards and the tile. It's thrown off a lot of teams. It's similar to Indianapolis. We're familiar with it, right? But these Buffalo guys, maybe facing the out-of-towners, kind of know how to play the puck off the boards.
Yeah, there's definitely something to be said about knowing how boards are played. We can even say that for our Pittsburgh rink, Sean. You just kind of know where the soft spots are, where the live spots are, and you can play it accordingly.
And that shot kisses off the post and goes into the netting and out of play. Again, another blistering shot, 21 weight. He's got 2 goals already. He's trying to make it 3, which would essentially be a goal cap in this division. 2:45 remaining here in the first. Face off down. Holding it behind the netminder was Tesmer. Works it up top to Brunka. Just looking for a zone exit at this point. Just taking their good old time. Schaefer was on the forecheck. Gets taken away now by the Herd. Kocher looking for a long feed. Can't connect. It's going to get played there by Smith. Overskated now here. There's an opportunity shot on. It's in Schneider. He looked uncertain for a second.
Yeah, he kept looking over that shoulder, Sean. I think he thought it went right above his leg pad and into the back of the net. Lucky for him, it went the opposite direction and under.
1:45 to go. We've seen a flurry of goals here in the first period. 3-3 is the score. Jordan Cifarelli has 2. Curtis Waite has 1 for the Herd. And the 3 different goal scorers for the Buffalo Bananas, Henry, Nowak, and then Kyle Young. Schneider plays it out with his glove. He gets it to Singer. Left-handed shot defenseman. He's going to burst through the neutral zone. Tries to go through. Couldn't get through Gracie. Gracie trying to stick handle. Goes power move, drops it off, and just past his reach. Going the other way, Singer's looking for Young. Gets down low, some maybe stick handing and holding and some checking there. So we'll see how that plays out. It's been very calm so far. Shot, right shoulder save on Powers, and he just lunges on it.
Yeah, he's been a very active goaltender, as you mentioned, Sean. One of the pedigrees in the league right now for the T4 division. He always seems to be in the right place. Looks like he's also going to have an equipment adjustment down on the opposite end. Those goalies taking a look at their gear.
Yeah, I assume it is, something wrong with there. Sometimes goalies look at their gear because they think something's wrong with it if they can't make a save. It's pure talent, baby, that we've seen so far. That shot's blocked, goes into the corner. Good battle for it. Young able to get possession of it. Looking for Henry on the back door. 5 seconds left. That's an opportunity for Brock. He shoots, and that's high and wide.
Man, Sean, that's been one period of play, but so many goals on the game sheet right now. That was crazy.
Yeah, we're going to have to leave it there. We'll be right back. Thanks for watching Grove City Hockey. Well, welcome back in live here from Buffalo, New York. Joined with me in the broadcast booth is Jake Brzezinski. Jake, what have you seen so far in this contest?
Yeah, Sean, there's been a lot of goals, 3 aside, in fact. But the big thing that I'm noticing here is the rushes, right? They're not really setting up an offensive shell, working it, and then shooting in from afar. They're just getting that transition game going. North and south, both directions are having their looks, and it's been successful for both teams.
Holding on to early possession is the Herd. Carrying it up is Militello. He stops up on the dime right at neutral. He's going to hold on to it, no walk. Now forward checking. He's going to chase him all the way back. Well, backhand feed, and it's just not much mustard on that one. But he's getting some support from Cifarelli. Falling down was no walk, and he's looking for a call there. One-timer, Cifarelli just whiffs on it. Henry now has it. Playing it out as Powers in his own zone. Militello stops up. Pressure there by Nowak. Throwing it across. May scoops it up. Throws the biscuit down all the way into the offensive zone. One thing I've noticed too, Jake, is some quiet benches here. I don't know what your thoughts are on this.
Yeah, after that last game, Sean, all the excitement and electricity in the building just kind of got sucked out of the air. It's been a little still. Even the fans in the sections here are being a little bit more quiet.
Here comes Nowak. He takes a shot. Powers. Easy save. Collision. Looks like it's accidental there. Hopefully he's okay. It's going to go back the opposite direction. Militello with a shot. That gets blocked. He picks up his own rebound. Centering feed intercepted by Brunka. Singer now has it. Singer takes a shot on it. He scores. Bananas. Go Bananas as it's 4-3.
And what a ripper there, Sean. Just puts it through traffic on Powers. He looks absolutely disgusted as he thought he should have had that one. But that breaks the tie right there.
11:45 left to go in the second, and the Bananas recapture their lead. One back, one touch pass. Smith gets it across the weight. He threw it there, but no one was really anticipating the passes. They were looking to move into the offensive zone. Now here comes Walnut. He's going to carry it in. He's known for his excellent speed. That gets deflected, not even to the netting, but outside, out of play. Face-off will be to the left of Powers in the Herd defensive zone. Wins it forward. Oh, wait. Going across rink feed. Taken away by Kutzbach. Gets worked all the way back defensively. They go D to D. Now trying to protect the puck. Swolinski. Walnut there. He's going to just go all the way back in his own zone. He's going to work it across.
And that's smart, Sean. Just possess right now. You got a great goal to give yourself a lead. Play smart hockey. The Bananas are, as soon as that turnover happens, I was going to say they were excellent at possession.
And now it's going the opposite direction here. Shot blocked by Walnut. So you can hear the Buffalo Bananas bench kind of yelling at their guy and after he misplayed the puck.
And just put it out of the zone there, right up into the netting.
We'll have a face-off down in the defensive zone for the Bananas. Taking the draw will be Cal Schaefer for the Herd. Looking to gain possession. Kutzbach there gets it tied up, and he's looking to go across the Walnut. Puck just skidding across. Now Kutzbach carries it in. He's defended by Gracie. That's again deflected out of play. Not even that's 2 lost pucks within a matter of 45 seconds. Both teams making some changes and just slow to the dot. I don't know if they're tired. They had plenty of time to essentially sleep in if they wanted to on this championship Sunday. Holding on to it is Smith. He's getting pressure there by Young. And there's going to be a little bit of a tie-up. Schaefer spins around, works it up, but weight was just in the wrong position, so Bananas will gain possession. You can hear some chirping here, and maybe the physicality is starting to pick up. Schaefer, now to Smith. Smith hits the stick of Swilinski. Now Gracie's going to carry it up. Defended by Walnut, pushing him to the corner, pins him up. Going to get some help. 4 Buffalo players converge, 2 apiece for each team. Player down, and they're going to just blow this dead.
Yeah, that's the right call, Sean. You mentioned how many bodies are in there. Anybody else jumps in on that thing, they're not even able to get to the puck. Referee makes the right decision there and blows the whistle dead.
Good call with 8:14 left here to go in the second. 4-3 is the score. Bananas ahead. Taking their time to get to the dot. And a quick cover there by Schneider. Just a quick shot on.
Yeah, I think that got deflected in front, just kind of bobbled in on Schneider, and he's just decided to cover it up rather than to mess with it. Sometimes that's the wise call, especially with how lively this floor has been. Bouncing pucks sometimes can fool a goalie. We've seen it at the NHL level just this past week.
Yeah, and it's maybe not exactly some of the places we've been, like Fort Wayne, but definitely slides pretty well on this surface here, and obviously the concrete's a little bit colder out today too, so shot on net, Powers, right leg save. Gracie scoops it up. He's going to generate some speed through the neutral zone. Now goes to his backhand down on the low wall. He loses an edge. Taking possession is the Bananas, looking to counterattack. A 1-on-2. Here comes Young. Still in his feet, trying to get it towards the center. Waits now. It's up in the air. Who's going to get to it? It's Nowak. He goes down to one knee to protect the puck. Backhand feed. It gets on Powers. Some more chatting going on between Smith and Young. They've been playing hard, but it still looks friendly. Shot on Schneider with a glove save. He was squared up.
Yeah, he was ready for that one too. As soon as he cut across the crease there, Sean, he just followed him the whole way. Knew that shot was coming. That wasn't going to be a pass any chance.
6:16 in the second. It's been a long day here so far. This is one of our favorite trips here up here, Jake. We love coming to Buffalo, New York.
Yeah, Sean, you made mention on the ride out about how this is one of the rinks that we can actually make it home to Pennsylvania and the sun still be out. So it's all beautiful weather here in Buffalo, New York.
It's going to be interesting here. I'm pretty sure both these teams might be upset that they're playing, as the Sabres, they break their playoff streak after 14 long years. They play at 2 o'clock today, so I'm sure these guys might want to try and get this game over and done with as soon as possible.
You got the Bills doing well. You got the Sabres doing well. It's a good time to be a Buffalo fan.
As Kutzbach is racing after, it's Militello defending. It gets wrapped all the way around to Henry, and you mentioned it. It's been a good turn now, a year and a half. Shot on net! Kutzbach puts that in the top chat.
It is a good day to be a Buffalo fan.
5-3, the Bananas now lead. Just an excellent place shot, and there's not much that Powers can do. I think he could have been screened on there. It's just a little bit of miscommunication. You can see Militello and Conchar talking about it.
And you could see, Sean, as the camera panned right towards the goal there, how high Powers' towel in the back of the net flew in midair. You can just see how much mustard was on that one.
As we mentioned, both these teams are going to be going to Fraser. Well, we assume going to Fraser, right? We'll know more after this tournament if they decide to accept or not. Buffalo made the playoffs last year, declined the invitation. I talked to Henry about this. They had a wedding planned. It was like the one weekend that they had this coming up, and he was like, yeah, we'd love to go, but, you know, it's a Bananas affair, a family affair for that wedding.
And that's a key point there, Sean. Like, teammates on the rink, buddies off the rink. You know, these guys are friends. They do stuff together in their personal time as well. You know, whether that's a round of golf or, in this case, a wedding, you know, the boys always stick together.
As Coach R picks it up, he's just going to throw a long saucer, hits a skate, settles down to the stick of Henry, and then just a very hard pass. He's got Kutzbach. Brunka now going to that. Brunka protects it. Oh, he just goes high. He had the opportunity there. Gets it across to Henry. Henry lets it fly. It gets knocked down by Kutzbach's stick. He did get a twig on it. Militello now settles it down at the neutral zone, carries it in. Saucer feet off of a skate and couldn't be settled down. 3:36 left to go here in the second. And by all means, if you are here, we'll try to keep you updated with what maybe the Sabres are doing if you are watching from home, if you're not at the rink. Waite's going to pick it up, right-handed shot forward. Couple of players collide there. Looks pretty clean. Militello now. Pressure from Walnut. Has some support, though. Very easy play.
Arms stayed down for that one. That could have been a trip.
Yeah, the funny thing here, too, is for this contest, I know one of the referees here is from Buffalo here, and you could probably hear him say, you know, guys, this is a little bit higher end than what we do here at the home rink. So Walnut picks it up. A good poke check there is going to lead to that turnover. 2-on-3, a good back check by Waite is going to prevent any man advantage. He takes a shot. It's blocked at the last second. Schaefer got his stick on it. Waite's by himself. He's taking on the Bananas 1-on-3. It gets blocked by Smith into the netting and out of play. 2:20 to go in the second. Face-off will be to the right. Both teams just lining up here. Looking for a trip, and I think it's one of those calls here that, you know, you can't really get a tripping call off the face-off.
Yeah, it's a hard judgment there, Sean, because part of your face-off strategy is getting low and getting under your opponent's stick there. It's really easy to top-end yourself, just put too much pressure down low, and your skates kind of give out and you take a spill.
I think that has more to do is it's very similar to, it's hard to have a high stick. Walnut by himself goes to the backhand. Sprawling on his back is Powers.
Oh, he unpeeled the defense on that one, Sean.
Oh, he sure did. He's looking to Militello now, who's trying to just get it out of the zone. Long stretch pass to Waite. Power was just all by himself. He had no help there, and he came up clutch as Walnut usually puts that in the back of the net.
Yeah, he just ran out of real estate on that one.
Walnut looking to go back. Young with the slapper, and it goes into the chest of Powers with 55 to go.
Big time save there.
Face-off will be right in front of our camera here in the Buffalo Herd zone. Brock to take the draw against Brunka. One back. And it looks like there's a whistle blown dead.
They're ejecting somebody off of the Herd right now, trying to get eyes on who that is.
That's 68 Schaefer.
Must have said something.
There's 12 seconds left in this period. They're going to probably let this go out.
A lot of confusion here.
Yeah, so we'll see how that turns up here going into the third. We'll step aside. We'll be right back. Welcome back in live here from Buffalo. We have the Bananas, we have the Herd. Tune in for, there's a little bit of a delayed break, trying to get some explanations, get the exact call. From what I understand, it was just a bench minor. Just some choice words maybe for the officials, and they're only going to put up with it for so much. And we're even starting to see this now, Jake, from the physicality side. Both these teams could be friends, we don't know. It was fine for the longest time, and now the intensity's starting to pick up.
Yeah, what they were upset about, Sean, is the referee was trying to give him a explanation of a no call that happened down there. He was highly upset about that potential trip. I didn't actually see the play. I thought everything has been pretty above board so far this game. But yeah, just heated arguments between the official and the player, and just has been removed. No penalty. So it's still even strength right now. Not anymore after that most recent one, of course, but coming out of the break, just a game ejection, no penalty.
Yeah, so, I mean, we'll see our first power play. The Bananas are going to get this. Cover up there by Powers.
Yeah, that must have been rolling on him the way he just kind of shifted that whole body across his leg pad there.
So we're going on the potassium power play here. Face off to the right of Powers. Gets cleared all the way down. Just about a minute 30's gone by here in the third. 5-3 is the score. Bananas with a 2-goal advantage. Henry has the puck. He's going to carry it up. Leaves it for Brunka. He's going to stick handle, hesitate, give it back to Henry, who gives it back to Brunka. And what a scoop there by Powers. And that's going to kill off about a minute here of this power play opportunity.
Yeah, it looked easy for him. He just was so confident on that save.
Starting to pick up as the game has gone by. Didn't have the cleanest of starts, but neither goalie did. Militello trying to get it out, and it looks like there's a Herd player that's laboring at neutral zone.
Yeah, it looks like Jordan Schifferelli, one of the prominent goal scorers on this team. Hopefully he's all right.
This Henry's going to carry it in with about 30 left to go. Brunka works it across. One-touch pass, or one-time shot, I should say, by Kutzbach.
Yeah, that looked great. Just sailed it wide.
And an excellent redirection by Nowak into the netting and out of play. Do want to apologize. It's been a long day, long week. Yes, if you're not familiar with what we do here, obviously we come here and work 24 some odd hours in 2 days. So if we miss a step here from time to time, we do apologize, and we're working our hardest for you at home. Face off at center. We're back to even strength. Henry holding on to it. Left-handed shot defenseman. One of the bigger bodies on the rink in any division. He falls down and looks everything incidental. A couple more players collide there. Some talking there. The puck is going the opposite direction. Looks like everyone's okay. Tough to tell from our angle all the way down to the other's end. Militello pokes it free. Comes back to Henry. He just slaps it down. It's in the feet of Smith. Wana trying to forecheck and take possession, but can't. Kocher. Long distance shot, misses wide. He follows up on his own rebound. Picks it up, stops up.
That's so important. If any of you youth hockey players watching, you know, if you're going to shoot and miss, that's okay, but you better get your own rebound. Excellent display of that right there.
Well, typically in all of hockey, they usually say follow the puck and follow your pass, follow your shot. There's good opportunities to be had there. That shot misses wide, chopped out by Smith. Kocher takes possession. Now looking for a counterattack is Militello. Holding on to it, Walnut defending on this near wall. Works it all the way back. 9:40 left to go in the third. 2-goal advantage for the Bananas as Smith curls, protecting the puck well. Excellent skating ability, helps create an opportunity for Waite. Now Militello in the slot, he shot. Blocked down by Singer. Singer retrieves it. Long stretch pass off the boards. Wana trying to settle it down. Battles there with Wait shoots, saved by Schneider. Chopped out now by Singer and Henry. A little bit of confusion as they both ran into each other. Smith settles. Don't know if he intended to do that. Either way, the Herd have possession. Henry looking to get it all the way to Young, but that's past his reach. In the Herd zone. Changes being made by the Bananas. Just trying to get his zone exit is Smith. Able to get it to Waite. Defended there by Sawinski. Puck's bouncing over here right in front of our camera. He's going to take it around. He's by himself looking for some Banana support. Takes a shot that hits off of Smith. Still a good battle for it on the wall. It's going to come out to center where Kutzbach settles it down. Nice little saucer to Tesmer. Brock is forward checking. Bank pass around the boards back to Kutzbach. Swalinski now. Gets it over. Shot on. Powers.
Got it.
He seemed a little unsure. He can't actually find it.
It's up in his sleeve. He's got one or two more tricks up his sleeve today, Sean. Those have been some great glove saves on that strong side for Powers. And that's a hard position to kind of follow in with speed.
You beat me to it. I was going to say he pulled that save out of his sleeve. That's a fantastic time here. Bananas with control. Swalinski right-handed shot. Throws it down low. He was looking for Brunka. I apologize. I was young. Looking into the feet of Brock. Trying to settle down with Tesmer. Brock just back and forth turnovers. Finally, the Herd get possession. May has it. Drops it for Gracie. Gracie looking to get Cifarelli. Excellent cycling work. Bananas just sit back in their zone. Tesmer now is going to gather some momentum through the neutral zone. 2-on-3 action as the Bananas go again for another chase. Slap shot in! And is that another save for Powers?
Yep, he got it right underneath the leg pad. Almost rolled in on him. He had to reach behind him with the glove. Trap that in.
Stay tuned here. We're still in control of this game with 6:14 left to go in the third. If you're looking to tune in for the Doperman and Roller Jays game, that will be right after this, as soon as this one concludes. Milwaukee gets possession. Wait for checking. Wrapping it all the way around. Smith pins it up. Back to Milwaukee. He settles it behind his netminder. I almost forgot the puck. Was looking to carry it out. I almost forgot the most important piece. Right-handed shot. Power move going towards the net. It gets another shot off and Powers has to cover it again. Should make a mention here, with it being a 2-goal lead, within 2 minutes, it will be a stopped clock if this stays where it's at.
And Sean, we have no evidence to support otherwise. This game has been back and forth between these two teams, a really tight match. I wouldn't be surprised if this thing only ends with a 1 or 2 goal differential.
As we started out the game with 4 goals in the first 4 minutes, and it's been quiet since then. We've had 4 goals over the next 28 essentially. Brunka with an excellent move. He's looking to carry it in. He's got a man on the back door. He takes a shot.
And that beat him. That beat Powers on the glove side that he's been so good at all game. Let's take another quick look at that, Sean. Just look at this great move by Brunka. Just goes inside outside on that shot. I think he might have actually caught the eyes of number 27 cutting through on a little bit of a screen. But nonetheless, a great blitz to make this even a better game than it's already been.
Like you said, man, you got to keep your eyes peeled if you don't see that one. More possession time for the Bananas. Smith to Singer. Off the blade of a forward checker. Wait, now throws it back on in. Picking it up as Cifarelli. He's got 2 goals in this game. shot on. Snyder with another save. Clearing attempt denied.
Look out here.
Brunke has it. He'll take possession. Militello now gonna carry it up. Now he passes it. Waite trying to settle the puck down as it was rolling. Militello on this near wall. Works all the way back to Smith. Across now, D to D, slap shot as Henry blocks it, trying to settle it down with a hand and settle it in.
They're calling a hand pass on that, Sean.
It's the correct call. It wasn't a direct hand motion, but there wasn't any other contact as Waite was able to put it in the back of the net. It's not like Militello was settling it down, but unfortunate play, it's the correct call.
Puck will be brought back out to center for that. Not that anybody's going to be going into the penalty box by any means, but just the goal is disallowed.
Yeah, and that's important here. Less than 3 to go. Trying to move it forward here. Brock trying to get it out. Singer is now going to carry it up. From its defensive zone position. Shot on. Rebound followed up. Pushed all the way back to Henry. Had a big shot block earlier. Goes all the way down the wall, and he's by himself. Smith now defending. Warner looking for some help. He's carrying it around. Now from far wall to near wall. Goes back to Henry. Henry drops it in low for a no walk. Give and go opportunity behind the net. Henry picks it up.
Powers able to get a leg pad on that one. It's a sneaky little low shot.
Henry's still holding on to it. You can hear him instructing to say go back all the way. Smart play made, less than 2 to go. Walnut with a one-touch pass to Henry. Banked off the boards. Young now trying to carry it around. He gets it around Gracie. He's got an opportunity here. Looking for a toe drag. Power move goes backhand and it gets poked out. Trying to sell it down. They can't. Smith jumps on it. Gets it to Waite. Looking to push it forward to Gracie. Waite now has it. Waite shoots and that hits off the post and goes out of play.
We're going to get a timeout here, it sounds like, Sean.
1:15 to go. I assume the Herd is the team that took the timeout. The Bananas, I'm sure, would wish the clock would continue to run.
Again, Sean, as we've mentioned time and time again, this 2-goal stop clock situation is pretty useful for crawling back into a game. But with a 3-goal deficit like we find ourselves in this one, it just makes it so much harder to fight your way back.
Yeah, it's been a good game so far. It's been unfortunate for the Herd. And if you're the Bananas, you're cruising to look to play at 4:20. We're just about 20 minutes behind here on schedule, but nonetheless, we still got 4 more games of MIHA action coming up after this. We'll see the Doberman take on the Roller Jays, and the winner of that game will take on the winner of this contest. Right now, the Bananas are in control. They're in the leaderboard. They're lining up for this defensive zone draw. The Herd trying to communicate and talk. A lot of frustration here from the Herd trying to communicate what they want to do accurately.
Yeah, Powers has notably left the crease there, and now it's going to probably do it here, Sean.
So it'll be 7-3. Clock's running now. I mean, it was running before, but I think they may just let this go. We'll see. Face off at center, 42 to go. Net is still empty. Kocher with the block. Try to at least get it up quickly. Couldn't. Kutzbach now protecting it on the wall. Pinned up, and the Herd trying to get it out. Down low. Just trying to kill the last remaining seconds off the clock. There's only 9 left.
And that's going to do it here, Sean.
Yeah, that should do it. 7-3 is the final score. The Bananas will move on. They'll play at 4:20. Stay with us. We'll be calling the next game between the Ontario Roller Jays and Toronto Doperman. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Well, you've all been asking for it. You've all been watching the social medias. It's us, Mr. Sixers.
Yes, the Serper brothers are here as special guests for the first period of the Battle of Toronto in this T4 semifinal matchup.
As we go, Roth with the puck skating up. He's got room. Out wide with the shot. Oh, he fans. Doberman with the puck heading down. Ooh, quick cut. What do we expect to see here out of Battle of Toronto here, Mike?
Well, I think it's going to be a good battle. We got the Roller Jays with a lot of young talent and a lot of gritty players.
Good save.
Got a lot of grit on the Doberman, so it should be a good matchup. And these guys do play each other quite often back home, so I think we'll have a good matchup here.
Doberman with the puck, moving it, patiently waiting, making their mark. Down the rink, here we go. Smeeze with the puck, making a move, tries to get it to the net, can't do it. Oh, Cass with the save. Doberman, oh no. Roth with the puck, heading up to Wilkins. Gabe, 2-on-1, Wilkie on the break with a shot, save.
What a
oh, what the goal. Oh, wow, what a save by the goalie. That I do not know the name of. Doper with the puck, still controlling it. Patience. Patience is the key here. Both these teams know each other so well.
Working it behind the net here. Turns back. Taking a look as the team regroups here. Nikolov coming down the boards. Behind the net. Does not pick up the puck.
Gets an outlet feed, but they're there. Roth steps up. 3-on-2. Brother to brother Roth. Backdoor.
Oh, another pad save.
Big save there by the Doberman. Doper control and patience is key to them. How will they beat this young gun team? How will they figure them out? Just holding the puck. Sometimes, you know, roller does get a little boring, but patience is the key to the game.
So, Steve, who do you think is going to be the first team to score a goal in this game?
I don't know. It's tight. Doper look like they're patient, so I don't know. They might squeeze out a
Here we
big
go
one
with a
here,
chance
but
here
not
coming
a
in.
chance.
Nice drop pass, comes in, shoots,
Misses
wide.
wide. Here we go. If Doper get it going, they could have a chance here. They're buzzing. Oh, they can't.
Puck's rolling on him, puck's rolling on him.
Floor's been a little slippery here this weekend, a little choppy, but you know, we do what we can with the conditions we're in. Breakout here. Gabe with the puck going down, 1-on-2. He's got Sarah Power on the wing. Loses the puck. Gabe moves it out front. Oh, Power could not get it. Carter Roth with the puck down to Power. Power with the puck.
Escapes.
Oh, couldn't control it. Gabe picks it up. Back down, controlling the play of the young guns. Oh, Nikolov. Ooh. Nick Hardy makes a play to Gabe. Gabe swinging to Power. They're controlling the puck too. These young guns really know how to control the play.
They sure do, Steve. They sure do. But you know, Doberman's had the majority of the puck here, and now we see the Jays regrouping here. We'll see what they get going.
This is when they're the most dangerous. When they fly, they cannot be stopped. Roth with the puck. Finds Wilkie, backdoor. No, good defensive play to Smeeze. Smeeze up there with Doberman. Smeeze controlling the play here. Just dumps it down.
Oh, hits the ref. Bad bounce.
Sometimes, you know, that's part of the job. Wilkie with the puck, regrouping down to Hardy.
And here comes Hardy. Let's see what he's got here.
Hardy looking down the floor, makes a stretch pass, not too wise there.
Intercepted.
Oh, Doper with the puck, breaking down. Oh, Hardy picks it up. If he breaks, there's a 2-on-1. If he gets it going, gets
Off
it.
the boards.
Carter Roth to Wilkie's. Oh,
Nothing there.
Carter Roth with a shot on net.
save.
Oh, big save by that Doberman. Hughes with the puck, dumps it down. Carter Roth picks it up, interception. Good battle over there by the Doberman to knock the Roller Jays off the puck,
they
and
come.
here they go down the floor. Hughes with the puck, makes a move. Drops it down, intercepted by Wilkins. To Roth. If they go here, 3-on-2.
They're going.
Back to the goal scorer, Wilkins. Can he do it? He misses the net wide. Oh, Doperman here, break, fly, 2-on-1. Can he do it? With the shot wide.
We got to
and
start.
Carter Roth in the battle. Oh, Doperman pick up the puck, 2-on-1. Oh, Cass with a big save.
Got to start seeing some more shots on net here. A lot of shots going wide and over the net.
Smees with the puck, controls it. Doperman making their way up the floor. If they move it, they could. Oh, interception. Roth with the puck. Roth coming down the floor. 1-on-1. Can he beat him with the goalie? No, wide. Power picks up the puck along the boards to back down.
And here comes Hardy to regroup.
Hardy with the puck. Patience is key. Good stop by him. He's moving. Move your puck, kid. You're going. He's going.
Coming in with, oh, what a move. Oh, loses it.
Can't do it. The Battle of Toronto is tough, you know. These teams know each other. They know their weaknesses, their strengths. It's going to be a tight game.
Yeah, I think it may go down to the wire. As early as it is in this game.
I'm looking here at the standings, and from what I understand, the Dopermen need this tie or win to make it into the top 10. So,
Yes, but there are no ties here, Steve, so.
oh, they need to take it to overtime, is what I'm saying.
Oh, right, okay.
So, it's a big game for Dopermen, a nothing game for the Jays, but everything's on the line. Battle of Toronto.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Roth with the puck, skating up, making his way. Patience. Stops on a dime. Roth still with the puck. Into the middle to Wilkins. Wilkins makes a move. Another move. Power picks it up. No. Doberman with the puck. Looking up. Just give it to the Jays. Oh, they pick it back up. 1-on-1. Doberman have an opportunity. They have to strike. Can't. Doberman controlling the puck now. Nikolov with the puck. Taking his time, looking around. Makes a move. Beats him.
Here comes Captain.
Oh, wide. Nikolov still on it. Doberman with the puck. Oh, bad pass. Interceptions by Wilkie. 1-on-1. Oh, good defensive play there. Get the stick in lanes. Nikolov battling.
He wants a call there. I think he wanted a hook, but
I don't know. I didn't really see too much there. I think they're just playing. They're battling.
Works it back.
Gabe with the puck, just taking his time, observing, seeing what the next move is. Looks down the floor, hits Wilkie. Good pass. Wilkie drops it off to Roth. Roth looks to Power. Power with the puck. She shoots. Good save.
Sure was, Steve.
Power with the puck. She's got it. She's looking around, scanning. Passes to Roth. Roth's looking around, scanning to Gabe. Gabe with the puck. Gabe's going to bring it back down to his zone. Patience. These guys know what they want to do with the puck.
It'll be interesting to see if the pace picks up a little bit. Both teams are playing a pretty slow game right now.
It's a chess match out there. No one wants to make the first mistake. Doberman with control of the puck in their zone. Just moving around, working, observing, seeing what they're going to do next. Moving up the floor to Nikolov. He misses the pass. He retains it. Up the boards, 1-on-1 with Power. Power makes the defensive play. Jays with the puck. Battling. Wilkins comes out with it. Tries to make a pass. Carter Roth with the puck to Sarah Power. Sarah Power in her zone, just controlling it. Looking. Chess match is still going. Power away.
Goes.
Power makes the play to Roth. Carter. Oh, there is 2 Roths on this team.
Brotherly love.
It's a Toronto thing, I guess.
I really hope we get to call a goal here.
Doberman get it. Oh,
Nice
big
save.
Oh, Gabe
Got a chance
with
here.
a breakaway. Doberman falls short.
Scores! Roar Jays take the lead.
Wow, let's look at that
1-0.
again here. Doberman come down, miss the net wide.
No, they save.
Oh,
Big
they
save by
Big
Cass.
save by Cass.
And Power just finds the stretch guy for an open breakaway.
Very
Sick.
good play by Sarah Power to find that guy down low. And an absolute great finish by Gabe.
Yeah, I mean, I was just hoping we get to call a goal before we got off air, and my dream came true.
It did. Well, we might have another one.
Nice save
by the Doberman. Now it's getting.
Oh, wow, he got
it looks
hit
like he
there.
got an injury.
He's
We never
hurting.
want to see that. The
He's
player
hurting.
he's up on his own. That's a good sign. He looks to be okay.
Here comes Green Bucky, slap shot.
Just sitting there for the taking. To Gabe. Gabe 2-on-1 to Wilkins. Wilkins with the puck. Makes a move. Oh, what a save by the Doberman. This is now we're getting heated. Now, here we go. The Battle of Toronto is getting intense. Listen, you got to protect the house there. I understand he wasn't trying to hurt the kid, but it happens, you know.
And here's the replay. Green Bucky coming down.
Shoots it,
And look at it. It's just sitting right there.
What a play by Carter Roth. That was beautiful defensive hustle.
You know, sometimes they do say it's a game of inches, and that proves it right there.
You know, defense wins hockey games.
It sure does, and that was a great defensive effort.
From a 1-1 game, now we're still 1-0 because of a great defensive play.
But sometimes defense doesn't win hockey games, as we saw in the Sixer game earlier in that shootout. What was it, 7-6?
Oh, that was not a defensive game at all, but we'll let the real announcers announce that Sixer game. We'll be up shortly. Don't worry, we're not going too far. We will be back. But let's focus here. We got Roller Jays working the puck. They got a power play out of that, eh? They called a penalty. Roller Jays are on a 4-on-3 here. Let's see if they can capitalize.
Yeah. We got 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the period.
And from what I'm looking at, they got a 4-minute there. That's a big penalty for the Roller Jays. If they can capitalize a quick one here, they might be able to blow this game out of the park for these boys.
Yeah, it's important that they score before this 2-minute mark.
They're working around. Gabe with the puck looking. Gabe to Carter Roth. Carter Roth with the shot on net. Sarah Power to Gabe. Gabe with a shot.
Another save. Goalie's playing good, man.
He's playing. He's standing on his head right now, keeping the Doberman in it. Green helmet. That's your guy.
Gives Green Bucky. Yeah, took us out in 35-plus State Wars semifinals this year.
He's a good player, Mike. Doberman ahead and nickel off to... Oh, Gabe with a defensive play. If he goes, it's a 2-on-1. Can Dave Barry, Hardy to Gabe. What a great play by the goalie. Holy moly, what a goalie.
He sure is, Steve. He sure is.
Let's look at that again. Oh, never mind. You know, sometimes we press a button here or two, but from the production side, we're new to this scene, so do forgive us. Roller J still on the power play, win the draw. Gabe with the puck. Gabe moves it.
1 minute left in the period here.
Sarah Power moves it back to Roth, back to Sarah Power. Sarah Power with the puck, observing. Back to Gabe. Gabe with the puck. Down to Carter Roth. Carter Roth. Over to Sarah.
Oh, wow. That was a good chance.
A little wide. She's got to hit that number there. Carter Roth with the puck. Observing with the shot on net.
Another save.
Listen, when a goalie's playing well, they're playing well. If the Doberman can come out of this penalty, that will be a big swing of things for them. But listen, fellas, 30 seconds left. Period's almost over. The Sixers really enjoyed your time, and we'll be on shortly. Enjoy.
I'm still here for 18 seconds. 10 seconds. Let's see what they come up with. 8 seconds. Got to put it on net here. Oh, nice try. And that's it for the Sixer brothers. Take care and have a great rest of your day.
and welcome back to Northtown Center. And we would like to say thank you to Steve and Mike Serper for calling the first period.
Yeah, that Canadian connection there, Britt. It was cool. We have a lucky opportunity here to have an all-Canadian championship, and getting the Canadian boys to call that game. It was great. They did an excellent job, and we want to thank them for stepping in. We are pretty comfortable because we do this so often, Britt, and those guys, telling us, so, it's a little challenging. But anybody who wants to come and try it out with us, just come say hi.
And a huge credit to them, too, because they asked us. Like, there's times where we go and ask, like, whoever, we ask people to be on the broadcast and kind of chime in, and not a lot of people do, but they asked us. Credit to them. They did a great job on here.
Yeah, Brett, we'll kind of a recap from the first period. It's a 1-0 Toronto Roller Jays lead right now. And the Roller Jays are going to have about another 45 seconds of power play time here that rolled over from the last period. There was a pretty dangerous hit down low in the opposite zone, and blood was drawn, so a 4-minute was called instead of just the normal 2. But that will be clearing off the board here in about 30 more seconds.
And the Roller Jays have the puck up top, and they'll move it to the half wall as they look to set up. PK staying tight so far, not stepping, and a good play there. A shot goes wide, bounces back in front of the net and through the net mouth, and it's going to be taken by Tanzola, who clears it into the Roller Jays bench.
Yeah, Delaney happened to be active there, getting all over that crease, able to make that save early. This will clear the penalty clock too, Britt, so on the whistle we will have full strength.
And that hit Sarah Power on the Roller Jays bench. Hopefully she's okay. We'll get the face-off here.
Yeah, face-off win by the Doberman to spring that last man back could be really helpful right now. They get the win, just not the clear in time as that goes out of the zone and right back onto the Roller Jays bench.
We'll get another face-off down deep. And this is the Battle of Toronto. 12 minutes to go in the second.
We've seen a lot of these same geographical area teams playing each other this weekend. Brett, a lot of Buffaloes together, a couple of Grove Cities together, here a couple of Torontos together. It's been a rather battle of frenemies, per se.
Oh, for sure. And knowing people off the rink that you play against adds to the intensity on the rink, which makes the games more competitive and more fun. This is Vasquez shooting. It hits off a defender. They get it back. It's sent aside by Payon. And then it's going to be sent in deep into the Doberman zone. Rink wide pass. The Doberman have it. And another one.
Yeah, this will be Nikolov with the puck. He and De La Cruz have been passing good back and forth all day. Here's another shot from De La Cruz. That'll be turned over to the Jays.
The Roller Jays going back the other way. And the shot is off the outside of the cage from Connor Roth. Given back, and a nice saucer pass there by the Roller Jays to the neutral zone. They'll slow things down a little bit here and look for their opportunity. The puck is on the stick of Connor Roth.
Yeah, the Roth brothers being very active that first period, Britt. Still need another goal there on the takedown was De La Cruz. He's asking for a call, pleading his case.
And this is Smees with it now for the Doberman. Sends it all the way across and around. And then it's going to be followed up. As trying to get an opportunity is the Roller Jays. Here they go, looking up, and it's tipped out of play. And they were open there. It was Carter Roth trying to get the puck through to Gabe Smith. And the tip try just got away from him. Face-off should come out to center.
Yeah, Delaney just able to corral that up into the netting and out of harm's way. This is going to come back out to center here, Britt.
And we'll have face-off taken by Brandon McInevena and Gabe Smith for their respective clubs. The Roller Jays maintain possession. They'll send it ahead. Sarah Power collects the puck, sends it back down low. And that's Nick Hardy for the Roller Jays here. He'll send it up. And here comes Sarah Power with it. Power looks up. Power sends it across, and it's paddled away by Delaney. And now it's McIlvena. Another shot off of body, bounces across the net, and it's covered by Payon.
Yeah, she's able to see through traffic on that one, Britt, and get a glove on top of it. There's a little bit of a takedown as Powers is still getting up to her feet finally. It's been physical. Both teams really want this right now. It matters so much for the playoffs coming up at the end of May. These teams both contenders.
And here is the Roller Jays winning the face-off. Another stop-up move as they'll play the patient game. And there's a collision on the near side. And a shot is save made by Payon. It's going to be brought ahead. Here goes Aiden Wilkins. Wilkins with a backdoor pass on the backhand, and a good save there by Delaney. We'll send it cross rink. And here goes McIlvena. Shot on goal, and they score! The pass comes across for McIlvena, and the one-timer beats Payon. We're tied at 1.
Yeah, this starts all the way down in the Doberman's zone. They just get this puck going north on the rink. Nice use of the far boards to be able to get that puck out in front, and then that lone man on the back end just able to stuff it home.
Play resumes. Smees takes the puck for the Doberman. And a huge tying goal that is. The Surfers were saying earlier about how this game is very meaningful to the Doberman here. Doesn't mean as much to the Roller Jays, but it still means a lot as we progress through the game. And the Roller Jays work it back. You start to see the physicality picking up specifically by the Doberman here. And they'll battle for it, racing around the top of the circles, and shooting one wide was the Doberman. Puck pops into the air, and now it's going to be corralled by the Roller Jays. And now it's going to be Connor Roth. Roth looks up. And he'll play it to the near side. And here goes Nicholas Hardy for the Roller Jays. Hardy's in. Hardy shoots, and it's off the post. And Connor Roth on the far side with it now. Plays it back over for Hardy. Hardy makes a move to the inside. Shoots again, and a glove save by Delaney.
Delaney's looking sharp there, Britt. He got lucky on the post of the previous shot, and he made no mistake on that one as he snatches it right into the glove.
And a very good save there. I've been talking about the rebounds. The best rebound is no rebound, so credit to Delaney on that one. And this is De La Cruz now off of the face-off. The Dobermen are going to play the patient game now. And the goalie's dancing, and Hardy is lined up at the top of the circle, or at the hash marks in between the circles. And now off goes the Doberman, shooting, they score! And the Doberman take their first lead of the game at 2-1.
Dancing on one side to distract the defense and just cuts it up the rink, and great dissection of the defense on the other end, and just puts it right over the glove of Payon and in the back of the net. So that's going to be a 2-1 lead. The Doberman over the Roller Jays there, Britt.
And here's an opportunity as it gets covered by Payon. And then a player fell down, or was kind of tied up going to the for the rebound. And we'll see if the chippiness picks up in this one as well, as we talked about the local battles on the broadcast. And now it's going to be taken by the Roller Jays off the faceoff. Here's Hardy with a look. Hardy finds Smith shooting, and save made by Delaney with the left pad. The rebound fed back through. It's loose in front of the net.
Still boggling.
And able to find it is Delaney, and he'll smother it.
Let's take another look at that juggling act there, Britt. Shot comes in. There's one. The fire right back across the crease. He has to reset for that one. 2, 3, 4, 5, and finally gets it covered up.
And now it's one back off the draw. Here goes Aiden Wilkins with it. Then Wilkins shoots off a body, gloves it back down. And now back the other way is Reyes. Reyes backhand passes into the middle and taken away by Wilkins. Here he goes. He has a step coming to the net. Poke check by Delaney, and it squibs in. An unfortunate bounce for the Doberman as Wilkins takes the puck to the net and gets a little puck luck, and we're tied.
Look at how upset Wilkinson is. He thinks that this was just a big save, and it trickles right into the back of the net. He has no idea until about this point that that puck went into the back of the cage.
We'll get the face-off again after the line changes.
It's all tied up here, Britt. 2 apiece in the middle of the second.
We got Kyle Lopes taking the draw against Gabe Smith for their respective clubs. Smith gets a little help and wins this one, and off to the races go the Roller Jays. They'll send it on back, and now it's Hardy. Hardy feeds it around. Now Hardy has it again behind the net. Going to the net now, it's Wilkins. Wilkins feeds and unable to take the pass because it was broken up by the Doberman was the Roller Jays. And now back the other way, it's going to be the Doberman trying to make a move to the net, and they run right into the goaltender Payon. Now it's Gabe Smith with it again, just inside the blue line. He'll send it on back to Hardy, over for Wilkins. Wilkins feeds it down low. There's a player open, and 2 saves there by Delaney. The rebound is in the slot, and it's going to be taken now by the Doberman. Pass across, coming to the net, and a good save by Cassandra Payon.
But let's take another look at that save down at the end by the camera here. Delaney just able to get that leg pad and seal this low. Great look in front there, just stuffing it on the doorstep. Way to seal down low and not let this get out of hand in the second.
And we'll have another face-off here. Oh, and a hit along the near side boards and a race for the puck. And there's a blatant trip getting up to play the puck is going to be the Roller Jays. And eventually we're going to have a penalty shot.
And that's probably the right call, Britt. He was wide open, lane coming in. This will be a great way to end the period here. There's only about 10 seconds left on the clock, so I imagine they're going to let the game clock run out, end the second period, and have this penalty shot all in the same time.
That sounds about right.
There's the buzzer for the end of the period. Let's see the penalty shot.
And it's going to be Roth delaying, coming to the goal. Shot, good save there by Delaney. And a big stop to keep this one tied after 2. So we'll step aside after these messages, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to North Town Center in Buffalo for this T4 matchup. We have the Battle of Toronto. It's the Roller Jays and the Doberman. We're tied at 2 after 2, starting the third here in what is a very closely contested game. And the physicality picking up for the third period.
And Brett, more notably, this is coming towards the end of the 25-26 regular season. At the conclusion of today's games, that's it. The next games are going to be playoffs and championships. Huge hit over there. But there's a lot to battle for today here in Buffalo.
And here goes Sarah Power. Plays it cross rink for Wilkins, back for Power. And a shot attempt and a good save by Delaney. And then it's the Doberman recovering the puck off the rebound. They'll spin it back behind their own net and set up. And now it's going to be dumped down the rink, looking for Angeloff, and it's taken away by the Roller Jays. Sarah Power turns up the rink, gets around one player in the neutral zone, and then feeds it to the middle. It's Wilkins. And it's going to be the Doberman controlling now in the neutral zone. Here's Nikolov. And he's unable to get a shot through as 3 Roller Jays were putting sticks in the way.
Great effort on the defense front from the Roller Jays there, just closing down that front side presence.
The Roller Jays have played pretty defensively soundly the whole game. The Doberman haven't really been able to get much sustained pressure to this point. We'll see if the Doberman can't make a push or if the Roller Jays defense holds. And here's the Doberman with a shot. It catches the glass and then ends up by Mikolov.
That was a weird kick off the stanchion there, Britt. Knocked it right to him.
And turning out of a check in the corner is the Doberman. And they'll leave a pass there. This is Tanzola. Tanzola plays it back to the point. And a shot on goal. Glove saved by Payon. And now puck pops up into the air. It's on the near side. Wilkins races over to get it. Then it's going to be sent ahead. And now recovered by the Doberman, and they'll play it on back. Delaney's dancing, and we'll get the breakout started. This is Geyer. Backhand feed across. And now back for Geyer again. He skates behind his own net towards the corner. And now they'll battle for it along the near side. And eventually it's going to be taken by the Doberman with a shot that it squibs in.
Yeah, I don't know if that got tip Britt or if that was just a shot through traffic. Let's take another look at that. But yeah, just kind of a nothing backhand that hits something. I'm not sure exactly what again in front. Let's take a look at that here. And oh, I think that went off of the glove of 16 Sarah Powers and right past Payon. I think she was expecting that to come to the front like everybody else thought, but just a bad redirect and into the back of the net.
A fortuitous bounce gives the Doberman their first lead of this one, as they are up 3-2. And they'll play up, skating up the rink with it now. Here goes the Doberman trying to extend the lead. And a pass to the middle, making a move with it, protecting nicely in the slot. And it's McLavenna, and he has it along the boards before it's taken away by Wilkins. Now the Roller Jays will go back the other way. And Smith trying to pass, defended well there by the Doberman. They'll move it to the near side and back across. Now it's played too far ahead and taken away by the Roller Jays again. Here they go.
2-on-1 developing here, Britt.
And now the Doberman have an odd man. And a shot to the goal. It's off the outside of the cage. And it's Power on the far side now. Playing over. It's going to be Carter Roth taking it now. Roth shoots, and it's into the glove of Delaney, and he holds on.
The antics continue between these two Canadian teams here, Brett, as there's only a 1-goal deficit right now. Roller Jays have that scoring touch, so I don't expect it to be closed down from here. But the Dobermen have been on the rush all game.
And it'll be won by the Doberman. Here they go. It'll be battled for, and then eventually sent on down where the Roller Jays can play it. And now this is Hardy. Hardy looks up and plays it over for Connor Roth. Now it's taken by Wilkins and left for Roth. Back up top, it's Hardy with it. Over for Roth. And Roth plays Wilkins.
There's going to be some continual possession changes here, Britt. Finally, it looks like the Dobermen are going to come away with it.
They'll send it across, and now it's taken away by the Roller Jays. Now it's going to be Carter Roth. He'll drop it back for Nick Hardy. And Hardy cuts inside outside and accelerates ahead. A shot pass to the goal is broken up by the Doberman, who might have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. Pass is too far ahead of the intended receiver. And now it's going to be taken by Aiden Wilkins. Now for Carter Roth, now for Hardy. Hardy looks up, and he'll turn the corner as he looks to the middle. A shot off his stick. Falling on was Roth. And perhaps a break for the Doberman. This is Mikloff twisting a backhander, which was off target. And now it's going to be an opportunity on a quick shot by Mikloff. And he looks up and sends it back. The Doberman will reset.
Dela Cruz is down there conducting his team. Finally, he'll get chased out of there.
And it's going to be sent ahead, and a shot pass through the seam Nothing doing that time. Here's Sarah Power going back the other way. Power leaves it for Gabe Smith. Back for Power. They score! A well-executed give and go, and the Roller Jays tie it up with 5.5 to play.
Yeah, let's take another look at that, Britt. This is just an execution on passing. The drop off there, and she's going to get it right back, puts Delaney out of position there, and just roofs it over top of his body.
Even if he saves that too, I wanted to note on the backside that the guy in front didn't just fly by, he stopped. So even if that rebound would have been there, they'd still have the goal and be tied here with 5 remaining.
Good pitch and catch here from these two.
They send it on back for Hardy. Hardy looks up and leaves it. This is Gabe Smith. Back for Hardy. Smith trying to get going north. It's broken up by the Doberman. Here they go. And a shot to the net and a good save there by Payon. And no rebound.
Puck's going to stay right down in the Roller J zone, Britt.
Gabe Smith and Christopher Hulling taking the face-off, and it's won by Hulling. He sends it back for Smees. Smees skates into the defensive zone. He'll go around the net. And they battle in front. As the puck comes up the rink, it's broken up. It'll be the Doberman maintaining possession. They'll play it up the boards. Here they go off the rush. And they have a step. Unable to make a play there. The Doberman, and well defended by the Roller Jays, who take it back the other way. And it's Power again. Power looks up. And now it's Smith. Smith shoots, goes wide. And now Smith works it on back for Hardy. Hardy plays it back up for Smith. And now for Hardy. Across for Power. Back for Hardy. And now it's Smith.
It's gotten oddly quiet in here, Britt. Each team feeling out the other. It's a tied game right now. The next goal might win. So they're just trying to set up their final attacks.
Patient look and a good save there by Delaney. The rebound's in the slot, and it's going to be worked back to the outside along the half wall and back up top. Here's Hardy with a fake shot, and it's going to be passed across, and now back over for Power with a shot that goes wide. It goes around the boards, and then it's worked on back for Hardy. Hardy plays it, it's intercepted, and now Hardy takes it right back. Now it's Smith. Nice move to the outside. And a backhander, save made by Delaney. Now it's sent up off the bank pass. And here goes the Doberman. A blast, and it goes wide. And now it'll be recollected on the in front of the benches. And left there for the Doberman. They'll send it on back into their own zone. And now across. Now here's an opportunity for the Roller Jays to move to the outside. Smith has it now. And Smith spins a pass up the near side boards, and now it's taken. Here is Power for the Roller Jays. Backdoor pass, a good curl and drag move, and I don't think they ever got a shot away.
Yeah, Delaney is in the straight splits on that one. Holy cow, he's flexible.
And now it's worked ahead, a shot into the glove of Payon, and she smothers. That's a good puck caught cleanly.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a timeout here, Britt.
57.5 remaining. We'll have a quick step aside, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. welcome back to Northtown Center in Buffalo for this Battle of Toronto. We are tied at 3. There is 57 and a half seconds left, and play resumes. It's going to be fed to the near side boards and then taken by the Doberman for the first post-timeout opportunity. And they'll skate it behind their own net, spinning out of a check now. Here's the Doberman. And this puck sent all the way down, but it's taken by Sarah Power. And Power is now going to wait behind the net. And here we go. Here's a breakout for the Roller Jays. They send it to the far side. And it's Smith, a shot off the glove of Delaney, and worked all the way back for Sarah Power.
Last shot here, 5 seconds.
For Smith. Smith shooting, and it hits traffic in front of the net, and the horn sounds, and we'll have overtime. And overtime should be 3-on-3 on Sundays, a 5-minute extra frame, followed by a 3-man shootout. And that is man or woman in this case.
They're instructing the goalies to switch sides here, Britt. I don't really know how much that actually matters in a game like this, but nonetheless, goalies are going to take the long march down to the opposite ends.
Well, it gets where you get into trouble with that sometimes is you got the long change now in overtime. So if you're not careful with puck possession and your timing of how you get new players onto the rink, then you're liable to get caught, and that could be the opportunity that decides the game.
3-on-3 beginning here, Britt.
A good save there by Delaney. He puts it down, and then he covers it right back up.
Yeah, that's probably smart.
And now it's Mikloff and Wilkins. Wilkins tries to go forward, but the puck is won back to the Roller Jays zone. We're racing back for it is Carter Roth. And Carter gets going, stops up on a dime, and now gives himself some time and space. He looks up, skates to the outside, stops on a dime, and then sends it back over. And up top and across. And it's back over to Roth on the far side.
Very systematic control right now by the Roller Jays.
And they'll continue to rag the puck until it hops over the stick of the intended receiver. And here might be an opportunity for the Doberman. They work it on back. It's De La Cruz. De La Cruz brings it behind the net. Delaney starts dancing again. I wonder if that's a signal. If he's like flying V, that's just his way of calling it.
Interesting idea, and a goal there, Britt, in overtime. The Doberman get it done.
That's the second time he's danced and they scored, dude. I'm telling you.
And that's a big one.
That's huge for the Doberman.
Valiant effort by the Roller Jays. That'll get done in overtime. Let's send it home, Britt.
And congratulations to the Doberman as they are worthy winners. They will go on to play later in the championship. And up next we'll have the Toe Dragons and the Sixers. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Northtown Center in Buffalo for this MIHA matchup. It is the Buffalo Toe Dragons against the Sixers. The Sixers being based out of Toronto. They're wearing the blue. The Toe Dragons from local here in Buffalo, they're wearing white. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Sean Takachi. Sean, we saw a physical battle from these two teams here yesterday. What are some of the things that you're expecting in terms of that physicality in this matchup today?
Yeah, I think it's going to be physical, but I mean, composure is going to be the main thing here. I mean, the team that keeps their cool the best is probably going to walk out on top. I think that's going to be the key factor. So play hard, but don't be dumb.
And there's an opening shot of the game that hit the iron. And now it's the Sixers' first possession. Here they go. A good pass ahead. And carrying it ahead, here goes the Sixers. They beat the Thunderbirds earlier on the broadcast today. And now here's the Toe Dragons coming back. And as I recall, the Toe Dragons were victorious over the Sour Monkeys. And here's a shot to the goal and a good save. And here's another opportunity and a good save there by Turner. And now it's going to be brought back up the other way by the Toe Dragons. They'll send it across and a shot. Good save there by Serper. And now it's sent back. The Toe Dragons will have an opportunity to regroup.
It's going to be interesting. A couple of quick chances here already for both teams here, so scoring might also be abundant in this game.
Well, the higher scoring, the better. It'll be a lot of fun to watch.
I hope you guys are all excited at home as we are for this matchup. The first championship game of the day, too.
And this is a dynamite matchup. Both of these teams are more likely than not going to be seen in the playoffs here in a month or so out in May, out in Taylor.
Well, it'll be 16th and 17th, so there's a good amount of playoff teams here this weekend, too, and these are two of them.
And here go the Sixers trying to make something happen in the early stages of this one. A shot attempt and a good save with a left pad by Turner on the shot from Dan Moon. And a good save there. And that's Lucas Serper. And he'll cover up.
Yeah, Serper and Turner here, two of the better goalies. I probably have said this already before today, but I mean, obviously, both teams going to the playoffs. I think it's built on the backbone of their good goaltending as well.
Goaltending can be the great equalizer. And now here is Michael Broad going back for the Toe Dragons, and they feed it across. And now it is Josh Haworka, and Haworka leaves it over for Broad. And it's going to be sent ahead and stolen away by the Sixers. Here they go, cutting to the inside, and now taking to the outside. A good shot and a good save there from Turner. Now it's going to be brought back the other way for the Toe Dragons, cutting to the outside and trying a shot. And it's taken away by the Sixers. Now it's the Sixers coming through the neutral zone. It's Jaden Lowe. Lowe leaves it there. And now taking off, cutting to the middle. Nice move to the backhand and a good save there by Turner. And he comes up with the rebound.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant move by Narciso. He just cuts to the middle, a nice little toe drag move. He doesn't show it off, and it's probably better that way, right? You don't want to be chopping lettuce, is what you kind of call it, teacher-wise, stick handling for no reason. Stick handle with a purpose. Don't do it as often. He did that there. They caught him off guard.
And they send it. And it's going to be taken now by the Sixers as the face-off goes all the way down. Now it's in the neutral zone. It's Steve Serper. And Serper leaves it there. It's going to be the Sixers coming up with it. And it's low. No, it's actually Damasisco. He feeds it cross point. And now they work it back for Serper. Here goes the Sixers down the wing. A pass to the back door, and the shot is just jammed wide. And now it's back the other way, stopping up as the Toe Dragons overskate the puck. Now it's Broad, and he'll send it around. And a good defensive play there by the Sixers to get the puck. And now it's going to be Serper sending it across.
A lot of Sixers action so far. They've kind of been dictating the play. Toe Dragons have had their opportunities, but it seems like they're just not getting good outlet passes.
And here's a good shot and the score. Following up on the outlet pass, it's going to be Tyler White, and the Sixers get the opening goal of this match.
Yeah, just an excellent feed there. I mean, again, the Toe Dragons get caught kind of pinching and leaning forward. They're chasing the play more than anything else. Leads to that little give and go that was down here in the offensive zone, and he was wide open, man. You leave any of these T3 players that open, they're going to score more times than not.
And here goes the Sixers. They're moving it back again. And they're going to wait.
You can kind of see Lucas Serper dancing in the net, trying to block out the Toe Dragons from trying to forecheck.
And they were trying to get through there. And following on, the Sixers have the puck now. It's Jaden Lowe in front of the broadcast booth.
Got an up-close personal shot of that one.
And he works it on back after being able to win the battle. Now they'll get it back to him behind the net. And Sean, what do you think about the patient game that a lot of these teams play every opportunity they get, where they wait behind the net with the puck?
It's smart. I mean, that's how the game is. That's how the rules are dictated, right? I mean, people can be upset that it's maybe not as, I guess, exciting is the best word for it. But if you know how to play the game, it is exciting to those who watch.
And here's an opportunity off of the patient play, and a pass is broken up on the back door. And it's going to be the Toe Dragons coming back the other way, down the wing. And now they leave it there. It's Jordan Russin. Russin has the puck, making a move to the inside, outside. And now spinning to the back door, shot attempt, and they score! A beautiful move, or a beautiful shot off of the one-on-one and the move. The pass comes across, and it is 1-1 here.
Yeah, this is just beautifully set up by Russin. I mean, he's getting played body-wise. He's able just to find one of the best players in the division, Casillas, for that goal. I mean, he creates that all by just creating space, and he just throws it to a good area.
And now the ensuing face-off is taken into the Sixers zone. And here's the Sixers defending well to get the puck, and here they go up the rink. Now here they go to the net, and a good save there by Turner. And he's able to smother it.
Yeah, it was just a great play. I mean, unfortunately for the Toe Dragons, their forward all the way down at the other zone fell, so it created an odd man rush coming the other way. Turner, big save there, because he fed that pass right through it for a nice slot shot.
And now it's going to be taken the other way. Here goes Jared Rodhams, and he shoots off the glass. And then it's going to be the Toe Dragons maintaining control in the neutral zone. And they'll send it, or they turn the puck over to the Sixers, who send it ahead a little too far for the intended receiver. And now the Toe Dragons have it again. And Broad looks up. And now it's Russin, and looking for the player streaking to the net. It was going to be Hawerka. And now back the other way come the Sixers. And here they go to the outside, making a move, and a good pad save with the left pad by Turner.
Great defensive play by Broad to force him to give him no room at all to do a power move.
And now it's going to be Broad on the outside. And now it's taken away by the Sixers. Here goes Serper. And now it's going to be a stutter step move, cutting to the middle, and a good shot there. And that was Brent Wilson. And now back the other way. Teams are going to start trading opportunities off the rush. A good win for the Sixers on the boards there. And now it's going to be in the neutral zone. The Sixers maintain control. And a pass ahead is intercepted. But hustling over to get it is Jaden Lowe. And Lowe wins the puck battle over to Steve Serper. And then it's going to be sent over for Lowe again.
We're just going to take his time, reset the play.
And then pass ahead to to Narcisco.
One thing you'll notice here, at least with the Sixers, they might start out in certain positions, but they almost all play positionless. I mean, this is how the game of inline hockey should be played, just free-flowing and everybody knowing how to play offense and defense.
And good shot there. And to your point, Sean, a lot of times it does look like their players, like it's hard to match up because you don't, you look at where guys line up and then they're not necessarily there. And it's like they're free-flowing, like you could line up on them as a defenseman and end up leading the rush one play with just the way they play stylistically. It's very effective and it scores them a lot of goals here.
Oh, here's an opportunity. Oh, it went underneath the stick.
And opportunity at the side of the net is smothered by Lucas.
Both teams have been playing smart so far. I mean, they're taking their chances. They're not getting as physical as what we may have thought, at least to start out here. It's a 1-1 game, so, I mean, maybe we'll see once someone gets an advantage, but everybody, it's a championship game. They're playing good.
And here's the Sixers with puck control. And they'll pass it to the flank. And a good move there. It's Jaden Lowe. And here's some room for Steve Serper. Serper looks up, shoots, and it goes over the net. And now back the other way. Here goes Jordan Russin. Russin makes a move to the outside and then tries a shot that gets blocked, and then the rebound sitting in front, and a good save there by Serper, and then it pops behind the net. I think it's actually on top of the net there, and that'll draw a whistle.
Smart play, just get it covered on top. Anytime the puck's on the back of the net or on top, all you got to do is kind of put your stick on top of it, and it's a face-off immediately. Not too many people know that, but obviously T3, these guys all know the rules pretty well.
And here's a puck battle off the ensuing face-off and a race for it. Here's the Sixers with an opportunity, trying to get the corner, and Will stopping up on a dime there is going to be the Sixers in front. They score! A beautiful play there set up by Tyler White, and he finds Nathan Ocampo on the back door, and that'll give the Sixers a lead back.
Yeah, just a smart play. He comes down with speed, momentum. He realizes he doesn't have the angle, so he stops up. No one picks the trailing guy. Just getting enough of it slowed it down, but unfortunately he didn't stop up to actually pick up the actual player.
And maybe one more opportunity ahead of the horn, and it goes off the defenseman and then off the glass. And the horn sounds, and that'll do it. So at the end of one, the Sixers lead 2-1. We'll be right back, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
And welcome back here at Northtown Center with the Sixers having just taken the lead 2-1 over the Buffalo Toe Dragons, and these teams rematching from their game yesterday. Yesterday, the Toe Dragons won 7-2, and this game is a little bit tighter.
I do want to make a correction there, Britt. It was 6-2. It was an odd, funky goal. Just what was written down on the score sheet that was on the website and so forth. We had to check it, so just wanted to point that out there.
Gotcha. They so they ended at 6-2 in what was a very high-paced, physical match, and this game as well looking like a lot more of the same. These teams being where they are in the standings is we have a nice save, and then diving out to cover the rebound was Lucas Serper. And Serper and the Sixers were 9-1-1 coming into the weekend. And then including yesterday and today, they should be up to...
They won 2 games today, so
they should be like 12-3-1, not including this game.
I do know they did finish officially. Now they're going to be in the top 3 when it comes playoff time. So they're going to be playing in that A bracket. They're going to be playing for all the marbles, as they say.
That's the funnest bracket to play in.
Nothing wrong with the teams that make the B bracket, but obviously it means just a little bit more.
And here's a good save there by Chad Turner. And Turner and the Toe Dragons yesterday, they went and won both of their games. The first one's over the Sixers, and then the second one was 9-1 over the Thunderbirds. And that brings them, they started the weekend at 8-3. They are now 10-3, or 11-3 technically, including this morning.
Yeah, I mean, they were able and fortunate to get a bye. This was a 6-team tournament for the T3, so top 2 teams from their respective pools didn't have to play at 8 or 8:50 this morning.
They're lucky to be good and good to be lucky, I guess. And here's a stretch pass. It's going to be intercepted by the Toe Dragons. And skating in now, they'll cut across the middle, and a shot goes off of the stick of Jaden Lowe and out of play.
Yeah, they could block there, sends it into the net. I'm not sure if I would have taken that exact opportunity. The Sixers are pretty good at condensing that space in between their netminder and the slot.
Yeah, that's a good point too. They do a very good job of like protecting the house, defending inside out per se, and closing in on opponents once they enter the dangerous scoring area.
Yeah, so I mean something like that's not going to necessarily beat them all the time. Probably drop that off. I'm not saying to be picky either, but if you see a guy in front of you, don't shoot.
And here's another block from Jaden Lowe. And it's going to be brought back the other way by the Sixers, trying to split the box. And it's going to be the Toe Dragons emerging now. And it'll be a play along the boards. A couple players fall down. And it's going to be worked towards the middle. Now back over, a good defensive stick there by Jaden Lowe.
Yeah, pretty big collision. Both players got up and kind of gave each other a pat on the back to make sure that they're okay as they both kind of fell into the boards trying to play the puck.
Here's a centering pass too far for the intended receiver, and now the Sixers will send it on back. It's off of the stick of Jaden Lowe and then settled further by Lucas Serper, who steps back out towards the top of the crease so as to give his team a little bit more time. And Serper, Steve Serper has it now. And he leaves it there. It's going to be Narcisco. And now the Sixers working on back. Serper surveys the rink and brings it back behind the net.
Good work there. A little fake out move, thinking that Woolley was going to take the puck.
And a nice pass there. It's Narciso. Narciso scores. What a shot. My goodness.
Yeah, we'll pull it up here on the replay. Just a beautiful shot. It's a great exit zone pass to Woolley. Woolley works it down, and he's going to stop on a dime, right? And then he finds Narcisco. I guess they just decided, let's push him to the outside, but no one was there back door, and he just buries it in that far left corner, and just an excellent shot.
Now the Sixers open up a 2-goal lead. Stopping up behind the play is Tyler White. He leaves it up the rink. Here goes Serper. Serper over, and a good save there by Turner. And now it's going to be sent across again to the middle for a shot. They score! And it's going to be Michael Broad on that one, and he'll cut the lead in half.
Yeah, just coming all the way down here, stops on a dime. The back check was so heavy that they weren't able to necessarily catch up or stop in time. And that's a man you don't want to leave alone with the puck.
No, for sure not. He's one of the, I think there were 3 players among the league leaders in scoring for the Toe Dragons coming into this one. You had Dempsey, you had Broad, and then you have Russin. And this is Brent Wilson. He gets going. That's actually Darby McKinnon, my fault. And they'll feed it around. Racing back for it now, the Sixers. They'll stop up behind the net. And a good pass out to the flank. Here they go. They got some space. Cutting to the middle. It's knocked away by the Toe Dragons.
A good reset there for the Toe Dragons. Keep the momentum in your favor. Don't make a careless turnover.
It's going to be the Toe Dragons now playing the patient game. And here they go. They pass it up the left wing. And it's Russin moving it there. And a shot goes wide. And that was by, I believe, Jose Casillas. And now it's the Sixers in the offensive zone with it. They'll bring it back towards center. Now it's Darby McKinnon. McKinnon plays it back over for Jaden Lowe.
Just a misfire of a pass there. It's going to lead to a turnover. See how the Toe Dragons carry it in.
Here's the Toe Dragons trying to move, in a shot, it goes wide. The Toe Dragons work on back into their own zone. Now they'll pass it across. Here's an opportunity. A shot from distance goes wide. off the end boards. It's kicked down by Dempsey. And now the Toe Dragons will slow things down.
Yeah, not exactly what we thought coming into this matchup, but again, just really good hockey.
And you know, I think the other part of that too, I think at this point in the season is it's late in the year. These teams aren't quite sure how their playoff standings are going to be whenever all the dust settles. And so they're all kind of, you know, closer games, lower scoring. It's like a little bit of anxiety in the building the later we draw into the season here.
Good.
This is the Sixers working it on back. And I don't know, maybe it's like the dust settles with the standings, or maybe it's just like something else.
I think it's the spirit of competition. This is a championship game. Both teams know they're going to be in the playoffs, and they're probably more than likely going to face each other then too. Maybe it's as simple as let's just have bragging rights until that moment.
Bragging rights are fun. As this play goes on back to Steve Serper. And he uses his net smartly and now makes a pass ahead. And it's eventually taken by the Toe Dragons. And a shot pass too far for the intended receiver. It gets tipped wide. They work it back.
A bit of a long change here, so I mean they're getting some changes while they can, playing in the offensive zone and keeping possession.
And now it's battled for on the far side. One aside as they cross body. And now it's going to be battled for on the far side. Again, it's the Toe Dragons with control. They work it up the boards, trying to spin out of a check, but unable to do so were the Toe Dragons. And now it's going to be the Sixers again.
Very concise break out here once more, and they're going to move it quickly.
And now it's cut to the outside, and another shot gets a piece of Turner and goes wide. And now this is the Toe Dragons back the other way. Big save, Serper, and the rebound, they score!
That is just an unreal play. I don't know how he finished it. That could be highlight of the year right there. Like, let's watch this. He just comes and he shoots. It's an easy initial save, and then as he's getting taken down, he just buries it top shelf. Like, that is Ovechkin-esque right there.
And it closes the lead again. And we should be still Sixers 4-3, right?
Should be 4-2.
We don't know.
The light bulb here is burnt out. That's a 3 for the home team. They may have not put up the initial one. Let me check here.
And then a shot is wide in the meantime. And back the other way go the Sixers. And they'll pass it to the middle. And the Toe Dragons bring it back the other way as they put 4 guys stepping to the puck. And then a shot goes off of the arm or the glove of Lucas Serper and over the net. And then the Toe Dragons will send it all the way down.
I mean, they have it on the website here as 3-3. They have it on the scoreboard as 3-3, so I may put the wrong button in on our broadcast.
It happens. And it's low. A shot, a save made. And now the Toe Dragons bring it back the other way. Here they go. And a nice play there. It's a steal by the Sixers. Here they go, shooting, and a good save there. And then it rims around the boards. Now it's going to be brought back the other way again. Here's the Sixers shooting, and it's turned aside by Turner. Back the other way go the Toe Dragons. They look, curl and drag, and a shot misses. Goes off the glass and almost all the way back out to the neutral zone before the Toe Dragons pick it back up. And now they're going to rag it a little more. Just until the horn sounds. So after 2 periods of play, it's 3-3. And we'll be right back with the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the third period of this matchup from Northtown Center. We have the Toe Dragons and the Sixers. After 2, the score is tied at 3. No carryover power plays nor penalties in what is a much calmer game than yesterday. And looking into this third period, Sean, what do you think some of the things that we can see in this third period are going to be?
I think the physicality intensity is going to pick up. It's tied now. Like, we got 1 period left. It could be more, but I mean, obviously someone's going to want to walk away victorious in this matchup here. So I think it's going to be maybe a little bit sloppier. It's going to be a dirty goal that happens.
And now here goes. I was started to say here goes the Sixers, but we have a whistle behind the play and a penalty coming up.
Yeah, I'll see what the official calls here. It's going to be a hook. So it's going to be a power play here for the Toe Dragons. They're still looking for their first lead of the game. This is the best opportunity.
And now face off, and they battle for it along the boards. And it's going to be worked on back by the Toe Dragons. They'll set up their power play. And a pass to the half wall. And it's Russin. And then it's going to be battled for. And eventually cleared as far as center by the Sixers. They'll regroup defensively. And for this Sixers penalty kill, they're going to want to try to, if I'm them, I try not to get split and to stay compact, keep everything to the outside, and see if they can't draw even here.
Yeah, power play should be done about 11:03.
And if I'm the Toe Dragons on this power play, I'm looking to get it either up top or on the half wall, get a guy maybe down low, move it to the guy down low and across for the back door. And here's another penalty, and that's, yeah.
Yeah, it's a hooking call. And you can hear some chirping from the bench. Buffalo fans in full effect here as they watching the Sabres, watching the Toe Dragons, I should say, play here.
And we'll get some 3-on-3 hockey for about 15-20 seconds, and then it'll be the Sixers with their first power play opportunity. And this puck is cleared all the way down off the opportunity and steered aside carefully by Lucas. And Lucas they play it up, and now brother Steve has the puck. Steve Serper on the half wall. Looks up, he'll slow things down. They have the power play. He walks towards the middle, plays it to the half wall, split across for low. What a brilliant team play that was. It just didn't connect. Now it's back up to Serper up top. And Serper spins with it. He plays it across. And then they'll switch players around. It's back up top. Now over to the near half wall. Back up top. To the far half wall. And then it's going to be up top into the near half wall one more time. Eventually the seam pass is broken up and cleared as far as center. Now Dempsey tries to change and they're caught. Here's an opportunity for the Sixers across for Serper. It's broken up. And now it's going to be Serper at the side of the net. He feeds back across, back door, back across again. And a shot save made by Turner, and he's able to smother it.
Yeah, Turner read that all away. Just a great play there. Maybe one or two many passes there on the power play. I think they had a couple of opportunities to at least let a shot go. Toe Dragon's excellent penalty kill.
And now it's going to be Tyler White with it. We'll send it across for Jaden Lowe. And then White. And the pass hits a Toe Dragon. White dives after it. There's going to be a shorthanded opportunity. Here you go. And on the breakaway, they score! And it's Jose Casillas. And the Toe Dragons have their first lead in this one.
Yeah, you can tell the boys are pumped out there. I mean, a shorthanded goal. Just an excellent stick there by Casillas. An attempt by White to try and get some stick on it, but Serper, there's nothing he can do there. That's just a brilliant play on the shorthand.
And now it's back underway as the drop at center. They move it D to D for the Toe Dragons and back across the rink. Now it's Russin. Russin plays it over for Broad. And a shot to the goal, they score! Broad throws it on net from the deep slot, and it ends up in the back of the net. That's a 5-3.
Yeah, there's going to be a timeout called here. Well, we'll take a quick look here at that replay. Just a beautiful play. Again, I don't know why. Typically, we talked about the Sixers defense coming into it, that they really close that gap. They protect the house, like you said. They let him walk in right down that center avenue slot. Broad, again, you said as well, just an excellent playmaker. He's been a top goal scorer in this division. You can't leave a man like that wide open.
No, you got to be a little smarter than that defensively if you can be. But give the Toe Dragons forward some credit there. They're among the league leaders in scoring. Yeah, so they got so the Toe Dragons have Jordan Russin, who is got 32 points on the year, and they have and then they have Dempsey as well, who has high 20s in points, and same thing with Michael Broad. Now it's going to be brought back the other way, trying to chip the puck to open space, and they're going to be able to take it coming in, and opportunity there, nothing doing. And now back the other way, it's the Sixers. They'll bank it off the boards, and then they regroup in the neutral zone.
This is exactly what they needed here. Come out of that timeout with an organized plan and also get those legs rested here. This is going to be their third game of the day for the Sixers, so got to make sure that try to get as much time. Excellent poke there.
And here's an opportunity from down low. They look up, and it's up to Low in the middle. He shoots and scores! And a shot from up top by Jaden Lowe, and the Sixers pulled it within one.
Yeah, I mean, just a missed defensive assignment. You can see that all four Toe Dragon players get sucked down below this face-off dot. Himmel just finds the wide-open guy Low. You can see him hopping over as a sliding attempt there. There's not much you can do. They put up all the effort they can, but again, that's a guy, a dangerous man with the puck.
And the Sixers win the face-off. They're going to make another push here. I do wonder if that'll start something. That goal was scored from down low up to up high for the shot opportunity. I wonder now if they're going to look to build from below the goal line and try to put another one past Turner here.
Well, yeah, the Sixers gave up 4 consecutive goals before they finally just got one back there. They were reeling a little bit. They had a 3-1 lead, and then it turned into a 5-3 deficit, and now they got some mojo going.
And here goes with speed to the outside. It's going to be Narciso, and a shot and a good save there on the shot from Nathan Ocampo. Back the other way, it's Russin. Russin trying to make a move, and it's going to be taken away by the Sixers. Couple players collide, including Russin. Nothing called. And now back the other way go the Sixers.
Yeah, as much as they may want to think differently, that definitely looked incidental there, but it might spark something.
And now it's going to be the Toe Dragons skating it around and resetting. They are going to carry the puck up the rink now. And a shot to the goal, and a good save there by Lucas Serper.
I'd like to point out here, I mean, with 5:35, we're getting closer to that 2-goal deficit, minimum to have the stop clock within 2 minutes left here. So plenty of time if you think about it. The stoppage is going to add time, get your guys some breathers here. So Sixers don't need to push it too far.
And a good save there by Lucas once more. It'll be dropped again to his right. And there go the Sixers. They take off. They move it to the middle, and a good shot attempt. It hits the boards and ends up all the way back out past the face-off dots. And now back across rink. And one more time.
Yeah, and if you're the Toe Dragons, you're just trying to kill off as much time as you possibly can without making a mistake, and hope the Sixers make their mistake and just capitalize on it.
And here go the Toe Dragons again. It's going to be Jonathan Dempsey now, as he's on the wing. He leaves it, but nobody comes up to collect it, and except for the Sixers. Now the Sixers go back the other way, and a shot. And a good save there by Turner.
Turner's an excellent goaltender. You saw Moon is another great player there. I'm surprised they gave him that much space. He was able to let it go. I think it got to step up a little bit sooner defensively, but I guess you don't have to if you got a guy like Turner back there.
Dempsey apologizing to the player he thought was with him, and then thanking Turner for bailing him out. Now it's Steve Serper again. Serper plays it over. Now, skating ahead now. It's going to be a shot on goal. It's loose in front and cleared as far as the slot. And now it's going to be turned over on the stretch pass for the Toe Dragons. Nobody there except for the Sixers.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit of a panic move there. Just try to clear and alleviate some of this pressure.
And now it's going to be, here's an opportunity. They got a step, and it's off the post. And here's more attack from down low. A board battle. It's won by the Toe Dragons. And now it's going to be brought back by the Toe Dragons. They're going to set up and play it out.
Got to get it out of the zone.
Here's an opportunity off the turnover. And a shot and a good save there by Turner.
And you hear the Toe Dragons are taking their timeouts. So both teams have utilized their timeouts here.
We'll have a quick step aside and be right back with the remaining 2:47 in this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back for this MIHA matchup. It's T3. It's the Toe Dragons and Sixers. The Sixers are trailing by a score of 5-4, and they'll make a push here. They have the offensive zone face-off, and they have 47 seconds, and then a stop clock. And now it's going to be sent back. Here's Serper, Steve Serper gaining the middle, and it's going to be race for it. The Toe Dragons have it, but they were sending it behind their net. And now a battle along the boards. One of each, and then it's moved across rink. Here go the Toe Dragons. They'll send it ahead. They'll try to get something on the attack. And a good what a save. And now it's going to be coming back the other way. It's the Sixers. Serper's coming to the bench. And now the extra attacker.
I don't know what was more impressive, the save or the fact to keep the play going and get possession to get down here for 5-on-4 empty net.
And here we go, 150 remaining. And it's up top. Now it's across. And they'll send it back and regroup. The Sixers will get set up. And they have it up top. And a shot attempt, it goes off a body in the middle. And then it's going to be a shot on goal and a good save there by Turner. And now they race over to try to cut off Russin from the empty net, but he scores.
Yeah, just an excellent individual effort there by Russin. A big shot block leads to that goal. They sticked to their defensive game plan there. There's only a minute 12 left, so there's still time. There's plenty of game left, as they say.
And we'll get the face off and back underway. Lucas Serper stays at the bench, so the power play remains for the...
It's 5-on-4 empty net.
I was kind of...
You were talking about the man advantage, yeah.
And now we have a puck kicked in and waved out immediately by the official.
See if we could take a look at the replay.
Russin was smiling and giving the camera a thumbs up.
I mean, he had a good line to it. I can't really see anything from here. I was about to say, our cameraman, Matthew Flannery, had it lined up perfectly. Literally, you just lose sight of the puck, at least from our angle there. He saw it the entire way, so.
Now here's a race for the puck as they battle, and then eventually it's going to be cleared the whole way down. And now trying to get a shot away are the Sixers.
They need two, so they better start shooting.
And there's one. 25.7 remaining on a great shot from the slot, and that was Tyler White.
Dude, that was just a blistering shot. I mean, they needed to start shooting. I don't know why they gave him that much space.
He could have walked that in for another 10 feet.
There's not much Turner could do on that one.
And now it's going to be played ahead. Now going the other way. It's a shot and a good save there by Turner. And still maybe one. It's going to be sent along the boards. Here's an opportunity. 2 seconds and one. And the Buffalo Toe Dragons have won on their home here in the Northtown Center in their home rink by a score of 6-5. Congratulations to the Toe Dragons. We'll be right back with the next championship matchup of the day. It'll be the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds and the Cincy Roller Dactyls. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back live here in Buffalo, New York at the Northtown Ice Center. Here for the T4B Championship between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. I'm sure we'll see some wings out on the rink today as both teams are geared up, ready to go. Face-off will be in possession of the Thunderbirds. Quick turnaround. Morton will take that. A sprawling effort as this game already starts out hot. Joined in studio with me, Sean Takachi. Sean, we've seen these teams play a lot of Saturday games and throughout the entire season. As we mentioned off air, this game doesn't much matter for playoffs. Both of these teams already have their, plan Bs in place and already their tee times scheduled. But nonetheless, we always love to have some good hockey. There's nothing quite like playing through an entire Saturday, Sunday, and making it to the final dance here.
Yeah, well, you're playing for pride, right? I mean, both these teams obviously didn't have the season that they wanted. Both these teams actually did play yesterday in one of the Saturday matchups. It was the first game Saturday for both teams. It was a barn burner. Thunderbirds, I think, dominated the pace of play. They had the lead for the majority of the game. But the Roller Dactyls stuck to their scheme. They knew their identity. They didn't stray from it. They didn't panic. And then they just start chipping away. And then the confidence started to waver a little bit. Let's see how this one plays out. I mean, a little bit sloppy to begin out. Both teams already played a game, so, I mean, fatigue's a factor. We're on game 4 of the weekend.
We didn't speak much about it as there haven't been too many shots on net. But in net for the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls is going to be Yachman. And down on the opposite end in the Thunderbirds net, Alex New. Excuse me for the throat clearing there, Sean. It's been a long day, a lot of talking, a lot of calling of games. Coming up on, I guess this is the on-deck game. One game after this to close out the regular season for the 25-26 year. And championships are just on the horizon.
Yeah, well, most people, I mean, I think a lot of the players and teams know is how many hours that we particularly spend at the rink and how much we try to do to enhance it. Nothing against anybody, right? But I mean, we're here 24 hours out of the weekend, and we try to bring people on if they want to, try to have fun, and try to make the time worthwhile. And again, have some good hockey here as well. And I think we're excited to bring you this matchup. And it's been a long one. I've already apologized to Britt on the last broadcast for maybe some slip-ups of words.
Thunderbirds get a shot on net. Copley in front, trying to get the redirect. That's shut down by Yachman.
He shut him down and played him positionally, too.
Pass cycles across the wing, comes back onto the stick of Copley. Copley goes wall-to-wall for Dash on the far side. Dash has Rurick in front. That gets knocked into the skates of Fox, it looks like. And he'll take possession over for the Roller Dactyls.
Yeah, Fox, he's one of the captains. He's subbing in for this Roller Dactyls team. We've had a lot of good conversations with him. He's a real nice guy. He's understandable from a lot of different circumstances and situations dealing with them off the rink. And I think pretty highly of him, and he's a good guy.
Kozing picks up the loose puck along the near side boards. He'll possess for the Thunderbirds, drops that back to Spencer. Spencer tries to get it back to Izako, but that goes through the stick and all the way down for Fox to play it along to the far side. Brocker back to Fox, Fox on the near side wall. Izako pressuring, he'll dump it back over to Brocker. Brocker up the far side now. Continuing to possess is the Roller Dactyls. Drop pass, Smith tries to get it, but that'll be defended well by Kozin, preventing the pass. Eventually does get it over to Brocker. That goes through the crease and wide. Both teams convey in on it, taken in hard to the boards. Puck played around in the corner, both teams continuing to battle as it squirts towards the front of the net. Kozin now collecting it, he'll bring it up the near side wall. Pushes up ahead, Izako now takes on the near side. Brocker closing in the gap as Izako takes up more space in the corner. Using that corner boards, he'll pass it up top. Spencer with a drive, and Yachman covers that up for the draw.
Yeah, Yachman's an excellent netminder here in the T4 division. He helps cover a lot of maybe some of the inefficiencies here. Obviously having some subs for the Roller Dactyls. He always stands on his head for this group here, and it gives him a chance to win in any single game.
Morton and Kozin, captains at each respective club, go to battle. That'll be won back into the Thunderbird zone and passed on the near side for Spencer. Rolling puck is settled. Forechecking pressure from the Roller Dactyls pushes it over. Dash back onto the near side for Kozin to collect. Kozin charges through the middle of the rink. Splits the defense there, has Spencer on the wall. Tries to get around the outside, poke check by Yuckman, throws that in front. Morton collecting now for the Roller Dactyls. He'll drop off the end wall there. Fox on the far side. That's broken up by Kozin coming in. That's going to sit in no man's land. Both teams collect up on top of it and knocked away easily by Morton.
Pace starting to pick up now. Puck's been bouncing around. It's been a very lively rink. I think we've talked about it a couple times here. Just solid concrete underneath us, and here comes a chance.
Kozin, Morton to beat into Yachman's gear. That'll be collected by Morton and pushed to the corner. Nobody in particular there. Izako will be the first one to it, dropping it back for Amick. Amick stutter stepping to push it off the far side wall to Spencer. Spencer floats one by. Nobody really reacted. Came onto the near side for Izako. Izako dropping that back. Amick collecting a lot of space and slowing down the general play. Up the side wall. That'll get away from Kozin. Both teams collect in on it. Morton to Morton. Again, Sean, we mentioned how a lot of these teams throughout the weekend having relatives on the ice. Brett and Tyler here. Brett, obviously the captain of this Roller Dactyls team. Talk about their impact on this rink.
Yeah, I think it's pretty evident. I mean, you mention a Morton anytime the Roller Dactyls, and again, they're just great individuals too, right? They play the game the right way. They make smart plays. They're not going to be the flashiest, but man, they do make an impact because they're not going to just give up turnovers here randomly left and right. Again, talking them off the rink, we've had some really great conversations with them.
Morton to Morton, that connection you just talked about, full rink. He's going to be pressured by Amick. Amick able to get away from him. He'll take the puck up the near side wall. Cross. That's going to go onto the far side now. Troy Gilliland with it. On the wall, he's going to take a step towards center. Gets chased off of that decision. He'll drop back. Rarick to assist. They'll trade places. Gilliland has a lane now as they went for a change. Roller Dactyls a little bit caught off guard, and a pat shot score right between the legs of Yachman, and he looks back in disbelief as he can't believe that made it through.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at the replay. Just a bad timing of a change here. There's so much space right in front of Gillen. He's going to make an excellent move around. He just throws it towards the net. I don't know if Yachman was anticipating it going like towards the slot. He wasn't in a bad position, but he just wasn't fully committed when the shot came in.
The Thunderbirds over the Prehistoric Birds in this 1-0 contest, as that will be pushed to the far side wall for Amick on the Thunderbirds rush again. He'll walk in the defender, pulls it to his backhand, he'll run out of space. Continuing to possess down low, he'll be forced to kick it high. Gilliland's going to have to race in for it. Gilliland and Brocker. Brocker to come away with it. Brocker taking his time. He's going to come up the near side now. Brocker able to evade Gilliland there. He'll take some space up the near side. Blasts, and New fights that off. Bouncing puck, and it trickles in behind him.
No, he's waving it off.
Stays out of the back of the net. I can't believe that. The way New reacted to that one, it looked like he made the initial save, which was a challenging one right on the glove hand, and that puck just bounced all over the place.
Yeah, he just couldn't grasp it fully. He went to go grab it out of the air, right? It's a baseball mitt, essentially. Hits that palm and just kind of floats up in the air, spring-like. He was looking back because it looked like it was starting to trickle. He closed his legs at the last second. And, I mean, a great opportunity for Bracker. He let it fly.
Fox controlling now for the Roller Dactyls as this comes up the near side of the ice. Dropped up ahead. Trying to get on the outside, couldn't do so, was Walter. That'll now come onto the near side for Fox. Fox down low. Brocker with another chance and another shot. And New somehow got a piece of that one. Rarick's going to pick up the rebound. He'll collect and tries to send it up ahead for Copley. Copley has one man to beat. Lines up a shot, and that's fought off well by Yachman. Up ahead for Smith. Smith goes wall to wall. He'll get blocked away by a Thunderbird and passed back towards the near side, or far side, of Spencer. Spencer up the wall. And that will go off the stick of Copley and out of play.
Yeah, we're going to call it off the stick of Musachia. I think both of them may have got a hand on it, but, they'll keep it down in the defensive zone here. Pace starting to pick up a little bit here, Jake. It's interesting to see both teams, since the Thunderbirds have been in the league, it's been Cincinnati, Grove City teams going at it for a while, and there's always been a friendly rivalry between it, but I mean, there really shouldn't be a feeling out process.
Right, and with just under 4 minutes to play, Sean, only 1 goal so far. Isaaca controlling now. He's down low below the red line. He's getting pressured off the puck by Morton. That's going to go to the high slot for Dash. Dash is going to lose that race, and here comes Fox. Chris Fox on the far side wall, cutting in towards the center. Pulls it onto his backhand. New fights that one off and gets the rebound, and that puck will be smothered underneath his leg.
Yeah, just a way to get your body on it, get that tummy on that puck, and make sure that nothing pops out. News looked pretty sharp here in the Sunday games compared to, what he showed yesterday. He had a little bit of a rough go of it. He's looked excellent so far, not only in the prior game, but in this one too.
Dash cuts back against the grain quickly before dishing it off to Kozin on the near side wall. Kozin using the boards for Isaaco. Isaaco has Morton to beat, lays it in front. Dash just misses on that one. What a great look there as that comes around the near side wall. Fox is going to race for it, under 3 to play. Fox pushes it upside. That'll be Morton now, Tyler Morton. He's going to try to pass it to the far side for Walter. Masaccio is going to be there first, and he'll be muscled off of it by Spencer, who overskates it. Dash sporting the puck there, tries to get it up to Kozin. That'll be cleared into the near side of the rink, where Isaaco almost gets away with it. Walter takes it off Isaaco, drops that back for Morton. 2:30 to go in the first period. Morton using the net as a screen to get around the outside, charges up the near side wall. Morton with the puck out around the outside of Isaaco. Down below the red line, still puck on his stick. Looking for an option, drops that back for Masaccio. Masaccio above the red line. Getting pressured there by Kozin. That's going to come onto the near side. Dash is able to collect onto that, and he'll push it to the far side wall. Johnny Dash dropping that back for Kozin. Kozin getting pressured there by Walter. Kozin cuts onto his backhand on the front side and puts it right into the skate of Morton, and a good save by Yachman on the rebound. Masaccio going to play it off the end wall. Morton collecting. Under 2 to go in the first. Long stretch up to Walters. Walters getting pressured there by Dash, and a good pick. Dash with the puck now. Pushes it near side. Kozin rolling puck to contend with. Able to get around the defense, but not before Masaccio gets her. And a long dump in by the Roller Dactyls.
Yeah, back and forth action here. Both teams now, the legs are starting to move a little bit. Thunderbirds have had a couple of really good opportunities here. Morton, as you mentioned before, the impact on the game, Tyler, I should say, he's been big defensively here. He's been calming this down for them.
Isaaco with the Thunderbirds now on the rush. Plays it between his legs to Kozin. Kozin gets stood up on the play, able to keep possession rolling as he drops that back to Amick. Amick shot, redirected in. Yachman reads that one loose in front. Kozin puts it right into Brocker, still loose, and that will be knocked out by the Roller Dactyls.
Not for a lack of effort.
Shot in from Walters, going to stay below the red line. Rearick plays it off the glass. Dangerous play as that bounced right in front of the net. Controlling the puck now is Amick. He'll take it below the red line. He's getting some slight pressure by Walter as he works it on the near side for Gilliland. Gilliland up ahead to Rearick. Rearick up once more. Isaaco can't control it. Turned in by Morton. Morton goes far side wall. Lining up a shot, and that goes through the crease. Looked like New was struggling with that one, but stays out of the back of the net. Isaaco calls for a change, and that's going to be put right into the skates of Gilliland, who will wait for the time to blow. That will do it. 1-0. The Grove City Thunderbirds over the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. We'll come back with the second period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back here for the second period and this T4B championship game between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. Thunderbirds the only one to find the back of the cage so far this game in this 1-0 contest. Second period underway, puck dropped, and the Thunderbirds will possess. Gilliland slows down the pace as he carries it in behind his own net. He'll switch places with Rierick and possession. Rierick now sitting behind the net, onto the near side for Amick. Amick back to Rierick. Rierick up the far side wall to Gilliland. Gilliland turns back in and starts with a burst of speed. He'll carry across the red line and slow it up. Looking in front for Copley. Copley wasn't really looking for that pass, and Gilliland gets it right back. Dangerous giveaway. Thunderbirds get possession again. Onto the near side now for Amick. Amick ahead. Morton's going to pick that one off. Morton with the Roller Dactyls. Waiting, biding his time, gives it over to Fox and scores! Chris Fox on the near side, blasted by New, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, what does the Fox say? Well, he says, give me a goal here, because that was just a blistering shot. Let's see here if I got it on the replay. The very end, now we got the celebration. That's on me there, but what a great shot by Mr. Fox.
1-1 after one. 12:45 left to go in the second period. Rolling puck. Chasing back for it now is Spencer. Spencer with the puck. Dash swaps, opens himself up for the breakout. Spencer finally finds him on the far side wall. Johnny Dash onto the near side. Copley overskates it. Dash will pick up that loose puck. Dash tries to carve through the defense. He'll drop it off for Gilliland. Gilliland on the near side wall. Cuts across the Davis. Shot! And great shoulder save by Yachman. Pushes that behind.
There was a collision on the back door there, away from the play up top. Spencer and Dash collided with each other.
Shot floated in. Looks like Gilliland was trying to get to that puck, but the Roller Dactyls do first. Fox, the aforementioned goal scorer, collects it now, and he'll start heading north. Tries to get the outside of Copley. Bumbling puck is going to be sent back in further. Give and go from Brocker. Fox tries to get it back for Brocker. Gets around, a nice stick check there by Copley, and it springs forward to 2-on-2. Copley and Gilliland coming in. Smith trying to defend in front. Pushed in front, and a big save by Yachman. That'll be pushed out around the corner, and here comes Musachio. Musachio with the puck on his stick. Getting swarmed by Birds, and News able to find that one in the crease.
Yeah, good little counterattack there for the Roller Dactyls. They were giving up that 3-on-2. As soon as it comes back, they are ready to pounce. Good passing there creates that opportunity. They get a face-off now down here in this offensive zone, so we'll see how they can play about it. Again, they're playing their game right now. I think this favors the Roller Dactyls more than the Thunderbirds, but both teams are running a similar style right now.
Rierick behind his own net. Getting chased there by Smith. He'll drop it off for Amick. Amick tags spots with Kozin. He'll take it on the far side. Amick across the red. Near side for Kozin. Kozin tries to send it across, picks up his own pass. He'll drop it back for Rierick, who will continue to skate with the puck, being pressured there by Smith. Isaacer now with the puck on the outside of the dots. He'll take it all the way behind his net. 10:20 left to go in the second period. Amick off the near side boards. Isaaco collects. Isaaco pushes up ahead for Kozin, and he'll get it right back. Puck rolls off his stick momentarily before he sends it right back in front. That's going to go the whole way through the crease. Rierick getting to it for the Thunderbirds. Onto the back door. That just bounced over Isaaco's stick. Great pressure there from the Roller Dactyls as this puck's going to roll the whole way down. New tries to help out. Amick with the puck on his stick. Far side now for Rierick. Rierick has plenty of time and space. He'll send it back across for Amick. Amick's got Isaaco. And that's going to be overskated. Walter with the puck now. Set in, and New kicked that one wide. Rebound loose in front. That comes to the corner where both teams will battle for it. Rierick now with the puck. Steps across the red line. Getting pressured there by Morton. Drops it off for Isaaco. Isaaco's shot. That's going to be kicked wide by Yachman. Rebound loose by Kozin that goes behind the net. Picked up there by Fox. Fox and Walter on a 2-on-1 with Amick. Shot, and Amick fights that one off. Great use of the body there to deflect that. Amick with the puck on the wall. Near side now for Kozin. Kozin, rolling puck, can't be settled. He'll drop that back. And I believe we're going to have too many men. Yes, sir, we're going to have a Cincinnati Roller Dactyls power play as the Thunderbirds were caught with 5.
Yeah, just a bad change there. I mean, you got to know who's getting off and who's getting on there. You have to time it. They got to start communicating a little bit better. That is just a, battle of attrition is what we call it at this point for the MIHA weekend. And maybe a little tiredness, I should say, of the team for the Thunderbirds is starting to get to them, because that's a mistakey mental one, a mental mistake.
Sam Izako to serve for the Birds. That puck will be cleared out by Rierick. Yakman back to help settle it down. Fox in to help. He'll collect it now. 1:46 on the power play here for the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. Fox near side wall. Walter with it now. And that's broken up by Rierick. Gilliland plays keep away just to kill some clock and ends up sending it down the length of the ice. Rolling puck kicked down by Fox, pushed back to Morton. Morton in the high slot. Near side now, Fox with it. Fox continuing to take more and more steps in. Over to Walter. Walter, far side for Morton. Morton lines up, back to Walter, shot and score on the power play. The Roller Dactyls go up 2-1, and a great blast on the near side.
Yeah, I think that beats new 5-hole here. The whole Thunderbirds penalty kill unit gets sucked over to one side. They move it back over here on this near wall. Walter, he could probably walked it in probably another 10-15 steps if he really wanted to. So they got to clean that up if they want to win. It's a low-scoring game. Yesterday was pretty high-scoring, so maybe the floodgates will start to open here in the second period.
Far side work, still in possession of the Roller Dactyls. Fox for the shot, that's fought off by New. Walter continues possession going as he cycles it across the top all the way up back to on the near side. Puck touching almost every player on the rink. Walter still possessing now. Drops that back for Morton, deep in his zone. Morton stops below the red line. Near side wall now. Give and go. Back to Morton. Morton pitches and catches right back onto the near side. Eventually that's going to be carried in. Brocker with it now. Shot, New able to kick that one wide. Brocker back on it, gives it over to Walter on the near side. Shot and a big glove save by New.
Yeah, New just bailed him out of that one because there was a couple of missed defensive assignments there. New just squared up perfectly, saw it well, excellent glove hand. If I'm the Thunderbirds, I might make an adjustment here, and they're playing a 1-1-2 zone. I think they got to go man here. It's the smartest move. They have, I think, the speed advantage over the Roller Dactyls, so they should just be sticking towards every single player here. Allowing them to go into a full box can be harmful.
Brocker in the high slot, shot, another glove save by New.
New looks confident now. The first period or so, he looked like a couple times he was looking behind himself. Man, he turned on a switch right now. He's like, all right, I'm locking in.
Puck played to the wall by the Thunderbirds as Zacco gets bodied off of it. Walter back onto the near side. Fox with the puck now. Fox continues to motion back to Brocker. Brocker with it in deep. Near far side wall for Walter. Walter stepping in. Beats the defense, hits the iron, doesn't get behind the back of the net. Played out now by the Thunderbirds on their own rush. Isaaca's got to hurry. He gets beaten to the puck. Played up now. Fox with it again. Fox evades Kozin, but not Dash. Dash collects it, moves it up the far side. Kozin in on support, cutting through the middle. Dash on the front hand. And nobody knows where the puck is, but it's not in the back of the net. Finally collected there by the Roller Dactyls. Near side, Fox with it. He drops that back. Brocker takes his time with it. Roller Dactyls use this as a good time to get a change. Sitting behind the net. That's going to come onto the near side wall. Smith with it. He's getting pressured there by Kozin. Again, the Thunderbirds needing a goal to tie this game up. That goes through the defense there and continuing to work it as the Thunderbirds Dash dropping that off for Izako. Izako crisply across the red line, back onto the stick of Amick. Amick using the boards, tries to get around the outside, stumbles for a second, but keeps puck possession going, and that's going to be forced all the way into the corner.
Amick looks like a one-man wrecking crew right now, just protecting the puck very well.
Izako comes in to help and drops that back. Cozen's going to have to get beaten there, and here comes the Roller Dactyls. Fox has Johnny Dash to beat, and he'll be forced to turn back in. Comes back onto the near side. Smith has to control it on his backhand, but Cozen able to scoop it up first. That pass is going to be broken up. Into the corner now, Fox with it. Fox tries to push it to the high slot. Continuing to work there, and the Thunderbirds doing a great job closing that off. Izako now on the near side wall. He'll kick that up ahead to himself. Cuts in through the defense. Onto his backhand shot, and Yachman has that one in his glove.
Yeah, a little bit of danger there. The Roller Dactyls playing well. They're just, again, patiently waiting. The Thunderbirds are having a little bit of tough time in their own defensive zone. Uncharacteristic play by Cozen that kind of carried in front of his own netminder. Again, Alex New standing on his head, keeping this game just one goal deficit.
Face off down in the Roller Dactyl zone up top for Spencer. Spencer give and go through Gilliland. Shot, that goes off the glass and near side. Copley able to race for it, knocks down a player in the process, keeps puck possession, pulls it out, and just had a great miss as Gilliland was wide open on the back door. Rarick now controlling above the red line. He'll get pressure there by Musachio. Getting chased deeper into his own zone, he'll push it ahead for Gilliland. Gilliland around the outside of Smith there. Gilliland winds up a drive. Shot, that hits the end boards. First one, two, it's going to be Spencer who plays it in deeper. He'll try to knock that up ahead. Gilliland's going to be forced off the puck. Rarick has to chase it. Rarick with the puck now. Smith checking up on him. He'll dish that up ahead to Spencer. Spencer collecting now, up to Copley. Copley across. Rarick not able to handle that. And that's going to be overskated. Here comes Smith of the Roller Dactyls. Played across. Musachio with it now. He'll drop that off. Fox lines up a drive, hits the glass. That's going to go wide, both teams racing for it. Copley to come away with it, Rarick to help him out. Copley catches up to the puck, up ahead to Gilliland. Sent in ahead, and that was a great save by Yachman. I believe that hit him right in the head. As the Roller Dactyls possess now. Far side for Walter. Walter stepping in. He'll be forced off the puck. That's Morton, excuse me. Spencer in against Morton. Played up ahead. Gilliland helps along the wall. Gilliland controls now. Near side, Copley. Both teams race for it. Roller Dactyls come away with it. Skating up ahead now is the Roller Dactyls. Here comes Walter. Another shot, and it's going to go into the equipment of New. Seemed to struggle with that one for a second, Sean.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed both teams kind of, and this is the same thing with Yachman on the other side, just these crossing screens, right? It's not a permanent one. You're not posting up in front of the net, but just changing the eyesight of the netminder. Alex, I think, got screened by his own man, so he kind of had to just re-catch it.
30 seconds left to go in the second period here. The Thunderbirds possess. Far side wall for Izako. 25 seconds remain. Izako dropping that off for Gilliland. Gilliland shot, and Yachman has it somewhere, and he'll play that out.
Yeah, he was just square to the puck. He was aggressive too. He's coming out in front of that crease. And a smart change by Morton just to get off and make a change that killed this last period.
And that will do it for the second period. The Roller Dactyls will enter the intermission up 2-1 over the Grove City Thunderbirds. When we come back, we'll have the third period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Both teams come back to the rink, and so do we, as we get ready for the third period here in this 2-1 contest. Cincinnati Roller Dactyls currently leading over the Grove City Thunderbirds. And Sean, that was a little bit of a pendulum swing between these two teams this last period. Talk about what you're expecting to see this third.
I think I would expect more of the same. The first period was very slow, methodical. Both teams started trading chances, and both teams got a good amount of chances. I think the pace of play has been dictated a little bit more by the Thunderbirds. We'll see how it goes, though. They got to get some better shots off.
Spencer gets muscled off the puck there. Brocker taking it over now. He'll carry it across the red line himself. Tries to get broken up, but that's taken away now by Dash. Dash with Isacco, 2-on-1. Gets it over to Isacco, but just behind him as Morton collects it now for the Roller Dactyls. Roller Dactyls up the far side wall. Isacco playing good defense there as that goes through the crease and out the near side. Morton now on it. He'll play keep away, drops it down to Brett. Brett sends it in deeper. Brocker having to go back and get it. Isacco's going to slowly chase him. Sent down into the near side, broken up, and here come the Thunderbirds. And that was another giveaway as Fox is going to take that away for the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. Onto the backhand. Looks to bring it to the near side. Tries for that cross crease pass. Morton not able to collect it. Morton to Morton. 2-touch, 1 shot, and that goes up into the netting.
Yeah, an excellent play there. The Roller Dactyls are going to do the best inline impersonation here. They're playing it perfectly, right? They get some offensive zone chances. They don't like what they see. They dump it all the way back. They're going to force the other team to skate so they don't have to. Ties the opponent out. The Thunderbirds, like I said, best way to do this, just play man.
Puck one back. Fox collecting now over to Morton. Tyler Morton now steps in. Great way to get around the outside of Isacco. I think that might have just missed the net completely, or New got a piece of it. Isacco collecting now for the Thunderbirds. Onto the far side wall. He's getting pressured there heavy by Musacchio. Morton still protecting. Musacchio with it now. And Rierik's going to get a gift. Rierik up ahead, and that was a great tip as any as Gillen just puts it into the equipment of Brocker. Or, excuse me, of Jochman.
He just needed an extra inch there, man. He had his blade on it. Excellent redirect, just short.
Face off in the Roller Dactyl zone. Cozen and Smith go to battle. Cozen's going to win that back. Rierik collecting now. Rierik's going to take his time with this puck. Onto the far side now for Amick. Amick back skating with it. Smith pressuring. He'll hold up behind the back of the Thunderbirds net. 11 minutes to go. Thunderbirds still needing a goal to tie this game up. Near side wall, Rierik with it now, up ahead to Cozen. Cozen. Fox shadowing him. And he'll take a step in, and Jochman can't get it as it slips right under his toe and into the back of the net. Tyler Cozen ties it up.
Yeah, man, are you feeling cozy? Because I am. That was an excellent shot. Just blistered it past Jochman. What a goal. Just a slow little hesitation move. Just fixes everything. And just a little bit, again, breakdown defensively for the Roller Dactyls.
2-2 after 2. 10:30 left to go here in the third period. Controlled now by Fox. Fox drops that back for Morton. Morton with the puck. He'll take his time as he carefully walks it behind his own net, dropping that onto the far side for Fox. Fox, stretch pass up ahead. Musacchio can't get it. Amick will. Amick onto the near side for Cozen now. Cozen's got Copley on the wing. Copley taking those eyes away like you talked about, Sean, with the screen. But that's going to be taken back over by the Roller Dactyls. Smith, evading Copley, drops that off for Morton. Morton on the far side. Copley's going to chase him out from behind the net and forces him off the puck. Copley with it on the short side, looking for some help, and he's going to have to buy some time. Great effort there by Greg Copley. Nobody there to help him. And Cozen's going to be knocked off the puck. Smith on the far side wall. Takes his time, and that shot's going to come all the way to the near side for Fox. Fox shot, and New doesn't know where it is, but it looks like it's behind the back of the net.
It got redirected off his shoulder into the netting and out of play. So it's going to stay down in the defensive zone here for the Thunderbirds.
9 minutes left to go in this tied ball game between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Cincinnati Rollerdactyls. Puck rolling back. Rollerdactyls collect. Fox goes wing to wing. Morton on the far side. Excuse me, that's Brocker. Brocker's going to go to Musacchio. Musacchio down low. Walter with it. Walter on her backhand. Fires it across, but that's broken up by the Birds. Thunderbirds charging in. Captain Kozin tries to put it on the backhand, and he's going to run heavy into the end wall before that gets poked up into the netting.
Yeah, I mean, he just ran out of real estate there. He went tough into the boards. Hopefully he's okay. He's laboring a little bit.
Seems like the Cincinnati Rollerdactyls offer their condolences as he skates on by.
Yeah, I mean, again, we talk about how kind of the friendly competition there. I saw before the game, Kozin and Morton, Brett, I should specify, both captains at center talking to each other, sharing a laugh with each other. I don't think anybody wants to see each other get hurt. They're playing just, let's go win a ball game here.
Brocker up ahead, tries to find Fox. That's going to be covered up by New. I don't know if that was a shot, Sean, or just a redirect off the pass. It just seemed to bounce in, and New had to scoop it out of midair.
Yeah, they threw it towards the net. It hit Dash's stick, and the puck started skipping up, and New was just able to kind of cover it, get his glove on it, make sure nothing happens.
Fox in the high slot. One touch across. That shot's going to be fought off by New, and it just sits in the crease before Spencer picks it up. Joe Spencer, near side wall for Isacco. Isacco tries to find Spencer, and Spencer wasn't looking. Man, a good look from Sam Isacco and a missed opportunity for the Thunderbirds. Gilliland back in deep. Directing Dash to come collect this thing. Dash swinging in. He's going to overskate the puck. Gilliland with it now. Near side wall. Collected by the Thunderbirds and pushed up ahead. Spencer with it now. Lines up a shot. That's going to miss wide and go out. Brocker, the first one to it, touches up ahead to Morton. Morton's going to be stripped of the puck. Gilliland and Spencer try to settle this thing down. Near side wall. Isacco comes in to support. Isacco on the backhand. Across for Gilliland. Yachman is down, and he is going to let that one behind him. The official ruling on the rink is a goal. I'll be honest, Sean, I was watching Isacco in the high slot. I did not see the contact at all.
Well, let's see if we look at the replay. I think I just see him fall. I think you see Spencer, who's kind of right in front, and he just falls on his own, unfortunately. It just leads to a bad play there. And you can see him readjusting his pads, so I don't know if something kind of came loose and threw him off.
Yeah, sometimes, Sean, that skate strap gets stuck up into your wheels and it acts like an emergency brake. It just throws the brake on the wheel and you can't move at all. Based on where he's looking at, I would guess that's the culprit. And a bad break for the Rollerdactyls with 6:05 left to go in the third.
Yeah, and you see Tyler going over there helping him readjust so it doesn't happen again, and he's going to use the towel to kind of clean that area up, so he wasn't too sure, but it's unlike Yachman to kind of just fall randomly like that, and that's a couple of areas of interest, we should say.
Near side wall. That's going to be muscled back. Isacco to Rierick, tries to get it back, and that's going to be collapsed in on by the Rollerdactyls. Sent all the way into the Thunderbird zone. Rierick fetches it, pushes it up to Gilliland. Gilliland's going to get pressured off the puck. Morton into the corner now. He's going to fall down on the play, and Gilliland gets it up to Isacco. Isacco uses the boards to help protect. Broken stick is on the rink now. Morton's heading to the bench to get a fresh twig. Another muscle off is by the Rollerdactyls. Eventually, Amick settling it down, pulls it behind his own net. Amick on the near side wall. Goes cross crease for Gilliland. Puck comes on edge. That's going to be picked off by Fox. Fox on the far side wall. Takes a step. Shot goes through and hits the glass. Out the near side corner. Both teams converge on it. Rollerdactyls with the puck now. Tries to pull it to the backhand, and New's able to see that through traffic. and pounces on top of it.
Yeah, the Roller Dactyls are going to start to push the pace of play now at this point in time. Considering where they're at in the game, I mean, there's less than 5 to go, so they're going to have to start to change their tactics. An unfortunate break of the stick there, kind of hurts their opportunity. Still got a couple chances out of it, but probably not the one that they were hoping for.
A tough break on the most recent Thunderbird goal, too. Made a tie game one-sided, and it didn't necessarily, because of effort or earning it. It was just a bad break for the Roller Dactyls, and now all of a sudden they find themselves with less than 5 minutes to play, down a goal.
Yeah, I would say the Thunderbirds did earn that one. They passed it. They knew where each other were at. You can start to see the chemistry, at least in these last couple weekends, continue to grow and build, and they're not even really looking at each other when they're making these passes, so it's good to see this.
Kozin with the puck. He tries to chip it around the defense there. He's getting pestered there. Taking it into the boards. He's able to fight off Morton. Wing to wing. He gives it over to Amick. Amick on the red line. Cuts it in. Floats that onto the near side for Copley. Copley one touches up top to Rierick. Rierick, near side wall. Amick with it. Back onto the stick of Copley. He can't get it as he stretches for it. He'll skate in, pick it up, and pushes that middle. Kozin tries to get a look at it and knocked back in by Rierick. Attempted toe drag, fails, and that'll come up to Musacchio. Copley stripping him of the puck, tries to work it back across for Kozin. Musacchio with it now. He'll drop that back. Morton picks up the puck. Morton on the near side wall, pushes it to the far side. Here comes Fox with the puck now. Chased off by Copley. Fox continues to skate back before finding Musacchio on the far side. And that's going to be broken up, and here come the Thunderbirds. Kozin, he's got one to beat. He's got Copley on the wing with him. Sends that across. Copley in the high slot shot, and a better save by Yachman.
Yeah, that's a great A opportunity. That's an excellent save by Yachman. Beautiful saucer pass. Great to see Kozin out there looking okay. Just a great backhand right to Copley. Copley, we've seen him in like adult league and whatnot. He typically doesn't miss that shot. So I think it says a lot about Yachman there.
2 minutes as we near the stop clock situation of this 1-goal game. That goes on to the far side for the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. There's a takeaway. Here come the Thunderbirds now with their own rush. Gilliland up to Dash. Dash back to Gilliland. Gilliland takes his time, just around 2 minutes to play. Cycling with the puck now, Izaka takes a shot at it. He'll drop that off, Dash behind the red line. Continuing the weave, far side wall. Izaka with the puck now. Musacchio's providing pressure. Izaka doubling back. He'll send that up ahead. Gilliland with the pocket. Tries to push that in front, and looks like Spencer could have gotten a jump on it. The puck comes all the way to the wall. Shot again. Loose in front. Gilliland able to get it by. Near side goes to far side as Fox chases and collects. Pushes back to the near side. Brocker skates in with it. Getting around the outside of Izaka. Eventually that will go out of play.
Yeah, I mean, we really haven't talked about it yet. There's a minute 23 left, and the Roller Dactyls just take a timeout. They were just trying to get Yachman off and try to get that 5-on-4 advantage.
We'll keep it right here during this timeout. And Sean, at the end of May, we're going to have our championship weekend in Fort Wayne, in Big Boy Arena up in Fraser, Michigan, and that will be the last game of the season. As a general manager, when can teams start to look at registration, getting involved for next season, because it's going to be here before you know it?
Look at the week after. It's kind of weird to say, but I mean, registrations usually, we kind of work year-round, especially with the MIHA side of things, especially if you're a new team. If you're a new team interested, you want to look for that registration link. Check it once a week. It should be up there. Returning teams will get an email, too, for that registration period being open. So I would say at the very earliest, it's probably going to be, I say, June 1st.
Face off at center. That's won by the Roller Dactyls. Yachman on the bench, extra attacker on. Morton quarterbacking from the defensive end. Up to the far side wall. Walters with a shot. That hits a body in front. Fox is the first one to it. He's got Morton in front. Brett Morton with it now. Cross crease to Walters. Christian Walters. Shot misses the net by inches. New struggled to see that one. Another shot, and New had that one read the whole way in. Another stop clock situation, 57.4 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, intensity's starting to pick up. There was a battle between Musachio and Spencer down low. I think Musachio lost a glove, and again, I think everything's okay. I mean, it's been always pretty friendly, but now it's less than a minute to go here. It's going to be all out now.
Attempt at the empty net by Spencer goes to the corner. Back to collect it is Morton. Tyler Morton now with it. Skates it in, 41 seconds left to go. Near side wall pass. Pressure there by Dash. Fox wraps it in. Morton goes to the corner to pick it up. Sent in front. Dash with a great sprawling effort to get rid of that puck. And that will be cleared out by Spencer again. 25 seconds left to go. And this might be the last chance the Roller Dactyls have. Fox with the puck on the rush. He's going to carry it in. Finally crossing the red line. Down in front. Tipped in, and New has it. Oh my goodness, and that was all the drama as everybody froze trying to see where the puck was, and it was in Alex New's glove.
Yeah, I thought there was a really good chance that was the game-tying goal right there, but New was so confident. He had it the whole way. He just like, here's the puck, referee.
The nonchalant stoicism by Alex New, you thought it beat him, and what looked like despair was actually focus as he had that one the whole way in.
That was an excellent play there. Fox sets that up. Morton, that's a great redirect. Like, that should be a goal more times than not, but that just tells you how locked in Alex New has been from the beginning of this game.
The Thunderbirds ended up using their timeout on that play just to get all fresh bodies and as much rest and drinks as you can before the last 15 seconds of gameplay starts. Face off down in the Thunderbird zone. Roller Dactyls need this one. Yachman out of the net still. One to the corner. That's going to be sent down. Cozen's going to chase after it. And he will get there first. It doesn't much matter as time expires, and so does the game. The Grove City Thunderbirds beat the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls at a score of 3-2, and your T4B champions. We're going to take a quick step aside for the final regular season game between the Buffalo Bananas and the Toronto Dobermen. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
And welcome back to to North Town Center here in Buffalo for the final matchup of the day. This is MIHA T4. It is the Toronto Doberman in black and the Buffalo Bananas in yellow. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me is Sean Takachi. Sean, these teams met yesterday, and it was a decided victory, 7-2 for the Bananas. What can we expect from this matchup here in the final game of this championship Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, I think the Doberman are starting to build a lot of confidence. They beat the Roller Jays earlier today. Roller Jays, they're one of the best teams in the division. Well, guess what? They're taking on one of the best teams in the division. So I think the biggest thing is playing with confidence and just playing smart, right? Try not to force things.
And here is a shot attempt, and they score! And an early one for the Buffalo Bananas. They get the opening goal of this matchup just over a minute in.
Yeah, keep your eyes peeled on this breakout here. I mean, just great transition. Here comes Nowak. It's a 3-on-2, comes down to a 2-on-1. Walking down in, Singer just lets it fly. He goes glove side, and there's no taking that back.
And going forward, the Bananas trying to add to it again. And a shot to the goal, and it hits the post. And now the Doberman will get their first possession of the game. And they'll step out from behind the net over the face-off dots. And it's going to be sent ahead now, diagonally off the boards, and a nice move through the neutral zone. It's McAlavena shooting, and it's tipped wide. And now it's Tanzola. He'll feed it around. Lewis going for it on the Doberman on the far side. He knocks it away from the Bananas. And now the Bananas pick it back up. They'll race ahead. Skating towards the middle. Pass to the side, and it's not going to go through for the Bananas as the Doberman come back the other way. And it's Tanzola again. He finds the cross point pass and a blast, and it goes wide. Now it's Tanzola again. Feeds the slot and unable to get there was the Doberman. Back the other way goes Jared Henry for the Bananas. He shoots and it goes wide. Takes Henry, the first man, to the rebound. He'll send it on back, and it'll be Anthony Wannett. Wannett plays Brunko on the far side, and a shot attempt and a good save there for Delaney.
Delaney's a fun one to watch in net. I think you're going to capture him on our broadcast, maybe in some of our photos. He tends to screen the forechecker by, just doing a little jig in the net. So it's definitely adds to the fun of roller hockey, adds to it to make a little bit of a differentiation between inline and roller.
And now it's the Bananas with it again. Spinning a pass off the boards is going to be Jonathan Tesmer. And now here are the Doberman with it again. It's going to be CJ De La Cruz. And he's got some pressure from the Bananas. And now one of his teammates follows on. The Doberman have the puck still. And they'll make a pass across. It's off a Banana, and the Doberman keep control. And it's going to be a shot attempt to the goal and a good save there. And the rebound is battled for behind the net. And then it's going to be the Bananas that come away with it. They'll play the far side and skate it up. Stripped away from them by the Doberman. Here's a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And a pass back to the back door, and it wasn't there. Broken up by the Bananas.
That was an excellent back check there. That should have been a 2-on-1 goal opportunity.
And now a shot pass attempt through the slot doesn't go for the Bananas. They pick it back up. A good shot and a save there from Delaney. Now it's Wannett. He shoots it, and it's going to be gloved by Delaney, and he'll hold on.
Both teams making changes here. Buffalo looks like they're playing loose. I think it might have something to do with the Sabres. I think the last time I heard it was a 6-1 victory, so I think they're going to be happy and excited here in the streets.
I don't think anybody had that on their bingo card, Sean.
Are the Sabres winning? Oh, I think I had them winning, just not by the score that they had. It was an impressive effort, and I think the Bananas are trying to continue that Buffalo tradition right now.
Trying to capture some of that energy, and they're off to a good start here with the first goal in this one. But here's an opportunity for the Doberman, and it's shot to the net, and a good save there. The rebound is cleared. Now it's in the corner, and it's picked up by Kyle Young. And this is the Doberman taking it back over. It's going to be brought in, and a shot off the post, and then it rolls down the leg of the goaltender, and it doesn't go.
Yeah, Schneider is able, he got a little bit of a glove hand on it. I was unsure where it was at. Thankfully, he had that post. You know, sometimes the netminder's best friend right there.
Here's another opportunity with the Doberman getting puck control. And they'll send a long stretch pass ahead. Now it's going to be De La Cruz. De La Cruz picks it up. He shoots. It goes off of a stick. And that was of Daniel Singer and into the net.
A lot of high-scoring players on this Bananas team. You got Brunka, number 28, Young, 22. That's just a couple of them. We've known a lot of them for a good amount of time here, and guys like Jared Henry out there, Kutzbach, number 88. So they can score any single player on this team.
No, they got to get the puck here first. Here's another opportunity for the Doberman. And now it's taken away. It's going to be David Bronco racing around with it, and he'll find Kyle Young in space. Young cuts to the outside and tries a shot, and it doesn't go. It's held out by Delaney.
The Doberman actually had this issue. I don't even know if it was against the Bananas yesterday, but there was a shot on net. Delaney kind of squared up. One of their players went crashing into him and forced the puck in behind the net. Doberman are going to have to try to kind of learn where they're at on the rink here, make sure they're A, not hurting their netminder, and B, not kicking the puck in themselves.
That's true too, especially around the net. Anything that it hits unexpectedly can definitely cause some problems. And now it's the Doberman picking it back up. And they'll leave it behind the net. Following on now, they'll start trying to get going north towards the Buffalo net. And a shot to the net, and they score! And it's going to be Andrew Reyes ties the game at 1.
Yeah, just an excellent shot there. He almost went, pretty much went end to end here. He's going to pick up the puck, a loose biscuit coming down in. He has plenty of space. He's a right-handed shot, so he cuts to the slot. He gets it right on his forehand, and just an easy shot on that.
And that's an important goal here for the Doberman. In the late balance, they're still trying to make a playoff push, as are the Bananas, and that added importance magnifies every goal in these situations.
Yeah, you talk about the playoffs here. I mean, we know for a fact the Bananas are going to be going there. It's going to just be a matter of what seeding they are. The Doberman need this game. This game will make or break if they can get into the playoffs or not. They're currently sitting at 10 right now, so they should be in. But again, you want to go in on a high note. I mean, if they get those 3 extra points, that could push them up into the 7 range, where now you're playing for a possible 8 bracket.
And it's going to be the Doberman having it taken away by the Bananas. Here's another opportunity, and they score. A breakaway to the backhand, and that'll make it 2-1.
Yeah, just an excellent play by the Bananas. Really, Walnut sets this up here, but you can see just an easy backhand for no walk, and he's going to make this a 2-1 game.
And now it's going to be started back up at center. And that's Walnut and the Doberman, Christian Giron. Giron won that face-off. And now it's going to be Walnut taking the puck. He feeds Henry across rank. Here's Henry. He's got that big shot, and it goes wide. And now it's Christian Gyron with it. And then the Doberman feed it ahead. Here's an opportunity. It's Smeeze. Smeeze plays the near side, and then the shot goes through the net mouth from Lewis. The Doberman send it back up top. They have it now on their own half of the center red line. And now it's going to be fed across. Taylor Cruz races over to it, and he'll stick handle and pass to the corner for them to set up. The centering pass was broken up by the Bananas, and back the other way comes David Bronca. And the couple players go down towards the corner, and here's an opportunity for the Bananas, and a good save there by Delaney.
There's going to be a penalty call here. Believe it's going to be on the Doberman. It looks like a roughing call.
That'll give the Bananas the first opportunity of the game on the power play for either side. And we'll see how they attack. Sometimes they put Henry in front of the net and they kind of attack from down low. Other times they put the one-timers on either sides, and then sometimes they even work from up top. A very dynamic Bananas power play.
Yeah, I think that's the perfect word for it, Britt. Like you said, dynamic. I think most of it always goes through Henry. You can see at this point he's at the point. You know why? He's got a heck of a shot. Sometimes they put him down low. Why? He's a big body and he's good at redirects. Then you got Kutzbach and Brunka on the corners. Anything's possible.
And here they'll move it back up top. It's Brunka for Henry at the side of the net, and he missed the net. And now the Doberman collect the puck off the boards, and they'll try to kill some time. Stick handling nicely, a safe little pass there. And it is stymied, and the Bananas will pick it up in their own zone. And then it's going to be set up in the offensive zone. It's Brunka again. He carries around the net, and then a shot to the goal from a sharp angle, and a good save there by Delaney. The rebound's under him as he snow angels in the crease.
Yeah, he didn't know where that one was. He knew he got a piece of it, but he didn't know exactly where, so he just kind of falls on his back, and like you said, that snow angel effect here, and just try to scoop it up into him if he can't find it.
And then it's going to be sent around by the Doberman on the PK. Still got 30 seconds. Back for the Bananas is Jared Henry. Henry sends it to the side of the net, or the side half wall. Now they bring it back up top. And now the Bananas have a man trapped on the power play. They'll feed it to the side of the net, and an opportunity there doesn't materialize as the Doberman were able to clog up the middle. Now they're even. A wind and a blast, and a good save there. And then the rebound is chipped up on the backhand. 30 seconds still in the period. And this is McIlravena trying to attack out of the corner. Spins off a check nicely. And then it's going to be McIlravena getting it back. Trying to make a last opportunity here for the Doberman. And then eventually it's going to be Bronca taking the puck the other way. And now we'll get it back to Bronca with 5 seconds remaining on the period. And feed it right back up the boards to till the horn sounds. At the end of the first period, that's going to be 2-1 Bananas. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. And welcome back to North Town Center in Buffalo for the second period. This MIHA matchup. It's the final matchup of the day. It is the Doberman and the Bananas. The Bananas lead it 2-1 after one, and the Doberman trying to make a push. And here's an opportunity for the Bananas off of the first possession of the game. Here's Tanzola. He gloves it to himself and plays it around. It's going to be the Doberman controlling the puck. Smeeze sends it off a stick. It's recovered by De La Cruz. He's got a banana on him. And now De La Cruz goes back the other way. Here goes De La Cruz looking for the pass diagonally ahead, but it's off a stick and out of play. And we'll get the face-off in the banana zone. It's going to be to the left of Wesley Snyder, the goaltender. And off the whistle, we have a shot attempt for the Doberman that misses. And then it's going to be blown down. And not sure. I think we have a penalty coming up. And we'll get the Bananas making a line change here. And the penalty is going to Andrew Smith for 2 minutes. The Buffalo Bananas will be shorthanded. We saw them kill one earlier. Actually, they were on the power play earlier. This will be their first kill in this game. And it's De La Cruz with it. De La Cruz. And now leaves it for Lewis. Now it's De La Cruz again. He skates in and to the side of the net, and Lewis sweeps it through the net mouth and out the other side. Now the power play looks to set up. And a saucer pass across. It's De La Cruz. De La Cruz sends it over for Smeeze with a blast, and it hits the traffic in front. And now it's an opportunity for the Doberman as they get the puck back to get another shot away. They have it now on the half wall. Now they bank it cross rink and work on back towards the neutral zone. Back the other way, it's going to be De La Cruz. And now sent on back to De La Cruz at the point again. It's going to be collected again in the neutral zone by the Doberman on this power play. They'll bank it down low off of the half wall. And then it's going to be sent on down. Now De La Cruz plays it over diagonally up the rink. It's Tanzola. He maintains puck control. And the penalty is over, so we are back even. And now there's an opportunity ahead. It's Brunka. And now it's a backhand shot and a good save by Delaney. De La Cruz picks up the rebound in the slot and carries it out of danger. And now De La Cruz tries a blast and leaves it there for his teammate. And then the Bananas take it, and they're going to head back the other way. Here they go. And a shot pass attempt. It's off the post. They were looking for the tic-tac-toe play. Now it's Jared Henry. Henry looks up. He's got a pass open across. He sends it to him, and the net comes off, and the play is blown dead. There was contact by both teams in front of the net. We'll see if we're getting a penalty either way. And there's going to be one going to the Doberman. It's going to be for cross-checking in the middle of the slot. And now the Buffalo Banana power play will have their second opportunity of the game. And now, here's a look. They send it far to the other side. And now a shot goes off the corner boards, off a body, and now it's collected by the Bananas again. Now it's going to be Jared Henry up top. Over to the side here, it's Connor Kwilinski. And Kwilinski races over to keep the rebound in, and he'll play it across the seam. And a shot to the net, over the net, and now Henry picks it back up. They'll send it to the far side. And now it's sent across, and a good shot attempt there, and the rebound was laying there, and there was a Banana, Aaron Novak, parked in front. And unfortunately, the referee lost sight of the play. It's blown dead, and we'll have the drop to the right of the goaltender. Now it's going to be one back. Henry plays it across, and now a shot attempt goes wide, and now a pass back across again, and it doesn't work. They'll battle for it, and now there's going to be one going to the Doberman. And we have a player with a lost chassis. That's Reyes. And then we still have 6.5 remaining here in this second period. Will be one penalty will be up off the drop, and the other will be starting. We get the face-off, one back to Henry. Henry looks up, he carries in, and he shoots one, and it's into the glove of Delaney. What a save. Now it's one back for Henry, and Henry has the puck up top. The second power play opportunity starting here for the Bananas, and now it's shot towards the net, and a save made by Delaney. And now Bronca hustles over to the rebound, and now that's back in front. They score! Tic-tac-toe, the power play connects, and it's going to be Aaron Nowak, and it's 3-1. And we have a look at this. They win it off, win the board battle on the half wall to the corner, and then out in front. And Nowak is all by himself, 3-1. It's going to be sent on back. The Bananas clear it. It'll give the Doberman an opportunity to set up. And now they send it around the boards. Race for the puck. It's collected by the Bananas. And a shot. They score again! Off the steal. It's going to be Kyle Young from David Blanca, and that'll make it 4-1. And now face-off is controlled by the Doberman, and they'll send it on back. Here is Phil Smeeze, and he sends it ahead. Eventually it's off the boards. It's collected by the Doberman, and they'll throw it on net, and a good save there by Wesley Schneider. And now the face-off is controlled by the Bananas. They have first opportunity. Here they go. 2v2. Nice curl and drag move, and a shot hits the post. Now it's Nikolov coming back the other way. And now a shot back to the net, and a good save there by Schneider. It'll be the Doberman trying to set something up. They'll send it around. It's going to be De La Cruz sending it across. And they'll attack from up high. Now it's Nikolov carrying in. He feeds it to the middle. And a good save there by Schneider. Now it's going to be fed back to De La Cruz. De La Cruz gets to the outside and then plays it back over the middle. And then it's Giron sending it over for for the other Doberman, and now back the other way come the Bananas. And a shot blocker save there by Delaney, and now sent back up by Giron. Over for De La Cruz, other for Nikolov. And a shot to the goal. Getting a piece of it with a glove was Wesley Schneider. And then it's sent all the way down. Here's Delaney with it behind the net. And he feeds it up the near side. As falling in the crease was Anthony Wannett. And now it's sent over. And now the Doberman pick it back up. Pressure from Wannett. Wannett loses his stick, but still battling for the puck. And then it's going to be taken by Giron for the Doberman. He'll play McIlvena. McIlvena feeds it over for Nikolov. And now they send it back over. And it'll be held at the net mouth, it looks like, by Schneider, who draws a whistle. We'll get a face-off to the right. Under a minute remaining now in the second period. As we have both teams making changes. And now it's won by the Bananas. They'll win it back behind their own net. Now they'll be patient and they'll move it across. Here they go, shot to the net. And now we'll have another coincidentals at the end of the period. So after everything we'll take a quick step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back for the third period of this matchup between the Toronto Doberman and the Buffalo Bananas. We'll be starting the third period shortly, getting coincidentals figured out. We'll be probably 4-on-4 to start here. I think it's 2 minutes on one side for unsportsmanlike and the other 2 minutes for a hook or something along those lines.
Yeah, the tempers are starting to flare towards the end of that period there, Britt. We're going to see some fireworks to start this one off if I had to guess. Although both teams seem to be talking to each other at center rink, so they seem cordial and all seems well.
And you and I both have been around long enough to know that it can end that can end in a hurry.
Yeah, the other thing you got to remember is sometimes teams just have problems with a player and not necessarily everybody on the other team. And that could be the case here too. Not sure.
And every team has one of them. My God. And this face-off is won by the Bananas. And they're going to have Connor Kwasinski take the puck. They'll send it over. Play catch with it, and the Bananas will look to start off the rush. Making a move now to the net, and a good save there by Delaney. And Delaney's doing the dance. And now the puck is sent all the way down the rink. The Doberman collect it. They'll send it around the boards. And then they'll work all the way back. They send it cross rink. And now, here they go.
That was pretty good passing play there by the Doberman. Able to see the defense and recognize where the gaps might be.
They turn this one over, and a good shot there. They score. And that is David Bronco with another one, and that'll make it 5-1.
Yeah, just a good turnover there like you talked about, Britt. Bronco just sticks with it, takes up steps. Each time he comes closer, that dagger gets tighter and tighter and just puts it right over the glove of Delaney.
And now it's going to be Nikolov for the Doberman. He sends it on back, and it eludes everybody, so Delaney will play it, and then De La Cruz. Now they'll move it to the far side, set up the breakout. Here's Nikolov, and Nikolov it'll be sent all the way down.
I think they got a piece of that one. I heard it hit off a stick on the way down.
Now it's the Doberman with it again. And the Doberman send it, or carry it around. Now they'll send it up. And here they go. And a shot attempt from a sharp or from a long distance, and it's going to be turned aside. And the rebound goes behind the net. Nikolov picks it up, sends it across. They get it back, and a shot is blocked by Henry. Then it's going to be a race for the puck, won momentarily, and what a spinning maneuver that was by Nikolov. And then a shot attempt, and it's a good, it gets blocked. Now it's De La Cruz. And De La Cruz holds, and he'll start out to his right and then send it back to his left. Here they go.
Nice play off the boards there to create some space. Shot might have just been fluttered a little bit too lightly there, Britt. Look out here.
And an opportunity. It's sent out of harm's way by Dennis Delaney. And then it's going to be taken by Henry. He was trying to go to the net, and well defended there by the Doberman. Here they go the other way. It's the Doberman. A shot on goal, and it goes wide, but Karam's back in the front, and Nikolov turns it back on goal, and save made by Wesley Schneider.
Yeah, Nikolov wanted that one back. He had a great opportunity on the doorstep, just puts it right into the pad of Schneider. And that one's pretty easy for him.
And now the Bananas win the face-off, and they're going to send it ahead. It's the Bananas on the far side shooting, and it catches the glass. Now, it's going to be sent around and carried. Here's the opportunity for the Doberman. And now a shot goes off a stick, and it's held by Schneider.
Face-off's going to stay down in the Banana zone here, Britt. About 8:50 left to go in the third period. Score is still 5-1 in favor of the Buffalo Bananas.
And now they battle for it. It's McIlvena and the Doberman winning this one. De La Cruz up at the point, and a shot. Good save there by Schneider.
He's able to track that one through traffic.
You can hear some of the guys yelling on the rink. And here's a good save by Schneider off the face-off. And back the other way, it's the Bananas. And it's Aaron Nowak. Nowak plays it across. It doesn't connect. They'll collect it off the boards, and they'll battle for it. And now the Bananas are able to work it back to where Daniel Singer can play it. It'll be sent back across. Shot attempt and a good save made. The rebound is going to be at the side of the net and then covered by Dennis the Menace Delaney.
Yeah, he's able to reach behind him with that glove, cover it up. There's a little bit of physicality down below the goal line after that play. It looks like heads will, stay calm and cool and collected here.
And now the face-off is won by the Doberman. They'll send it around. De La Cruz starts out and then stops. He'll keep it behind his net. Now he goes to his right, back across to his left. It's poked away from him. Now it's going to be sent ahead. Here goes back the other way. It's Brunca. He tries a curl and drag move. He's stood up there by the Doberman. And now it's going to be the Doberman attacking the other way. Here goes Nikolov. And then it's going to, shot save made. And then the rebound comes over. They'll battle for it. And now Aaron Nowak again. And Nowak throws it towards the net. And a good save, opportunity there goes wide. And now it's going to be played across. Here's Nikolov. Back the other way, it goes Wannett, and he'll send it across the rink. And it's going to be back the other way. The Doberman. Smees has it. He tries a pass in front, and unable to get there was the Doberman. And now the Doberman will race for it. Here's an opportunity. And the Bananas have the puck in the offensive zone. A shot attempt by Singer, and a good save there by Delaney.
Yeah, he's trying to stay as sharp as he can for his team here. They've got a 4-goal hill to climb. About 5 minutes left to go in regulation here. Bananas keeping the pressure on pretty good down in that end.
And the Bananas looking to add on to their 5-1 lead here. No disrespect, Delaney has played very, very well today. He just hasn't gotten enough goal support. And up top, it's Tesmer, now Henry. Henry leaves it for Tesmer. Tesmer skates over the red line and then feeds it back to the other side where it can be played by Kyle Young. It's going to be the Bananas again. It's Wannett, a shot to the net. A good save there on the deflection by Dennis Delaney.
About 4 minutes left to go in the third period here, Britt. 5-1, Buffalo Bananas still over the Toronto Doberman.
And go ahead, I'm sorry.
I was just going to say this faceoff's going to stay down on the Doberman's end.
And they'll clear it out. Racing back for it is Jonathan Tesmer. He plays it over, looking for Henry. He's got him. And Henry sends it up for Wannett. It hops over his stick. And then it's going to be sent in the area of De La Cruz, who's going to hustle over to it. Now it's McIlvena on the far side. McIlvena will play it back to De La Cruz. Now it's Tanzola back to the middle, and a shot goes wide of the net. Now it's Tesmer again. Tesmer stops in the corner, and now he sends it over for Kyle Young, back over for Henry, and then Henry and here goes the fireworks.
And yeah, that's quite the interaction there, Britt. Whole pile up of bodies down along the red line. They're all getting untangled here.
In the first, everybody takes somebody.
The clock is notably continuing to tick down throughout all of this.
Probably should as they sort it out now.
Yep.
I mean, the initial penalty would have been for a trip there on Henry, and a couple Doberman took exception to it.
The hard thing in defense of Henry is he's such a big body that any little ticky-tacky play looks like murder out of him.
And it's, yeah. A couple guys take exception, and now they're still over there discussing. And they're going to call it here for the most part.
Yeah, about a minute remain. And that's a little bit of a messy one to end the weekend on. But the Bananas are going to walk away victorious.
Yep. And yeah, good for them. Congrats to both teams. And we'll see everybody coming up here in May. It's, I think, the 16th and 17th at Big Boy Arena. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.